welcome to day number 3 of Blast Slam 5 at Chengdu, China. That's on the cards for not only us, you at home, but also some of our players. 12 teams, well, there's still 12 in there, but the group stage is heating up here. There's a lot going on in these best of ones.
Yeah, and we have 3 teams all vying for the top spot, right? You got MOUZ, Falcons, Tundra. It's not just 2 teams that we're kind of cruising to that automatic semifinals. It's 3 teams, 3 people. More than 3 people, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if
15 people.
15
maybe
people.
3 coaches.
18 people, maybe some managers. 21 people can get their way to Chengdu. So I don't know.
You also got some Yandexes potentially that are looking
Don't make
really
it
hard
harder, man.
now.
Okay, now how many more are there?
Yeah, that's more maths. But either way,
28 people.
we just don't know who actually are the true top 2 spots. But again, today's, I feel like, is the day that we'll actually find out who's meant to be, you know, the top runners in the group.
Yeah, there's the potential for that because it's our big days, right? We got a lot of best of ones. It's 7 here, it's 7 over on our B stream as well. That's what happened in day number 1 and day number 2. And if you guys want to catch up on exactly all the action that did happen yesterday, luckily we have a nice little video for you.
Dual breath. Look at the damage. Stack it up. In the end, Sox are going to take the first blood. Everybody's dying here. They're all dead. They're all dead. I'm channeling LD.
He's out of mana.
Is he out of mana?
7, 8.
Oh, Evo! The greatest player in the world! I thought it was going to be the Bristol going high ground, but K-Class gets caught. Now they're going to kill off both of these supports. They do have Disruptor form.
Profit farming.
Oh my god, dude, the Disruptor is so strong! Yeah! Bobica pulls him in. Lasso comes too late! Where's the save? They get it! Blinking from the Bane. Exactly what they needed! Oh, you cold bros! How could you let this happen? Stampede. Stampede is pretty good. Snowball not going to save him for now, but does pull Yuma in. And actually, with the Ravage turnaround, it's enough. In case you were wondering, spear back. Got him caught. Snowball save. Oh, man. Ravage out onto 2. Burrow strike from Jared Jr. They're all dying. Everybody's gone. Nothing left in the tank.
It is really hard to fit in 14 best of ones in such a short little video, but we're trying our best. We're putting all of the best plays out there as well, but we can also have a look at our results because that's not everything that tells the story. Yeah, team fight looks really cool, but it doesn't mean that you win the game. And for our teams yesterday, it started off really strong for MOUZ, who got the win over OG, as well as their win over HEROIC, but they had 3 best of ones yesterday. So over on the B stream, they had a little bit of a different story where they did end up losing that last series for themselves against Yandex. I think the last 2 games, or the last 2 best of ones that happened on the B stream, might have been the hypest games and the hypest matchups that we had yesterday, Misery.
Yeah, they were definitely interesting games. I think we had a lot of one-sided games yesterday as well. So those
Here
ones
on the
really,
A stream?
Yeah, I think a lot of stomps yesterday, but those ones really stood out. I think Yakult almost had Megas, maybe missing 1 Rax, and then Navi ended up turning it in the end there.
It was literally 1 Rax left in the whole game.
Yeah,
like that's how like back and forth and how close and highly anticipated that game was. Literally 1 Rax stood between it being Mega Creep versus Mega Creep.
Yeah, you don't get that very often. Most of the time, it's one team getting shellacked and losing their whole base, but both teams' bases being in shambles is very cool. And I think, you know, we mentioned it earlier, but I think it's really fun to see multiple teams vying for that slot, that it's not just 2 teams. It's not just a gimme, that it's, you know, that I agree. I think Yandex has some potential there. Like, a lot of the big dogs haven't played each other yet. And so once there starts to be more, you know, infighting between those big teams, then it opens up spots for a Yandex or for maybe even a Navi to sneak in, you know. Like, I'm hoping for some sneaking and not just Tundra Falcons.
We said the big dogs. Yesterday we had MOUZ Yandex up. That's technically 2 of the big dogs that T's talking about.
They're not the biggest dogs, you know. Like, if they're like golden retrievers, then like Falcons and Tundra are like
went 3-0 yesterday for their 3
right?
best of 1 day. No other team has done that. We've had 8 teams already play 3 best of 1s, and no one else has gone 3-0. Yandex literally the only team to get to do that.
Who did they beat again? They beat Tearlaments, HEROIC. Okay, MOUZ is the cool one. All right, the other 2, no offense.
Man.
That just happens, you know what I'm saying? But like the MOUZ one, that's cool. All right, Yandex, you know, they're making their little stamp in the tournament, right? But again, getting 2 losses already kind of feels a bit awkward for them, but high hopes for Yandex. I just want them to continue that journey then. Don't just slip up today and ruin all the hopes and dreams of Quinn.
I fully agree, but the 2 losses isn't as detrimental as maybe it was in Blast Slam 4 with this similar format, because our teams that were 1 and 2 in Blast Slam 4, they got that direct invite to the location all the way to the semifinals, 1 best of 3 away from the grand finals, and they both only had 1 loss towards each other. But right now in Blast Slam 5, Tundra is the only undefeated team, but they haven't played their 3 best of ones. MOUZ has 1 loss. Falcons has 1 loss. So Na'Vi, Yandex having 3 wins and 2 losses, it still puts them in contention. At no point does it feel like mathematically, I mean, definitely mathematically, they're not out of it.
Or Yakult Bros.
Or your Bros, yeah.
2 and 2.
Yeah, the 2 and 2.
Never know.
The
But
savior of China, right
Savior
there.
of China.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of want to see the top 3 teams lose a few games, right?
Yeah,
For it to be a
exactly.
good, spicy
Come down to our level.
competition. Yeah. So it's a good, spicy competition for those 2 slots.
Yeah, I like it. We see exactly what will happen when it comes down to those games later today. 7 best of ones yet to still unfold here, but we're going to have a look at one specific moment that stood out above the rest of our day number 2 in group stage.
Do 1.5 damage per mana? Who knows? Riddies trying to keep Bobica off the shrine, and oh, Bobica! You god! That was so sick.
That was so good. I've never seen such a... I mean, there's a lot of impactful flame breaks, but that one was so good. Your Wisdom Shrine's about to get stolen, Quinn. You're feeling despair. Oh, man, I'm also going to die for this as well, and we're not going to get the XP.
Yeah, I think they were just surprised in the other team. I genuinely, when I was watching, I didn't expect them to get bounced that far. And then suddenly they just bounced all the way off. They're like, dude, there's no way. Like, I'm sure they're comps if you play it right there. Are you kidding me? Like, what is this? Like, there's no, I don't know. I was shocked. It's very cool, though.
Would you say then maybe that bat needs like a buff or a nerf? Do you think the Flame Break is a little too OP if you're seeing it something like that? You think it's perfect?
No buffing bat. Buffing bat is forbidden.
Yeah.
And
only nerfs.
He doesn't. Yes.
Yeah.
That bat is not. Bat's been too good for too long. That hero's fine right now. He's fine. He's pickable, but he's not OP. That's where you want bat.
I don't want no mid laners thinking about Bat Rider.
Oh, please
Like,
don't.
we
support
saw
Bat
that
Rider.
not that long ago.
Yeah, but like there was a period like a year ago where Bat Rider mid was like everything, right? And I mean, you're a mid player. You,
I don't want to be sticky. Please
Yeah, exactly.
keep the napalm
It's
away
a slippery
from me.
slope.
it's awful.
Buffing the
Well,
bat.
it's a sticky slope.
Yeah, it's
Stuff,
very.
yeah.
Please, no buffs to Bat.
Okay, well, the reason why I ask is because our morning fun little game is going to revolve around potentially buffing, nerfing, or reworking.
All right.
Okay.
Right, so you're gonna have 3 heroes here, and you're gonna pick which one you want to buff, which one you want to nerf, and which one you want to rework. So starting off with Pudge, Techies, and Sniper, and you're allowed to have your own individual opinions. You don't have to agree.
Thank you.
Okay. Nerf Pudge because no matter what, people will still play it, so
Agreed.
it doesn't matter.
That's
yeah,
the one I
I'm
said
down,
too.
I'm down with that.
Rework techies to old techies.
No.
So that we can bring back, you know, the remote mines, have the little green little lads on the screen. That's not my fault you walk into a stasis trap and blow up. You just think about it. Place wards, be better at the game. People who didn't like it were just bad at Dota. So bring back old techies, allow Slacks to breathe again and be a contributing member of the Dota community in a techies way. So yeah, bring
But
back
then you
old
have to
techies.
buff Sniper.
Yeah, that's fine.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, Sniper
You know
needs
what,
a
give
buff,
him
but I
infinite range.
cannot allow.
No.
Sniper's a very
You
bad
cannot
hero.
allow.
Sniper's
No,
such a bad hero.
I feel like you
but I
can
cannot allow for techies.
Can we give Sniper a buff and a rework?
No,
Yes.
no.
Yeah,
It's one or the other. You're
Leave
either buffing
techies-
techies or
leave
reworking.
techies.
No, nerf
I think-
techies,
no.
rework Pudge, get rid of Hook.
All right.
Buff Sniper.
Sure.
How about global hook? There you go. We'll buff Pudge to have global hook. Let's
You
flip
do.
it. We'll nerf Sniper. Just yeah. Okay, global hook. First of all, you got to think about the angle of the cam.
That's just like Ancient Apparition ult then.
Sure.
Practically.
Yeah.
Ancient Hookerition.
Imagine you're in base and you perfectly fountain hook from base. That's an art form. You angle it perfectly.
Yes.
Thread the needle.
Is it even possible?
Nerf techies,
Yeah, I mean,
rework
yeah,
Pudge,
be-
buff
creeps
Sniper.
in the...
Yeah.
There'll be an angle somewhere. There's
I
what,
guess
3
so.
lanes jungle. Yeah,
I mean,
you'll be
we're
able to
not
do it.
we're not buffing techies, right? That's for sure.
Yeah,
And
we're
we're not,
reworking him
and
to
we
the old
can't.
one.
No, we can't make him old. That's
We
not
can make him a little one.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that.
So, okay.
There's 7 people in the world right now that want that. Let's make them
All
happy for once.
7.
Yeah, it's Slacks and his 6 people
All right,
in
what's
Discord.
the final verdict? What are you doing, T? You're buffing...
Yeah, no, I'm.
You're buffing Sniper, reworking techies, and nerfing Pudge.
Yep.
Misery, you're...
I'm buffing Sniper,
Yep.
reworking Pudge, and I don't know. Buffing Sniper. Don't care about the other 2.
Okay, oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm buffing Sniper, I'm reworking Pudge, and I'm nerfing techies.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna nerf Pudge and also rework Pudge to make him more of a nerf. And then I'll buff the other 2. And whatever gets a Pudge out of my games is what I'm gonna go for.
Oh.
Oh, it's
All right.
the heckin' dirty heroes.
Yeah, Meepo, Arc Warden, and Lone Druid.
I feel like the Arc Warden has been reworked so many times. It's
So
almost,
what's an 8th time, you know?
Yeah, but you're just gonna get another half-assed rework, and nobody knows what the hero does, and then it doesn't really see any play.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to rework any of these heroes.
Rework Lone Druid. It's been too long that man has shackled bear.
That's
Let
true.
bear shackle man. Now we start as the Lone
you're
Druid
the bear.
and then when you
summon
can
human.
summon human,
Okay, that's kind of cool.
and then you
That's
play
kinda
through
cool.
the forest, and then
Okay.
you have little human that gets gold for you and
Okay.
has his 9 to 5 job.
I mean,
Dash
there was a time
man.
where Lone Druid was ranged, right? Where you just didn't
Yeah.
even skill the. Did you skill the
No,
bear?
you skilled it, but he was just like a little
Yeah.
peon.
Yeah,
Yeah, the ranged Lone Druid form.
I have
I
Is
to
that a
like
I
it.
rework
think rework
then, or
on
is
Lone
that-
Druid would be interesting at least.
Okay.
You have, there's options
But
there.
to my idea,
Okay,
or
you can't buff Meepo. Broken
Either or,
Meepo is
Ooh, okay.
miserable. You can't
Yeah,
buff
so you
Meepo.
nerf Meepo.
And you buff Arcward.
And you buff Arcward.
I actually
Arcward's
kind of
really
like that.
bad.
Yeah.
he's pretty bad.
I would either would have done rework or buff Arcward, and so I'm down for buffing Arcward.
And to any Meepo specialists out there who are crying about a thought of a nerfed Meepo, if Yuma can play it competitively and win games, it's still viable. So it can get a little nerf, all right? I feel like people complain so easily because they always want it to be broken. Meepo players don't want it to be a normal hero. They want it to be broken or it's untouched. They're too polarizing for people.
I think Meepo is a strong hero. It's just that it's kind of hard to play.
Yeah.
Not that many people play it, right? But the people who do play it, it's scary.
They're also scary. I also don't really
But even the people who play
Hear that,
Arcward,
Alex?
Oh god, yeah. Okay, yeah. good
Yeah,
point.
Alex does love her Meepo.
Yeah, you heard what I said.
You know what I said. All right, so all four of us are on the same page that we're going to buff the Arcward and rework the Lone Druid, nerf the Meepo, which then leaves 3 new heroes.
Meta bros.
I was going to say the
Meta
Meta Bros,
Bros.
all highly contested, good win rates on the Marcy, the Timbersaw, and the Centaur here.
Okay, I think rework Timbersaw. I think his E spell is so lame. I think rework the passive. Like, do something different with it. Because over Dota history with this Timbersaw hero, he's either broken or unplayable, depending on how good his armor and HP regen is in lane. Like, that's like actually always the deciding factor for this hero.
I think you just nerf Timbersaw
That's okay too.
and then you rework Centaur. Because I think
How would you
Centaur,
rework him?
I don't know. I just think it's kind of boring. Boring hero.
Okay.
But what's the most boring part of the hero then?
But you
Pick a
can't
spell.
buff Marcy.
Yeah, what's happening?
Well,
What's
let's say we can we buff Centaur?
I was going to say, technically you can't buff any of them, right? The 3 of
You
them
can
are
also
so...
rework Marcy. Marcy's also kind of boring concept, I think. A little bit. Yeah. Give her a voice.
That's
Well,
not
that
the
goes against
rework.
the
That's
law.
the
That
rework
goes
with it.
against the law. You can't just give her a voice.
Give her a voice.
That's not the rework. I don't subscribe to that rework. I'm not down for that one. No.
Okay, so
Okay.
let's say who do we buff then out of these 3?
Okay, just buff Marcy and just keep banning her.
Yeah.
Like, one hero you just have to commit to permaban.
No, but buff, you could say you could buff the support aspects of Marcy. You don't have to buff the core versions, right? Buff is a very wide net. So let's buff only the support aspects of Marcy, like the move speed or something, and then
Rework one of the other bros and nerf the other one.
I need to sneeze, lads. Don't show me. I'm about to sneeze. That's why I said my piece real quick to
Go
try
ahead.
and move away.
Please.
All right, the sneeze is gone now.
Oh,
Anyway, back to you
back.
guys. Do you want me to sneeze? I can't do it on command. sorry.
Do you guys agree on something, or 3 different individual opinions on the buff
So
rework?
were you
Yeah.
saying rework Timber then?
Yeah, I like rework Timber.
Rework Timber,
Okay, you're
nerf
on board with
Centaur, buff Marcy.
And just
And just ban
permaban
her.
her?
Yeah.
I mean, if you nerf Centaur, the hero's dead. If you nerf Timbersaw, the hero's still playable. I think I'm not going with that. I'm not buying it.
Okay, all right.
So I'm gonna
That's cool, Miss Reed.
I'm
You're on your
reworking
own.
Centaur
Yep.
Okay.
because it's kind of boring concept and the axe is stupid.
Yep.
You nerf the Timbersaw and you give a buff to Marcy. Give her that voice. I want to
Cool.
hear her voice.
I want the Ags on Centaur to be the ultimate, and then every level you upgrade, you can get more people into the cart. Level
Until
1
it's just-
ult,
until
1
it's actually a
cart.
train. It's,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, exactly, yeah.
What's the axe called? Workhorse?
Clown car.
and then it's a clown car, and then it's a steam train.
Yeah.
You got the whole team in it.
But no, I like Misery's ideas in general.
Thank you.
That's a good one for this one. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Seems like we're all on board for that one. We've decided our buff, nerfs, and reworks there. And now we're going for the Naga Siren, Hoodwink, and Bane.
Yeah.
I don't want to buff any of these heroes either.
I would love to buff Naga Siren.
Can we
to
buff
point
the
to
Naga?
carry again?
Yeah, maybe Naga carry buff.
Yeah.
And
Ugh.
nerf the.
Or just do a core roll again.
But it's just.
What is that face?
I mean,
No, but-
Naga's already banned,
say
so
one
if
opinion,
you buff her,
and all
it's
of a
fine. She's
sudden-
already
But it
banned
was the
every game.
buff Naga carry.
That's what I'm saying. I
Toxic
agree
as
with you.
hell.
Okay, rework Bane. I hate Nightmare. And nerf Hoodwink, because nobody likes the rat.
She's not even that. Okay, let's buff Hoodwink.
Why?
She's so
So
indifferent right
annoying.
now. If you give her like a small buff, I think it's fine.
No, I actually think you need to. I think you need to
No.
rework
Wrong.
rework Naga maybe or rework and nerf Naga. Sorry,
Yeah.
You rework the Hoodwink, and then you buff Bane.
Don't buff Bane. No,
No,
you
I'm
can't.
not buffing Bane. I cannot
Give her like a
subscribe to
lane
Bane
push, lane shove.
No. I'm either down for a nerf or a rework on Bane. They're the only two that...
Okay, so you rework Enfeeble again for
Yep.
the millionth time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Change the spell again.
Yeah.
So
Yep,
nobody
why not?
knows what the
Change
spell
it
does
again.
anymore. I don't even know what the heal does now. Change
Well, we're
it
about
again.
to rework it, so it doesn't
You
matter.
better just change it. It's fine. Then
Yeah. Change it again. Buff Hoodwink. Or maybe...
I tell you, buffing
I got-
Hoodwink isn't that bad.
I found it, guys. Rework Naga Siren. But the rework is you get to, when you start the game, you get to upload your 5-second audio clip of what the song will actually be. So then when you get your ultimate,
That sounds like a buff.
you get to then enter the game by going like during the song or whatever, or any music you want. You can also just play your phone into the mic for the 5-second clip.
I
But
just had PTSD of like
Yeah.
slacks being in the studio
Yeah.
with that noise.
exactly, yeah. So it's like I think that could be the good rework, and then just no
Okay.
one's then gonna play it. Well, actually, everyone would play it. What am I
Everyone
saying?
would play it.
Everyone would play
You're
it.
making
I
it
would
actually
play
more
it.
I'd be
popular. I would
pressing
definitely
song
play
without
it
any
too.
It would be
context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so funny.
Yeah, so that's a good rework, I think. But
Okay.
I mean, they're all so equally annoying that I think we just want to nerf all of them. Oh well, these are 3
All
other
right.
annoying heroes.
We're gonna
Okay.
move on because
Oh,
you
Misery,
know,
your favorite, brother.
please do something about Clock, please.
Buff Clock. Or rework.
Yeah.
I thought you would
both.
want to nerf him even more to the point that no one would pick him, so you wouldn't see him at all.
Yeah,
Nerf
sure.
Primal. I
Yeah,
hate wave
sure.
cutters.
Okay.
And either buff or buffing Mars is a little monka. So I guess rework Mars somehow. But Mars is such a cool concept.
Yeah, no, Mars is
I
such
think
a
I
cool
think you
concept.
nerf Mars, rework Primal,
And buff.
buff Clock.
The
Yeah,
buff,
That's
I like that.
That's fine.
but the
I like
buff to clock is anyone can give him chainmail if he has the facet. So when you're playing the game, you can just walk past him like, eat the chain, and then like when you get to 40 minutes, just like Clock has just been donated like 20 chainmails, and he feels relevant. So yeah,
So
that's the buff.
essentially, you could moon shard, but chainmails
Yeah.
specifically clock.
Yeah, just
I don't dislike that
Dude, an
in a
alchemist
really funny
clockwork
way.
combo where Alk is farming
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
force feeding him chainmail.
That
he's
is
like, I
actually
don't want to
so
flare
funny.
anymore.
No more armor!
I'm so full. Exactly. Yeah, that's a good buff.
Mr. Alk, I don't feel so good.
I like that one. That's good. I feel like it's we've picked it here, and that is great. I like that buff a lot. We have one last one. We've got Viper, Veno, and Dazzle.
You gotta rework Dazzle, right?
Dazzle, yeah, they get so rework him back to the no.
Can we just nerf him? I know he doesn't.
Give him weave. Give him weave.
Oh, weave.
Oh,
That's a banger
so
spell.
rework.
Alright,
Yeah, we-
Yeah,
that was
okay,
cool.
rework for weave.
That was
Yeah.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Done.
was cool. I mean, the new Dazzle is it's somehow incoherent, right? I feel like the hero doesn't really make much sense.
All right, keep it
It's-
simple.
it's very
Synergy is
strange.
kind of weird.
It's very strange.
Yeah.
Nerf Viper, buff Veno.
Don't buff
Go next.
Veno,
What?
dude. Buffing Veno, that hero is so
Yeah,
intolerable.
but people are already playing Viper
mean-
because of attack
Yeah,
speed.
but
and
Viper
all
is kind of a cool hero now.
You think it's cool?
Yeah, I think Viper is kind of great again.
Give him a tiny
Give
buff.
him another buff.
Give him a teeny tiny buff.
Yeah.
Like buff something that doesn't matter. Like give him like 3 movement speed.
Viper
This is
used
what
to
I'm saying.
be.
The buff doesn't have to necessarily be like an insane one, but that it also feels like cheating the
Yeah,
system.
but what if? Okay, sure.
I feel
You
like
don't get to pick
Viper.
the buff.
Viper used to be this like hated, toxic hero. Nobody likes Viper.
He
I
still
think
is.
Everybody likes Viper now.
No, he's everyone's favorite snake, dude. If I have to pick between the snakes, Veno is so much more annoying because he's got all his
play
little
with
snake
Blake
friends.
What are the
Okay,
snakes?
buff to Veno. Ready?
Just these 2 snakes, or is there more snakes?
Deuce is a snake.
Deuce is his name.
Deuce is a fine snake.
Yeah.
Items work on the Veno. That's a buff. So when you have your inventory and you have a basher, your plague wards have a reduced chance to then also bash.
Oh,
And then it's just.
that's so dumb and would ruin the game, but I really like it.
There we
I
go.
like that.
That's
I
it.
like that a lot. That's
Yeah,
good too.
Yeah, little mage slayer, little.
Okay, baby buff Viper, rework Dazzle, baby nerf Veno.
Yeah.
No, I'm sticking with T. I like T's one.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
All right. Well, we can be together. Those two can be on the same page about it. But that's all of our buffs, nerfs, and reworks. Did you
I
guys
think we
have
did a good
favorite?
job.
Nice patch.
I just.
Nice patch right there. I'm giving it to you guys right
Run it.
now.
It's going live now. Check
Right
your
now,
pubs.
just in time for our 7 new best of ones for today. We're going to have a look at our schedule so you guys know exactly what is on the cards for them here. It's going to be a big one. Tundra playing their 3 best of 1 day here on the A stream. We're going to be catching all of them. They're going to be coming up against MOUZ later on today. They're going to have to go up against Falcons just before that. But to start us off for today, it is going to be Tundra up against HEROIC.
Pure is tanking all of the attention. Stacks don't drop, but there's a BKB up for 33. The 3-man stop. He's caught them. They'll get the arena off to the right, but the snowball saves Whitemon and his buddy while 70 is trapped on the wrong side of the barrier. They go into the base, looking at the gyrocopter. He's got BKB, tries to satanic, but doesn't stand a chance. Onslaught is already used, so he's stuck in place and tries to pulverize. There's a lot of damage in towards Yamich. Sonic Wave comes across the bow of them, trying to reposition here to protect Crystallis, but the Ursa's dying so quickly. Boom might now be the one in trouble. Going for the TPO, but the cookie cancels. KJ is going to stop him in his tracks.
Well, Tundra and HEROIC, it feels like we had been talking about these two teams just a couple of days ago, maybe not even a full week. It would have been a very different story, but right now, Tundra, the last undefeated team left here at our group stage, and HEROIC, our last team yet to pick up a win for themselves. It is a bit of a sad song that we're singing for them, but it feels like even with all of those things pushed aside, Quinn, you could still put HEROIC in the conversation. They're not down and out of the count by any means.
No, absolutely, and I think they also have a pretty good individual matchup against Tundra. I think Tundra is very much a farming team. They're about the economy. Everybody knows how 33 wants to play. And I think HEROIC has that sort of crazy run-at-you weirdness that I think gets under Tundra's skin in some way. We've seen them beat them in key series. They beat them at TI twice. I think they've knocked them out of the tournament. And I think generally this is actually a matchup that I think Tundra fears to some extent. So I think they've done a lot of prep, and I think HEROIC also knows that they have some edge here, and I think maybe that instills them with some confidence that they need to get over that mental hump to finally get that first dub and put themselves back on the map.
Yeah, I think these two teams are very different, and I think it kind of should reflect and also in how, you know, you have HEROIC who plays really aggressively. You know, they don't focus so much on farming. You have Tundra on the other side who farms a lot. You know, all three cores really likes to hit creeps, and I mean here you have the net worth at 20 and 30 minutes, and I mean there's a significant difference here in Yuma and Pure, for example, and on 33 versus Davai as well. So I think this reflects kind of a little bit of how different these two teams are. But I kind of agree with Quinn though that I think HEROIC is a good matchup for Tundra in the sense that it is a team that plays aggressively enough and crazy enough to break this formation of Tundra.
I will say that we saw almost exactly what you're talking about yesterday when we saw Tundra come up against Tearlaments, right? Tearlaments had this amazing early game against them. They held their own in the lanes. The way they moved out of lanes into fights, it was phenomenal. And now it's like you kind of put a team who might be considered a tier above Tearlaments in a roster like HEROIC. If they can bring that same aggression, if they can break them, shut them down in the mid lane, shut down 33, whatever hero he picks up, there is a way that we could see that converted into a win.
I mean, that's exactly what I want to see from HEROIC. I want to see that overlapping of heroes. I want Divide to feel like he's confident again from the offlane. Schofield to be on a hero that he can actually explore the map and be annoying. If these things are going well, HEROIC, they have a good shot, right? But they need these little things to be good so then they can actually be the aggressive team that we know they are very good at being.
Yeah, and that's when it comes to the execution. That's later on when we get into the game. But for right now, we got to get into our draft of Tundra and HEROIC. For the last few games, Tundra have been able to get their hands on the Centaur and their first pick this time around, so there could be a similar story being told, as right now, it's not banned out. We've got Marcy, Lycan, Nagasiren, Timbersaw, Enigma, and Abaddon, with one more ban left on the table.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that people are still opting to ban the Lycan over, you know, over something like the Centaur and leaving him the Lycan. I feel like Lycan is not a hero that every team even prioritizes. It's sort of just like Liquid and Tundra a little bit. Nobody else even really first picks the Lycan that much.
Yeah.
I think, at least for HEROIC though, I can see maybe why they respect it, because whilst they're trying to be chaotic and skirmishing one place, if you have a Lycan with the Shard, with Wolves, Helm with Dom, like progressing the map, you're always going to feel like you're chasing the map state rather than the kills, right? It can be quite annoying for a team like HEROIC.
I mean, I do understand Lycan is a very annoying and scary hero to deal with on paper, and just it's kind of a headache almost to like think about this hero as you have to play against this guy. It's not something that's, I mean, it's really a Husker almost. It's very toxic in the game, but I do agree that I do think that like Centaur, I mean, we saw Tundra pick it up yesterday twice. It just looks so good for them. Sure. It's like the new perfect hero for 33. He gets all the items he wants. If you leave him alone, he just starts cutting and gets extremely fat, right? And he's still fine to play from behind. So yeah, they pick it up again instantly here.
I mean, one ban Tundra does every time they first pick the Centaur is the TA, right? Of course, with Meld, the aggression that you can have. It's kind of cool that other Centaur teams don't ban the TA in this position. So for Tundra, it's like, this is what we respect. So it'll be intriguing later in the tournament, other teams start thinking about TA more when they see the Centaur, because again, no one really bans the TA as consistently as Tundra does.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think in both of the games we've seen Tundra play Centaur recently, it has not looked infallible in the early game by any means. And so I think if HEROIC was watching either of those games, or they've watched the replays, I think you can see, yo, we can beat this hero in lane if we just stop leaving him alone. We stop letting him run down the lane, give him this free tower.
He's behind the tier 2, tier 3, by the way, like consistently.
Yeah. He's getting too much free space in the Centaur, and I think if HEROIC realizes that and wisens up a little bit, they can like perma sit on this guy and never give him a game.
Oh, okay, they banned gyro.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, why don't Heroic go back for the gyro? We saw Tearlaments try it yesterday and looked really strong actually against the Centaur.
Yeah, I mean, now it's sort of, I think, 4 heroes you would want against Centaur all banned. No Abaddon, no TA, no TK, and no gyro, I think, are probably the first 4 heroes you'd look at outside of something like an Ursa, but I'm sure Tundra is going to pick something like a Hoodwink.
You can steal the Ursa here potentially, right?
It's definitely possible.
Yeah.
Oh, they steal the Hoodwink.
Okay.
That's good.
That's an interesting approach as well.
I kind of like it. I kind of like making Tundra like play something else. They've been like ramming this formula over and over again, and you're like, okay, you can have your Centaur, but you can't have the Hoodwink on top. And I think Ari doesn't play that many damage follow-up heroes. Like Shadow Demon's banned, and so I'm thinking like what damage follow-up fours does he play?
He does play.
He plays Bounty and Bat, right? That's his main two.
Bat, Bounty, and I'd say Dark Willow are kind of like that.
Willow, I guess. But I don't know how, I feel like Willow laning against Jakiro might be completely horrendous. Yeah, they go for the bat.
Yeah.
I mean, Willow would also come out of nowhere, right? I don't think anyone's thinking about Willow right
No.
Yeah.
But based on the archetype you're mentioning, it's not many heroes compared to other fours.
They're going to have to find that follow-up damage in some other hero in that draft, right? Like, I think that's pretty key here.
Yeah, like if you compare the synergy of Centaur and Bat to Centaur and Hoodwink, it's much worse. Like these are both catching heroes, they're both somewhat low to mid-range damage, and also Bat Rider is kind of a farming hero. Like the hero needs some space at some point in that late early game to get to his Blink Dagger.
Yeah. And then they go back for the Bane.
It's still very strong for Tundra though. They have so many ways of playing the mid game now with the lasso and the Centaurs down the Bane. Like they have so much catch on the map, right? And I think that's kind of scary when a team like Tundra can both scale and farm the late game, but also have the option of catching you around the map.
And they do go for the Ursa right into the Centaur. They are just trying to win their lanes, right? You've got Axe and a Hoodwink. You can 2v1 the Bane. You can force him out. Of course, Bane in a 1v1 is very strong, but it is going to be very oppressive. But HEROIC has made a statement of, we are going to try our best to get kills in lane. This is not a, we're happy to farm, it's we want to kill.
So what about Pure here? His most played hero outside of the ones that are banned is Kez, right?
Any Muerta fans?
Muerta? Not really a big fan of Muerta.
No.
Into Axe, don't you just disappear?
I think Invoker is also a good
He doesn't have
pick here.
Blade Mail anymore. He's just Blobby Boy.
But what if he goes back for the Blade Mail and isn't the Blobby Boy?
Then you get slept.
Okay, fair enough.
Or carded.
Yeah, ooh, carded. Yep.
I mean, I think I like what HEROIC is going for generally. They do the Axe and then they block pick the Ursa. But the Ursa still has like a good place. You have, I think, since it's not the Hoodwink, it's this Bat Rider, and you have Ursa plus the Jakiro, I can see this lane being very solid from HEROIC. Axe Hoodwink is obviously a super strong lane, and the Abaddon plus the Ursa are taken out, which are the classic responses to the Axe. So, we'll see what Tundra goes for. Will they go for the Kez? I don't think Kez is fine, but like this doesn't strike me as an amazing Kez game.
But also Kez into Axe is another problem. Kez is quite a squishy carry. You're always playing on relatively low HP, hoping to get a good Raptor dance off. Then you get BKB Satanic. So there are some timings for HEROIC to play on if there is a Kez.
What about BCM heroes here? If you're mid, like Invoker, Quap,
The Ember.
Okay.
That's somewhat surprising to me. I mean, like, it's not bad by any means, but it says to me that they feel like they have 3 carry options minimum.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I think they do. I feel like, I don't know, if I were them, I'm not sure I'd feel like I have so much freedom. It's possible Pure has something obscure in mind. Well, maybe not the Muerta, but something along those lines that they think won't be banned. Because Ember to me right now is not some broken hero. It's okay sometimes, but like the hero is not super powerful.
You're also picking it without seeing the enemy mid, right?
Yeah.
And that hero does have some fragile matchups overall.
I like the Beast ban. I was thinking for HEROIC, if they were to get Beastmaster, then you have a free farm Beast in the mid lane, aggression on the side lanes. It kind of feels like a perfect recipe to be the ones running around that, doing everything that we wanted to see in this game.
You know what hero actually Dragon is banned? I was just thinking, maybe he got untouched there. So what is there for Pure then? There's still the Kez, something like a Medusa? Could that be a possibility?
It is, but I feel like it's not that good against like Axe generally, just because you're so bad at stopping the wave cutting. Like you do no damage to this guy. You put 0 threat on this Axe, and he will spam hungers on you and your Bane. And like I feel like you can potentially lose that lane like really badly.
Yeah.
Like there's something like a Shadow Fiend.
Troll.
Troll's ban. That probably would have been a pretty good option. I mean, they want some high DPS, right? You look at Tundra's lineup, they have 4 heroes with catch. They have 4 heroes that want some hyper carry who just beats the guy up that they stun. And so that they're looking for something within that archetype. For Heroic, I imagine they're just counterpicking. It's interesting because any, like, you know, old school mid player, when they see Ember, they're looking at Monkey King, they're looking at Huskar, they're looking at Necrophos, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whisper doesn't really play that stuff. He's still sort of adapting his mid hero pool. There's a lot of the classic mids that he doesn't play yet, right? And so I'm not actually sure what Whisper wants to counter an Ember with compared to what would be the stereotypical counters, because you can see they're not even banning Monkey Huskar. They're leaving them because they know Whisper doesn't really play these heroes.
When you look at his toxic heroes that try to win the matchups, it's the Bat mid, it's the Venom mid, and everything else kind of always plays for like even farm, or you know, it depends on hero to hero. But if you think about like the lane breakers, he only really plays 2 of the big lane breakers.
I actually think the Venom and the Viper archetype is not that bad here. I think it plays really well into Bane and Bat, these type of heroes as well. I think if he also wins mid, then suddenly it becomes a problem for them to deal with overall.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of Tundra's playstyle is through the supports, right? When you looked at the net worth graphic earlier, it kind of showed that they were relatively even at the 10-15 minute mark, and then once you break to 30, it disappears. But that's not because cores aren't farming efficiently, it's because the supports in Tundra have done all these moves to enable the map state. So yeah, anything to stop the supports being happy is also a good approach to stopping Tundra feel good.
Yeah, I'm honestly really curious to see what approach Heroic goes for, and also what Tundra has in their back pocket, because it's,
I mean, there's a lot of these like
something quirky.
These like heroes that you don't think about as much. Like there's Sven, right? There's like Faceless Void. Like there's a lot of these type of heroes that I could see Pure wanting to play.
And they still ban the Kez.
They're not necessarily the best, right? But it's...
I think as well for Whisper for that one last pick, right? Like, even though there's an Ember, they could just still go for the puck, just to annoy the backline supports, to contain the Stampede. If you win your side lanes, you don't really care if mid's a bit more of a 50-50, because you can go and fix that with a good coil and support rotations. Again, I think there's a lot of options for Whisper, depending on if he wants to be the lane winner or the teamfight enabler. Yeah,
I mean, they can even get weird with it and put an Axe mid and pick a new offlaner if you feel like there's some
true.
counter pick. Like, they can get freaky.
Yeah, for sure.
Slaughter's in the pool still as well.
Okay, yeah, that's...
Oh,
not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Dude, you're just too good. You're calling their bans. Huh.
Juggernaut. Back in the day, you would be like into Axe, into Ursa, but it's not really like that anymore.
It's changed somewhat, but I also think it's not like, it's not a gotcha pick. They don't pick Jug and you're like, oh no, it's a Jug. It's like, it's a Jug.
It's very standard. Very standard draft.
By
Right?
Battle Fury.
Generic.
Yeah, he's gonna get Ags, he's gonna annoy some people, and then just play with the team. Yeah.
But it is like, I think if you look at this game as an Ursa, like if there's some games where there's really problematic timings later in the game, I think if you look at this game as an Ursa, if you're fat this game, you're just going to keep jumping people and you're going to eat them alive.
Yeah.
Don't forget how we saw 33 play the Centaur, right? If he's behind the tier 2, tier 3, dragging heroes there, Jug plus a Bane, you can go kill the Axe.
Holy meepo!
And then you go for a meepo. Good thing we buffed that when we
like
work in the pre-show.
mid Ursa, or
I think it's mid meepo, right?
it does Whisper play Meepo too?
Whisper does play meepo. I forgot about that, but he does play meepo. Meepo is...
Or mid Ursa, and you just click the Ember and you stand on his high ground.
Okay, maybe okay,
Yeah,
no,
it is mid Ursa.
mid Ursa. You're
Or
right.
maybe they're just swapping. And like Whisper playing Ursa carry and then Yuma going mid on Ember. That's on Meepo. That's also a way to do it, but
I mean,
mid Ursa is...
That's crazy.
That's kind of, yeah, I mean...
I think that's a debate.
That's a
It's
debate.
a good Meepo. Maybe it's a good Meepo game overall, but I think the idea of going mid with Ursa and like... I think you're gonna run out of region, right? You're gonna get harassed.
X-Team bald mid laner, MTD. He played mid Ursa in multiple
CY also
pubs.
played mid Ursa.
There we go. There's enough people that have played mid Ursa throughout pubs that I've seen it kind of be kind of annoying. You play the lane, you get like early blink, you're obviously not going Fury, you're just being like obnoxious. So if it is the mid Ursa, I think that alone is like, it's cool that Heroic, when you're 0-4 in a group, still is thinking about these things. Because normally when you are on a loss streak, you try to oversimplify. Here, they're just staying true to themselves. And I can see this like timing of Meepo plus Ursa, Tundra going very traditional. Like if Ember doesn't have items, Jug's still getting Battle Fury. He's not killing anything because of Meepo has Ags. Like there's a world Heroic can do it, but it's very, very volatile.
I mean,
very volatile.
I just think it doesn't make much sense to put Meepo carry and Ursa mid here. I feel like the Ursa already has a good matchup against the Centaur.
Yeah.
Meepo has a good matchup against Ember, but you know, they're not mid. Yuma's not a mid player and Whisper's not a carry, so maybe they will do it anyways. But yeah.
Look, there's been a lot to say in terms of where exactly heroes could be playing, what comfort is factored higher, the lanes or the heroes here. But it is going to be having a lot of fun. We'll see what shenanigans are to unfold here with Tundra and Heroic.
Oh, hello, everybody out there. We got a great one for you. The panel was thrown off by the last pick, Meepo. And judging by the face of Whitemon, I think Tundra were too, Trent. He looked a little bit like, oh, shit. Here we go again.
It's getting to the point with Heroic where it's like the old Abed days with the Meepo, you know? It's like you're feeling kind of dumb. It's like, you know it's there. And you're like,
Yeah.
They just keep pushing it in weirder and weirder spots. And oh boy, there's a bottle queued up on our Ursa. So, let me tell you a tale. A tale as old as time. I remember when I first started casting, way back when. It's like 2016. I want to say it was BSJ, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm almost positive I cast a game that BSJ was playing where he played Ember mid, and he got sent to the jungle at like 2 minutes on Ember versus an Ursa, and it was so sad. And you know, it's not a fun time. It makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, this actually was viewed as like the worst matchup for Ember at a certain point in the history of Dota alongside Necrophos and Earthshaker. There was this idea that you could just throw the Ursa mid and Ember was unplayable. But so much of Dota has changed since then. It is so much easier to salvage a bad lane. This should not go that poorly.
Absolutely. And with one thing that we're going to hope for, definitely, it's that BZM is going to have more success than BSJ. You know, they both start with B's. They're 3 letters, but we'll see if it ends up happening. Yeah, and Whisper, I mean, what is it really that makes this matchup so bad? What are we going to be looking for that's going to make things tough for BZM here?
Well, when the Ursa slaps you once, that's okay. But then he slaps you twice. That's a little worse. Then he slaps you a few more times. You're like, oh, this isn't very good. And you don't really have a great answer to that because obviously until you have your ulti, you can slight, but you come back to the same spot. And the bear is still there, you know?
You know what else, too, actually? When he's got this bear down thing, too, that's going to be a problem, and the maul. So I'm curious how this is going to end up working for him in the mid lane, if it's even better than it would be in the safe lane. We'll see.
My theory is that it's not going to be that crazy. That's my guess. I feel like BZM's going to get out okay, and we're going to be able to let down on the potential of Ursa versus Ember.
Well, first blood as Pure able to take it against Schofield, just a little bit too far in there with the Nightmare. And a pretty easy bring down.
Not ideal, obviously, as the Hoodwink. You're kind of one of these slippery heroes, but I mean, it is Schofield. He's an expert at the value death, so I'm sure that there's some grand cosmic plan as to why that death was actually good.
Worth noting that Whisper is a little bit low in the mid lane, has to pop that Fairy Fire. Well, down bottom, they're going again. And getting some pressure onto Pure. I mean, this is everybody's relatively low HP in this laning stage. I feel like we're going to get another death soon. And in fact, Whisper might be the one to go down. Oh, this is not, I mean, he has the bottle coming out right now, but was playing it really close trying to get to that level. My goodness.
I don't know when the times were changed. Maybe it used to be. I think it was like a flat level 1 before, right, with Fury Swipes. Like, I don't think it used to reset at 8 seconds at the earlier part. Right. And that's obviously a big deal because if it's just 8 seconds, like, you know, you can play around that as BZM a lot easier. That's not that terrifying.
And he gets some more levels up in it, that's for sure.
But I mean, likewise, the levels on to Whisper, of course, is just like, now that he is overpowered, he has the Earth Shock. Like, now you're thinking like, okay, this guy, I have to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah. Well, Pure down on the bottom side. No call yet, but a couple more punches is creating some issues, and Schofield tanking creeps. With Whitemon nearby, can see how quickly that could have turned south. And in fact, Devi's gonna run over and try and stop Whitemon, but with Nightmare, this is never gonna be enough. Although, oh, nicely played by Schofield. The trade over and the bushwhack ensures that Devi is fine down there. Oh, a chance? Almost got him.
Now you're starting to find that damage you're hoping for here, and man, they are out of regen right now. They're gonna very much need to keep this healing ward alive.
Yeah.
It's their last chance.
Underneath the tower,
back here is, oh, they're thinking about going as we lose someone up top at the same time.
KJ goes down. Whitemon getting dove under tower, and the bushwhack onto 2. Devi still living. So you can see the mass aggression going on. And another round now where, I mean, look, they picked this as a lane counter as Devi is going to go down to Pure. Do they have enough with Schofield to get this finish? Blood grenade, scurry on in. One more punch, he got him. Schofield with the kill, ends up dying afterwards to the tower shots. But yeah, this isn't going so good for Ursa, Trent.
He's alive, you know, that's good. At least he didn't die. That was where the true disaster almost occurred.
Slight steal? Oh my God.
I don't think he can afford to jump in on that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, top lane 33, KJ playing together after him, trying to find a finish onto Centaur. In trouble, Yuma there with the net, the back away, the hit, the kill. They get their man.
The other Meepo is all the way back in the well right now. Yeah, we haven't talked much about it, but this is Heroic. They are forcing that Meepo in here again. So, you know, we're seeing all this chaos in the other side lanes. But the most important thing, of course, will be what happens with this Meepo. And for the game, there's not really much that is there's definitely no classic Meepo counters. We don't have any, like, mass AoE damage or anything. There's also the problem of, like, the grip versus Meepo in the mod. Like, I used to actually kind of like playing Bane versus that Meepo because I felt like you could, like, really isolate one of the Meepos. And like it helped your team kind of focus, but now we got Mega Meepo, so that's become a little bit of an issue.
Just grip the Mega Meepo, surely.
Simply grab the Mega Meepo with its 4,000 HP.
That transfer through the gate there was scouted by the ward, so they're gonna know that Schofield's heading over here, and 33. We'll see if he's able to dodge this gank, because there are 4 heroes top with the Meepo. Whisper. Will he be able to get away from this one from Ahri? Well, 33 shows apparently was not too concerned about Schofield being there. He probably should have been, because this should be a kill. Yuma takes him down.
Yeah, and Whisper, I mean, I think with that ward up top that just dissipated, they kind of knew. They must have seen where Ahri moved, because just to judge by the way Whisper was playing and the way that they were so confident on just jumping right on top of 3-3 like that.
Yeah. BZM gets a haste turn, and that might signal death in one of these other lanes or just pressuring the Ursa all the way back. But they're trying to get some good damage onto this tier 1 tower here. The catapult in the way. Schofield now sticking around. Yeah.
Like, Whitemon is lurking nearby. They're brain sapping him. He's not even leaving. I think he's just dead.
Haste. Yeah, he doesn't have overpower again. And Whisper in trouble and dead. But will it end up playing out for Schofield to get this Wisdom Rune? I don't know if they know that he's back here. They should as soon as they see that Watcher get taken.
Imagine he finds a crazy bushwhack and he pulls him out if he, like, makes the play a Batrider does everyone else, you know?
Meantime, BZM shows up at the other Wisdom Rune.
Oh,
he's going for it.
Oh, it almost worked.
No,
it was almost.
In the meantime, they are bringing in numbers to try and mess with BZM. Yuma shows up, and that's going to be a kill onto the Ember. And then it's actually Meepo that gets the Wisdom, so more experience into that little guy.
Okay, interesting. I'm surprised BZM manages to go down there. Good play to bring the Meepo there. They have left top just completely abandoned. That is the cost here. There's just, we just got an empty lane. I think Whisper's probably looking at that like, please, give me something.
He actually is queuing up Battle Fury on the Ursa. Interesting.
That is surprising. I was not expecting that. I thought he was going to try and do some sort of like a more like single target survival build, maybe.
Does
I
have
guess
enrage. Gonna pop it, try and get away.
there's just so many items he needs on this hero
Yeah.
that he figures like, how am I ever gonna get an Ags this game if I don't have a Battle Fury?
BZM invis onto Schofield. Does have a bushwhack here, trying to stay alive. Schofield realizes he's probably close to dead, has to run away. Ember chases after, gets the kill. Now Stampede looking for a nice path combo. They instead jump down to Whisper. No enrage left. It has been a tough game for that guy. Now Pure shows up onto Yuma. The Omni Slash is going to be enough. They take down Meepo.
Dire's top
Oh no, Tundra coming up with answers for Heroic here. A 2,000 gold lead as KJ is just gonna get chased off into the woods. And nowhere really left for him to go. Man,
You know,
what a
this
great
is-
answer that we've seen from Tundra.
And this is exactly what the panel slime mode. It comes to the Centaur War Runner 2 here. So we watch KJ just get chased down into Radiant territory. Is they're talking about like 3-3, you know, they are pressuring him. They were kind of sitting on him like they had hoped. Really tried to slow down the Centaur, but once the fight happens mid, you know, he can globally help with Stampede, but then he's just grabbing waves. He's just farming. He's gonna catch back up, you know?
Right.
He's 0, 2, and 3, but now he's got his helm, and you're gonna see him behind tier 2s. You're gonna see him behind tier 3s. And 3-3 is gonna get his farm, and 3-3 is really good at buying the right item for a game. So any hero that can just get this kind of farm, it suits him really nicely.
Well, if Ursa was a counter to Ember, we have definitely figured out that it is either no longer that way or Whisper doesn't know how to play it. Because he got destroyed in that lane, and now they're pressuring to take down his tier 1 tower. 33 already sending in the Dark Troll Summoner. This should be a dead tier 1 mid. And the question is, are they going to be big and strong enough on these other cores to help turn the tide of this? And I mean, he's just getting completely bullied out of everywhere. There's the Nightmare Lasso combo together with it. At a certain point, it's no longer worth it to kill this guy, as KJ also going to get chased underneath the tier 2 tower. They have a pushback. Good damage out. BZM. Oh boy. Had to run.
And somehow Whitemod's able to escape the same time, since they chucked everything on top of him. And now they just turn back on Schofield. BZM's back.
I mean, Hoodwink in trouble now, trying to get close to trees. The bushwhacks there, not going to be enough. They kill the Ursa, they kill the Hoodwink. All the woodland friends are going down, Trent. It's sadness across the forest.
It's like the real world.
That's right.
Pure though, apparently 250 ping. Hold on, status checking. Don't worry, I can clock him, guys. Oh wow, is that him? Someone's at 200 ping.
Yeah, that was probably him.
I mean, it kind of exaggerates a little bit.
It's like my everything's going too quick. He's got the battle fear coming now.
It was him. He did indeed have 200 ping. So like 250 exaggerating. He was at 196. I mean, just saying.
Yeah.
Let's not do anything too crazy here.
Get your story straight, mister.
Yeah, please. We have the power, you know.
I remember.
All right, so what? Yes, you remember?
Well, I was
what?
thinking about that game where somebody was like, "What was this?" At TI was like, "Yeah, I've got 90 frames per second," and like,
oh yeah.
Like, all right, buddy.
Yeah.
Stop your bragging. Ping is a little bit of a bigger issue.
Oh, that's much better. He's down to 22 ping now. He's good to go.
All right, perfect. What the hell do you do now as Heroic, man?
All right, well, I think the idea was they were going to try and outgreed Tundra. Like at first I thought, okay, maybe they're going to try some like aggressive plays. But then with the way they started building the Ursa and obviously the way his lane was going, they had to pivot to this idea of just like, we're going to try and delay and like get to our items to the point where we can win fights once Yuma has items. Once Yuma hits his like Ags, then, you know, we go with whatever else everyone else has. But unfortunately, it looks like Tundra are just going to have way too much at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, it does create some problems. And now BZM has had a free game and is going to start running wild over this area. Divide trying to stay alive. Still no call. He brings in his little buddy with him, but it just might be another creep for him to farm up.
his Spirit Vessel is going to go crazy this game with just like the levels he's going to have, the low levels on his enemies, and the fact that they're all going to be spread out all over the map. It's just, he's just going to be picking them off one by one and draining their HP with the Vessel.
Well, Ursa again forced to pop in rage, and that might mean it's time to go again. These supports are also relentless, right? Now they're stealing the stacks. Pure comes in and takes those away. Oh God, this is brutal, man.
The calamity.
Like, look at the mini-map right now. The way that, like, there's just this line of Tundra heroes that are encroaching and then slowly being pushed further and further into the top right corner of the map. There's nowhere to play.
I feel like 3-3 is just along for the ride. Like, he's just like, well, what's going on the rest of the map, guys? I'm just farming up top. I've almost got the top tier 1.
Had the opportunity to try and go for the bigger play, but instead the two supports are going to bully KJ back. And the areas where it's safe to play have become increasingly smaller.
But just imagine if he'd won this mid lane. You know, we could be in a whole... There's a multiverse out there where Whisper won mid and
yeah,
this game doesn't look so disastrous.
You're not wrong. What's unfortunate about this too is that, like, I don't think that this is a fair assessment of how Heroic have played. Like, 0-4 coming into this, they've had some games where it's been like pretty close. They haven't looked terrible, but I mean, this is rough, man. This is a tough one. But if they can pull it back here,
they've looked uncoordinated this game, I would say. At least,
yeah,
it feels like they're not responding to a lot of the moves that Tundra are making. Like, how many times did we have like 3 heroes mid, 2 heroes mid, and no one came for the Ursa? I mean, that was part of the plan, sure, but the punish was only there a couple times.
Nightmare in the grip, and Hoodwink trying to stay alive. They get coordinated and bring a lot of heroes this time. Will it be enough, though? Yuma low on his Meepo, starting to fall and is dead.
Yeah, they're not letting him get away with the shenanigans.
Devi trying to escape, will manage to get some separation. I mean, guys queuing up a Lotus, it's tough.
As long as you don't let the Meepo get these little picks and run away, then this game's gonna keep going well into Tundra's favor, you know. The Yuma relies on showing up for these fights, grabbing the kills, barely escaping with one of the Meepos. You wasted all your resources, then there's that like little bit of turnaround action.
Right.
Whisper is trying to get a rune here. Can he get lucky for once in this game? Not happening. Back to the jungle.
Well, Devi moves in now and is going to try and save their tower. I do not believe this is going to work. And in fact, they might just lose everybody if they're not careful. Rooted onto KJ. I mean, a good bushwhack, but this is...
Lyrical, it's 14 minutes in.
Oh my God.
Flashing them.
Wait, a chance? Oh no, he doesn't have call. Oh, God damn it, this is rough.
That was awesome.
Get out of there, guys.
Oh no, he doesn't have a call. My level 8 axe. What's your reaction if this happens in your pub?
I don't know. Well, I didn't think he was going to be behind our tier 3 tower at 14 minutes, so I didn't skill it. It's a tough one.
I think I might abandon my first game ever if that happened.
This is tough, man. All right, he's got the Lotus on the Centaur now too. Larger and larger growing, but okay. Yuma able to find himself a kill, and that is a lot of gold. That's a 7th streak on Ari.
A lot of gold. He was the one succeeding up top. I understand now. That's where all the fun was going. But it would be.
We believe in a way this could work.
Atos, they got him.
Oh, he skilled call. Can they get there in time? They're moving in. They're trying to take him down the net. It's enough. Oh, shit. Yuma's coming on live, boys. Get out of here. Let's go.
Brown boots, Atos. Schofield for the win.
All right.
That's how you kill an Ember.
I mean, Ursa is still going Battle Fury. It's 15 minutes. He has 1 component. Sorry, 2 components. He has a Quelling Blade, too. My bad.
Yeah, your bad is right.
He might actually just go straight. He might just go Blink Dagger instead.
No, don't do that. Just
you don't
go
think
for
so?
Battle Fury. No, I don't think we're there yet.
right.
Like, he would die so fast if he blinked it on anything, and I just don't think he's got enough to offer. Does he? Oh,
Maybe.
So, that's it's just Scope.
Trying to buy a little bit of time. Ooh, nice little step back there. It's gonna get killed by a creep.
He's an annoying.
It's Ari that ends up taking the finish, and now Devi needing to separate from the Pain Train coming his way. Okay, so Yuma has Diffusal Blade, Dragon Lance, and one component of the Ags. We're seeing KJ back behind the tower trying to cut waves and kill the tower if possible. If they can string together a couple of kills, do you see a way that they can pull this back a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, it is possible, obviously. It's still a very long road, I would argue. I think Tundra are a extremely good team with this kind of a lead, right? Like, this is kind of what they do best, is building a lead like this and then just trying to punish you and whittle you down. So if they're going to lose the Heroic, and when they've struggled versus Heroic, it's typically when Heroic kind of does some crazy stuff during the laning stage. But instead, it was Tundra kind of grabbing that aggression and harnessing for themselves.
Okay.
Like, Ari has been just going wild this game on the Bat Rider. Obviously, I think Ari's kind of having a bit of a renaissance lately. I feel like he's been really good on a lot of different heroes, and he's really difficult to deal with. They do catch KJ after sniping some couriers.
Yeah, I mean, I think as KJ, not the best time to get caught, but not the worst thing in the world either. Heroic gonna go through the gate now and try and find a little bit of farm if possible. I mean, there's always high ground defense, you know? Granted, there is a Bat Rider, but there's always a chance.
There's a good ward on Yuma right now. They missed over in the Ancients. But they're going to go for Divide instead.
Yeah. Easier kill. Take these other ones, keep making your squad stronger, and then eventually you can get where you need to go. Whisper has had a little bit of me time, though. You know, this guy down here on the bottom side of the map farming away. I don't anticipate Tundra is going to come down here anytime soon.
Who really won mid, Lyrical?
I know.
He's 400 gold ahead of the Ember. So.
You're not wrong. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Back into the game, like, oh, I guess he won mid, you know? Look at that gold.
I mean, Yuma's almost got Ags. Like, there's been worse things that we've seen before. This is not looking as bad as it was like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, 100%. No, this is actually looking kind of fine, to be honest. I mean, fine, and okay, since Whisper does get a kill as well, but they're jumping Devi, so not the best.
Has the 26 charge and call. Can he get it off in time? Yes, he will. It does nothing. But, you know, it was cool.
But he did yell.
What happened? Yep. Got the kill and get the Tormentor, actually. Is that what I saw or no? No, he died to a neutral. Excuse me. Schofield got denied by a neutral. Now we're talking.
Does it again. A 4 damage from a neutral. From a Vul Assassin. What a game.
Oh. Yuma was going for everything right there.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Not even labeled.
That's awesome.
I think, would that be the poison damage? Is the poison lethal from a Vul Assassin?
It is.
It's only reduction, right?
I know. I think that there is a DOT on it too. Maybe not. No, I think it is just reduction. Yeah, I think it was actually the hit.
Yeah. 4 damage.
All right, 9 to 21, a 10,000 gold lead. This is not like developed into a full item difference yet. Like Jug is almost at Butterfly here, and like these couple of things are gonna really start kicking in a second here for Tundra. The unfortunate part is that there's like no timing that you can hit on Heroic. Like there's not an item that they're getting that's gonna completely change things.
No, the best thing is probably the Meepo Blink, I would say, because it gives them a chance to maybe punish BZM since he has this Yules now, where like they can layer a Meepo disables plus Hoodwink disables to maybe provide a kill. I mean, they have a Jakiro though, so like, and Yuma ditching KJ. I thought maybe we were gonna try something, but he's out of there. So like in theory, we're just trying to keep Jakiro alive, force the Yules out, and then get an Ice Path in the follow-up.
No Enrage means Whisper is dead. Double for BZM. So after a little bit of farming, they get back to their ways of running at and killing Heroic. Device still working towards a Blink Dagger, but wants to stop along the way for that Lotus Orb first.
Whitemon, the GOAT for a reason, picking up a gem 20 minutes in with a big lead. This is how you keep your lead, because there's only one way for Heroic to get back into this game, and that is those little pickoffs that are going to be provided for some good wards. So he's going to try to limit that. Devi comes to grab a wave, but he's died doing this a lot, and he will die again.
Tries to TP out, not going to happen. They are doing a very good job of shutting stuff down when they need to. We do also have the Boomerang on Hoodwink. So damage amplification, very important to trying to make comebacks happen. I mean, the downside to this is that, you know, it's an Ursa and not a hero with a stun in the game.
Yeah, I don't know if they can kill Pure. I mean, maybe if he gets really greedy, there's only 7 seconds on this Aegis.
Oh, okay. 5, 4, 3. Aegis about to expire. Pure starting to take some deeps as it expires. Okay, no. Aegis heal is there, and so he's back up to full HP again. And, well, KJ is dead just for his trouble as well.
Is he hunting couriers again? That crazy feller? Oh, no, he's just pushing bottom. Okay.
But, I mean, we saw how much damage that Boomerang can do. And they have a Blink Dagger now done on Yuma, and Yuma is gonna have to jump into Mega Miko farm. Backs away. Tries to get out of here.
Sorry, what was that?
You bastard. Get him, Devi. You can do it. Oh, no. Oh, no, Trent. This is a rough one.
Go, you know, it was a real rough one. You know, we've had
a rough one for all of us.
Yeah, we've had some good bear games. We've had some bad bear games. This, the bear needs to go in hibernation.
Oh, yeah. No, 100%. Pure spin trying to get out of there. Yuma's still just farming out the side lanes here. I mean, you've got freaking Whisper down on the bottom side of the map. Nobody's showing up. I think they could just go for the last lane, too, if they want to.
Hey, he's got that Yasha gold now, though, so.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Real big.
I can't believe he's even, I mean, I would just YOLO Basher. Like, we gotta, what's a Manta gonna do? Live? We need to kill.
Oh, no, he TP'd right on top of the Arcane Rune and didn't take it.
Yes, that was unusual.
PCM has it now. Oh, no. Devi, don't get caught again.
Arcane Rune will cause the Emperor to dive us.
Oh, jeez. Okay, and now he's dead.
Look, he's diving.
Okay, yeah, Schofield gone too. Oh, jump in. You can get him. Nope, nope, you can't. You really can't. Oh, no. Whisper. Nowhere left to go. Omni Slash is down. Omni's down, Yuma. You can get him now. Maybe a chance of blink forward. Ari gets away with the Force Staff and now the Mega Meepo. I said it correctly that time. They have a Lotus. They're ready. Jump in, Yuma. Trying to find a target. Can't get it. Rooted. The Macro Pyre is down, but no damage is done. And as Heroic are going to lose their last Tier 3 tower and into their last racks, just thoughts of what could have been. A Bushwhack, a Boomerang, and sadness. Trent, this is rough.
This is a 0-5 Heroic. Not what you would have expected with their recent performance.
Oh,
finding a little bit of a slump so far here at Blast Slam 5. Now, luckily, we do play a lot of best of ones, but they're gonna have to start winning some of them pretty soon.
Oh, true. Pure Unafraid has Healing Ward back up again now if he wants to use it. But I think that they are ready to get this day going a little bit quicker. Devi again lassoed and going to be killed off. Now KJ about to fall. Yuma, the other Meepos have fled, as has, what's his name, Pookie? The Pooh not sure. Yuma caught, rooted on all of them. Man, Chain Gain is pretty good against Meepo too. Whisper enrages, runs away. Pure's still there. Doesn't have Omni Slash. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, don't wait anymore. GG is called. Yikes.
Oh, yeah,
Yikes.
that was not it, man. That was the most chill game I've ever seen for 3-3.
Yeah.
I feel like he didn't do anything. Like, he did his job, to be clear. But he just sat top on Centaur, and he just pushed the wave, and the rest of his team went crazy. Ari was a nut this game. He ended the game 9-1-11 on the bat, and he had so many pickoffs just over and over and over again. And this plan, whatever was there from Heroic, fell apart incredibly quickly. Basically, after 5 minutes, whatever idea of the game they had was no longer in existence, and they did not have a backup.
Unbelievable. Well, a big win there for Tundra as they start the day off with a 1-0.
Unbelievable is definitely a word you could use for this one. I don't know what other words I would use. Maybe T can fill it in a little bit more for me because Heroic, mid-Ursa, it could have been.
Yep.
Wasn't.
No.
Battle Fury.
Happened.
Unfortunate.
Go next.
Look, it was a tough one. We kind of liked what potentially was cooking. Not so much the Meepo pick. The mid-Ursa could have been something, but against this Ember matchup, it feels like, yeah, not too sold on it now, Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're doing it against a less experienced Ember, it can work. But I think the Ember is a hero that has a lot of skill build expression. In terms of, there's a lot of different skill builds you do in a lot of different matchups, and like reading that off vibes, I think is really cool. It's one of the reasons why I like Ember so much, is there's so much variance on these things. And doing it against BZM is a bit of cope, because he's smart enough to make adjustments and, you know, mix things up a little bit. And honestly, the Ursa, he just straight up got stomped mid by Ember and then was useless the rest of the game.
He also went like Battle Fury, right? Like, again, my knowledge of mid-Ursa is quite small, but the knowledge that is available is you go for Blink and Basher and you try and play through tempo and you get your supports at, you know, Jakiro, Hoodwink, you go and kill things. Instead, it just wasn't the case, and yeah, I don't know. They, on paper, it's meant to look better, but again, like Quinn mentioned, you get 2-point chain, the Bear is sad, Bear has no game.
I wonder at what point it was decided by the team, we're going to Meepo last pick, you know? Was it decided towards the end? Was it like a spontaneous, oh, maybe we can Meepo here? Yeah, sure, I can play mid-Ursa. This sounds great. Let's go, guys.
worried it was that kind of vibe.
Is it that kind of vibe, or is it more like, we're going to Meepo 24 this game? How do we set up for it? 'Cause I feel like that's unlikely, right?
I think it was more the first scenario, right? 'Cause they had still their 2 minutes of reserve time when it came to that final ban for themselves. And so it was just like they ended up using all the way up until about 40 seconds of reserve time. So almost just over a minute and a half or around about that time for that ban, which feels like, are we banning to protect into picking a Meepo, or are we going to have a mid-Ursa, or are we going to ban for having this Ursa as a carry? That's where that conversation occurred, it feels.
Yeah. I feel like also if you're going to set up for that 24 Meepo, going for the mid-Ursa already early on seems like it's not really a thing, right?
Yeah, it's very strange. I think we have some clips to show the Ember skill build. He didn't just put 2 points in the chains early, but he actually went for 4 points in the chains. He went 4-1-1 skill build, which is a very, very cool adaptation. It looked insanely good this game. And I think stuff like this is the stuff you grow accustomed to whenever you're level 30 on Ember, and you can see how hard it's owning this Ursa. If he's maxing Slight, it doesn't do much against Ursa because he's high armor. If he's maxing the shield, he can't stand next to Ursa for a long time, and so he's maxing Q and he's just poking him, and he's just spamming chains in these fights, and he's honestly owning them insanely hard. I think it's a really sick adaptation. I've never seen anyone do this skill build before.
So what is the normal Ember skill build? If you were to go up against, like, let's say a Puck or a Storm, or just your traditional mids?
Normally it's either 1-1-4 or 0-4-4.
1-1-4 or 0-4-4?
Yeah, depending on the matchup. And he goes 4-1-1. I've never seen it done before, but it makes a ton of sense. And it's just really smart and cool. I think it shows like some of the excellence some players have on specific heroes. And I think that's, a reason why they pick Ember there where another team wouldn't. And I think on the flip side is sort of showing, Whisper may be switching to mid. I mean, he may be a really skilled laner, but he's not quite up to snuff yet. Because to be honest, the fact that you can't pick Monkey King or Huskar there or any of these typical lane counters is like a huge problem. Because I'll be honest, he kind of ruined this game by the fact that he can't play these heroes. Like, he has zero impact.
But also, as mentioned, right, because you then lose mid, you then don't get any pressure on 33, and the support save middle. because I knew at the end of the cast, they're like, what did 33 do, right? He farmed assists by pressing Stampede. He had to do nothing else in the game, right? So one drafting choice, it falls apart. If this was a Slam 4 Heroic, it probably is maybe a much more competitive game. But whatever they're in, whatever mood they're in, whoever's like leading this direction Heroic's going in, it is just not, you can't do this. You need to simplify things. Like, you were the creative team when you played well. When you don't play well, being creative, you're just going to lose every game in the group stage.
And even before group stage sort of started here, at least this Blast Slam T, you were a little, divide, feast or famine. That's what can happen for Heroic here. And of course, we focused on this mid Ursa and kind of how detrimental it was. But during that, you can't help your side lanes. When your mid is going this bad, then you kind of have your supports trying to rotate mid. And then you're in this position where your off laner.
Oh, of course, because they all right, production. I see you.
3 and 88. I've never seen that scoreline before.
So the neutrals did a lot, or at least I want to say the Heroic players did well to deny themselves to the neutrals. It was pretty good. We saw it a couple of times. We were in a fight. Somehow you were able to scurry your way towards a neutral camp and get a deny that way, but the neutral team doing well.
I walked past production and I saw like a sea of creeps on that man's
You had no idea what was happening.
So confused.
Okay.
And now it all clicks. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. God, don't do him dirty like that next time. Jesus. Let him.
Do you think 3 and 88 is a better KDA than 0 and 8?
Yes. You've been part of 3 kills.
But 88 deaths.
Dude, it's like the Melka War on crack. It's 3 and 88 and you win the game.
But like after
It's a lot of space created, though.
You must be
Did
at
the
level
neutrals
3.
Because they're kind of on.
Well, they're neutral, so
are
they
they
both
just
win and
Switzerland?
lose. They're neutral.
They just exist.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like at some point, like the 15th and the 80th death, they all blend into one anyways.
That is true.
Right?
As someone who loves to go double digits in deaths every game.
Yeah.
It does blend together.
You don't know where those deaths are coming from. They could be denying to Roshan or Tormentors, right? So maybe 87 of them are really tactically brilliant, and just the 1 is all we care about.
Well, there you go. The neutrals doing well. Heroic, not so much. But Tundra keeping their undefeated streak alive here in this group stage. We're going to move on to our next best of 1. It's MOUZ and Tidebound.
In comes Boom. His blink initiations whiffed there because of the charge across. Crystal is going to turn and fight back into Whisper. Blows up the pug and Schofield disappears as well. Yuma and Divide back in though. The Pulverize stopped as they turn onto this Primal Beast who now has to trample through his BKB to do whatever he can as Heroic are overwhelmed. Outmanned, outgunned, a double kill for Crystalis. A TV from KJ going to be successful, but they lose 4 for 1.
Okay, they get rid of Boots on Gyrocopter, and now he has a Swift Blink. The Palos runaway is happening. And jump back in if he wants to. Now damage onto DK. DK dead. All right, something going their way. Still has Satanic on Palos, but without Flat Cannon, he can't use it. Oh, he can't even kick him into the fountain. Jeez,
Like, here, I'll help you. I'll go hit.
This is going to be a very fun matchup now that MOUZ has lost their first game, because it means that there is a little bit of evidence misery on how to break this team. They're coming off the back of a tournament win just a week ago, and then they were undefeated until yesterday coming up against Yandex. So the magic of Yandex, does it live on? Is Tidebound going to be able to replicate something like that?
Short answer, yes.
Hey,
It's gonna happen.
done. Easy.
It's gonna happen. This is the start of Tidebound's recovery.
Yeah, well, they are doing well. It wasn't
Road to Chengdu.
Road
starts
to
now.
Chengdu for Tidebound.
Yeah.
It's not bad. They're 2 and 3, right? So they're really in that middle of the pack. There is so much room for them to get further up, avoid that last chance, only really look at 1 best of 3. And with 3 losses, it's also not out of the question that they could still potentially come into that top of the group stage.
Yeah, I think, MOUZ has been proven to be, they're fallible. They are human. They are not unbeatable gods of Dota. And to be honest, I think that actually does have an impact. Like when you see another team beat MOUZ, you're like, oh, they're not like that good. Look at this game. They did this and that, and they lost. Oh, look, they lost their lane. And you can glean some hope from that, because it is possible, And I think that actually does play an impact, not seeing the heckin' goose eggs on the loss column.
It can also play an impact for MOUZ, right?
Yeah.
Like them being looking like unbreakable with confidence, like everything is working for them. And now suddenly they have a loss in their hand. They're going into today on a loss. That's a long time since that's happened. So who knows? Maybe they're not gonna be exactly as confident as yesterday, I imagine.
I disagree with all of you. I don't think
wow,
MOUZ
shocker.
care at all about yesterday, because
That part,
yesterday, Mitch is playing Gyrocopter, right? He sometimes plays it, but it's not his Pudge, his Tusks, his Spear Break, his oppressive map heroes that breaks everything. You have Crystalis on a Troll Warlord, which is hit or miss for them. It's not as consistent as other cores, right? And then you have mid one on an Ember. It's all right. It's an Ember. It's not as explosive as other heroes that he plays, right? So when you look at the draft of MOUZ, this feels like their third, fourth layer of draft that they can provide, which isn't their strongest compared to like the S tier stuff that just won them a tournament and also enabled them to win this group stage. So if you're MOUZ, it's like, maybe we'll add one of those heroes, but putting all three in the same draft can create exploits for team to beat us. So for MOUZ, it's just like a drafting thing. Just don't do it again. We are going to probably be a very, very strong team again today.
Okay, but what if Tidebound looks and sees, okay, how did they put them in that spot? How did they put them in the 4th or 5th layer of hell?
Yep.
How can we put them back in there? Go all Dante on them and make this, a similar game to before.
That's exactly what I want to see. But for some reason, in this format, in the best of ones, teams and coaches aren't able to always replicate that. But I do agree with you. If Tidebound can put them in that position, we do have this type of series. But do you think Immortal Faith is going to allow it to happen 2 games in a row?
Who knows? Sometimes there's meaning to the madness, and the only meaning that is worthwhile mentioning right now is the fact that there is a draft. Will they be able to put them in that 4th, or was it 5th layer of hell you were mentioning there,
One
Quinn?
of the two.
One of the two. We'll see. I'm sure MOUZ are going to have had a massive conversation over their loss yesterday. Tidebound are going to have a deeper look at that one for themselves. Sitting 2 and 3, they would love to get a win here because that puts them a little bit higher up on the group standings. It would then put MOUZ on 4 and 2. Right now, 4 and 1 for themselves. And what's out of the pool of heroes to choose from? Chikiro, Shadow Demon, Huskar, and Centaur.
The Shadow Demon ban is kind of interesting because they lost to that yesterday. Yandex picked it up on 9. So that loss, it was a response to
A first pick,
Chikiro, which is also banned. But just the fact that they're banning out Shadow Demon first phase here, I mean, that means the loss from yesterday might be playing some kind of impact here.
Hold up. Tidebound. They ban ABBA, but that means DK is let through the pool. So Tidebound was copying the same bans that Yandex had done in yesterday's game. The only change is ABBA out, DK now in.
Neither of these teams are Nalgasiren players, are they? Because that's also...
Yeah, MOUZ doesn't really... Like, they pick it sometimes, but they don't rush towards picking it.
Yeah.
Y is definitely capable of playing it, but I guess they just don't prioritize it for some reason.
And they do ban the Viper.
That's a respect ban.
That's
right
a
there.
respect ban right there.
Okay, it feels kind of sad, but also kind of cool when you get a respect ban. It's like, man, I wanted to play Viper, but also like, haha, they think I'm good.
He was good. What are you talking about? They think he's good.
Yeah, but like from his perspective, he's like, I'm good. They know I'm good.
Yeah, he's not saying it to his team. He's just thinking like, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, they think
that's my bad.
They know I'm good. They did this again.
Oh. Yeah, we're so used to Timbersaw being banned, we don't even notice it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a bad opener for MOUZ. We saw it the other day, and I think it was bad then. I feel like, I mean, MOUZ is a team that pretty much always puts the DK safe lane, and I do think it's better that way. I think putting DK mid against Timbersaw is, honestly, with Timbersaw's in the game, is very bad.
Yeah, you just have to accept the matchup, and I think DK is... the lane matchup is not that bad, honestly.
Yeah.
I think it's more like the Timbersaw has the damage to kill DK really fast in the game. That's the main issue, but the matchup, it's not the worst in the lane. So the question is, do they ban Pogna now?
Yeah.
Because like the Pogna is for sure coming from MOUZ if you let it through here, I think.
Yep. I think it's not a bad ban by any means. I think it's like, if you look on Dota Buff, the counters to Timbersaw, it's like maybe the single highest hero or like top 3 at a minimum. It is very good against Timbersaw and makes these early skirmishes very hard. So Timber has to farm for a long time before he can join the fights, or he just explodes every time he casts a spell.
I would always say it's a no-brainer, right? It's also one of MOUZ's most successful heroes. It allows them to play this super fast-paced game, and it's just so much pressure on towers. And yeah, I mean, maybe they are thinking about some core heroes. Not sure.
Yeah, I mean, they are second pick, so they will need to pick a blind core on 16-17, so that's always sort of the consideration you do when you're thinking about this last ban, right? You ban 4 heroes in the first phase, and then you have this one ban going into second phase. And do we want to ban a support hero, or do we feel like we need to preemptively ban something that's going to protect the core we want, right? When you see a Dragonite, it's maybe not that easy to actually have an idea of what core do we want, right? A lot of times Chinese teams go for Gyrocopter.
Oh, so yeah. I was gonna say Gyrocopter is the only answer there because based on Cheryl's hero pool, a lot of it needs to be protected within the draft. But okay, they do take the Naga Siren and they ban the Mars out.
Mars ban is a bit interesting. It's also not necessarily Boom's biggest go-to. He does play it, but
There's the Pugna.
there's Pugna. Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with this Mars ban.
Yeah,
like,
I think it's
I feel like either Pugna
mistake.
or Tusk ban would have been better, but they
Oh,
handed
but
their
it is.
mega bread and butter, and you ban like he's just gonna pick Tide or something instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I mean, it's like OG banning the Warlock, right? Yesterday, it's like a misread on why they're here, right? Why they're succeeding.
I mean, I think it's like this. If Jakiro was in the pool, there's no reason to ban the Pugna because then the Jakiro comes anyways, right? So
Yeah.
you're kind of just banning one of the two. But here, I feel like banning out the Pugna, it removes the tower damage and this heavy magical damage against the Timber. So, but I mean, let's see if they have a way to sort of deal with it. I don't think it's
maybe
not
why
too surprising they picked Pugna, you know? They
No,
should
of
be
course.
very aware that this was coming.
Yeah.
That's probably why MOUZ didn't care about the Timber, right? They picked the DK, they give away Timber. It's like they can only ban one hero. They're expecting Pugna or Tusk, no matter what, they're going to take one. And of course, Tidebound, they do go for the Gyrocopter. Again, from Shearer's hero pool, there isn't really anything else that he could pick there.
I think the +4 should be very important here, I think, for Tidebound. It has to sort of... I mean, both Gyrocopter and Timbersaw, they deal a lot of damage, but they also need a lot of time, right? And Naga doesn't have a lot of damage. So I feel like this +4 has to create some space, but also needs to be a backliner that can set up kills with the future mid-hero, I would say, something like that. So
Okay,
let's just go with the generic snap.
It's more damage than something like a Hoodwink, but it is less skirmishy, you know? Like, their heroes, in some ways, they're longer cooldown. It's not that easy to cookie these heroes. Like, I don't know if you want to cookie a Gyro in, or like cooking a Timber in is a bit awkward in a way. And so their heroes definitely are somewhat, we protect our own areas, we farm. Timber's going to farm his ancient stacks. Gyro's going to keep pushing out his area. Like, you need to... It seems like they're going down the train of we're going to look to respond to MOUZ's moves. We know they're going to be very aggressive, and we're going to protect our areas. We're going to get to our items. You know, Naga Siren is obviously a ridiculously broken hero, and Naga Gyro is a very good combo. So if they can get to their timings, there's something there.
Yeah, but Little Shredder takes out Ward.
It does do that.
Yeah.
Good against Ward.
Press Song, press Little Shredder,
Done.
profit,
Reset.
reset. Yeah, I mean, again, for Tidebound, Timbersaw needs to make sure he has a good early game, because if he doesn't, then I can see their defensive capabilities falling apart. You know, you need someone to stand up front while Gyro's farming behind the supports to play through.
The Lesh pick is pretty good here. I feel like MOUZ has so much damage on early game going for them right now that it's one of those MOUZ games again, like we saw yesterday as well, and the day before, where if Tidebound slips up just a little bit, makes some mistakes, or over-rotate, or take a bad fight early on, all your towers are gone. You know, Lesh gets a Blink Dagger. You're gonna bleed kills around the map. You know, it's just... There's so much tempo on MOUZ's draft right now that you gotta be very disciplined as Tidebound here.
No, absolutely. And I think for mid on Tidebound, you are not looking at some like long range, like stereo. You're not looking at Sniper. None of these types of heroes. You need some glue. You need a hero that's gonna meld your team together, give you some of that catch. They actually banned the Slardar themselves. I thought they were gonna look at Slardar because I think they want some hero like that.
Yeah, I think they need some more, maybe like an Ember. I think they need something that can fight back without items, because I think the MOUZ draft is coming for you, and you need to have some spells.
Yeah, it can't be a
you can't-
7,000 net worth mid hero that needs...
Yeah, you can't have a mid hero that needs a blink before you can play Dota, right? I think your Void Spirit, Ember Spirit is not so bad. I mean, I don't know if it's... what do you think about these type of heroes here?
Ember's great. I just don't know if he plays it. He was saying the other day that he's sort of like the beefy boy type player.
Right.
He's dabbled with it during this tournament, but again, like so far in the tournament, he's played Viper, Timber, Sand King, DK. They're like his big mid heroes, and he's got a couple games on SF, Puck, and Ember.
Okay.
But it's just not like other hero pools. For MOUZ though, I mean, Boom has got quite a lot of options that he wants to go for. Even though there's some good anti-tanky heroes, you can still do Primal or Tide in the offlane just to make sure that you continue that team fight. Like, ever like MOUZ, all their heroes are the top line of their hero pool. This is not like some 4th, 5th tier of hell, whatever it was from earlier. Like, MOUZ aren't in some, you know...
You do talk about, like, Echo having played Timber. Is that all, a potential here? Would you like the Timber against the Lesh, or do you feel more comfortable if it going in a side lane and just facing up against the Dragon Knight?
I like it in the offlane.
Okay.
I think the lane against Lesh is very volatile. If you mess up some, you can just die to rotations. The skirmishing is a bit mixed. If it's a player like Malrain, I think it's playable in the mid lane, but in general, I think Timber just functions better in the offlane because the hero just farms a buttload. I mean, the Ember is banned, so now I'm curious what they'll go for. I'm like Puck, I just don't think is high enough damage. Like Puck is traditionally, it can be good against Leshrac, but it's against Pugnaward and DK and Tide, and like you will not have enough damage to cut through heroes early. You need something that fights back.
Same with Void Spirit, right? It's like you Pugnaward. I don't know how the lane is supposed to Void, but it's not.
Okay.
Hold up.
Right. So it's a mid coddle.
Vessel into
I would
Orchid?
assume.
Yeah.
I would assume it's a mid coddle.
I mean,
I hope so.
Mid coddle
It
does
is.
prevent Lesh from, like, the Lesh coddle matchup is very weird. Lesh needs to, like, he can't really fight into this ulti. He needs to get Blink Dagger and just, like, and play to kill the coddle. Because if he joins the fight before coddle presses, like, bind and stuff, if you aren't jumping coddle, you will just die every fight. It's a very, like, specific finesse matchup. The lane is full fine for Lesh. You can even win the lane pretty hard.
It's an interesting pick. I mean, it's not a hero we see much, but it is a hero that does not need much items. He does get to Vessel pretty quickly, generally, if he plays the mid lane well. It's a hero that is strong early game, right? I don't think this team needs another scaling core that much, so I kind of like the balance in that sense, but it is a hero we don't see that much for a reason. It's very fragile. It's very risky. If this hero starts dying a couple times, he's very squishy. And MOUZ just has the most standard MOUZ lineup I've ever seen.
Post-TI, we've only seen 5 Keeper Light games. 4 of them have been supports, 1 has been from the mid lane, but it also was another Chinese player, 7E, right? So it's like, in regards to mid Coddle, China is the only team to be trying it, but 6 Coddle in post-TI competitive tier 1 games.
What's the win rate, might I ask?
Why are you asking the questions that make it sound bad now? All right, it's 20%. It's only won once, but from the support role. The mid laner did lose on it.
The issue with the pick here is that it does also they don't. Where are you gonna go with this coddle? It's kind of up to you to press alt and find the kills. You don't have a hero to play around. You don't have a melee Tusk or Spirit Breaker going in for you first.
So that's where it's like you push mid, you get your early item, and then you have to play with Timbersaw, right? It is so important that these 2 cores are together on the map making moves. If they're at any point separate and the game slows down, MOUZ, same thing. This is why they win games, right? So yeah, Coddle, Timber on the same page, entire game.
I'm really worried for their lack of stuns. They've only have damage cores. Coddle's damage bro, Timber's damage bro, Gyro's damage bro. I think when you have triple damage bros on your cores, you feel really awkward in the mid game, whereas MOUZ has got multiple jumpers.
Yeah,
they've got tons of blinks and stuns. I think MOUZ has got ease of execution, and I don't think Tidebound wants to be in a situation where they have the higher execution draft.
Well, look, it doesn't matter. Ease of execution, it doesn't matter. I want to see the high pizzazz that is going to come out of this mid-cuddle from Tidebound coming up against MOUZ.
And right on into the pause we'll go. Bah, 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 bah. Look at Snapfire's face, so spooky. Casual PC restart was what we were told, but we've got a hell of a game, Trent. The panel hates the coddle. They think the old people are not great. This is esports. Get out of our game. But you like the Timber.
Well, I mean, I think everybody likes the Timber. Yeah, too much analysis, panel. What are you guys going on about? All these matchups and catch and damage and laning, blah, blah, blah. They have Timbersaw. Hello? Have we not been watching the rest of the tournament? It's over. Like, it's just signing away right now. They've already won the game. Timbersaw has been banned in every single game except for 1. And you know what he did in that game? He played on the side of Tidebound and he beat OG. So you know what?
Oh, jeez.
He's unstoppable. All right? He's just going to show him, like, don't let this guy through. You can't just hand over the Timbersaw in the year 2025. He's too strong.
Well, and here's the thing. They also let through the Naga, which has been perennially banned out consistently as well. The other thing about it is that their unorthodox hero that they picked makes Timbersaw better. Coddle Timber is spooky as hell. I think, T was talking about it. Put those 2 together consistently. This is going to look terrible when MOUZ win in 20 minutes, but you know what? It's going to be interesting to watch. Echoes. Oh no, Echoes, run! Echoes, get out of there! You were supposed to be better than Cookie to try and survive. Now he's leveled Cookie. Oh God, the humanity.
That feels bad on the old Snapfire. You almost never want Cookie level 1. Oh man, now you can't do you can't do any of your funner builds. 2-point Shredder's gone, 2-point Scatterblast. I mean, 1-1-1's fine, but you're kind of locked into it now.
Jeez. Yeah, well, that's not a great start. here for old Tidebound, but you know what? It's going to be okay.
He's still just there. He's not going anywhere. Is he considering going for the D ward or for the deny on that ward? He is. Oh, no, he can't do it.
Yeah, they got this. And yeah, I mean, this is what you have to do, right? Come on in. They're going to need to open that other camp too, because they're immediately smoking to try and help out the Coddle. Or rather to block off the Coddle's camps. And I think that Y should get the other one here. Does he realize what's going on? Maybe not. What's he waiting for? Y?
I am not sure. He's really making sure.
Well, he'll realize in a bit that that ward is blocking out the camp. And they'll at least be able to see it with the vision down that they have.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm going to have to agree with a lot of what the panel said. I'm sorry. I hate to break rank here, but a lot of the draft, the very, very good news of the draft, sure, you got Timbersaw and you got Naga Siren. That's pretty crazy. You got Snapfire. I love Snapfire. I think she's crazy, too. Gyro, good hero. They got some great heroes, but they seemingly ignored a lot of what MOUZ has been doing and winning games with. The Pugna versus the Timbersaw, I mean, this is just the one you just don't want to see is Timber. So they get the little shredder. Yeah, maybe we can take it down. They get the song. Sure, we could song to kill another warp. That's not really how you want to play Naga Siren. I mean, that's not the ideal way to play your team fights as the hero. They give Boom his Tide, which this guy has just been winning every game on, it feels like, and can't be stopped on his Tidehunter. In fact, the one game they lost versus Tidehunter, because we saw that one. That was when, you know, we got the credit there, like Boom, mode Boom Tide.
Right.
Was declared by Noticed, and then Boom responded with, you picked the wrong facet, since he took Krill Eater, but then Noticed won the game, so who's laughing now, Mr. Kraken Swell, huh?
That's right.
Yeah, got him.
No, you're right. I mean, it's going to be an interesting one to watch, like, what happens as they're talking about in the mid-game. Like, how good of a lane does News start out with? How much can Coddle rotate around and, you know, try and find kills? Because it's pretty clear that, like, the only person that they're really going to be able to go on easily is going to be Chrysalis. Unless you're, like, trying to time the, like, Tidehunter Kraken Shell procking before Solar Bind and, like, you know, there's some weird stuff that could happen, but it's hard to kill Tidehunter.
Yes,
the long and the short of it.
That is unfortunately still the case. You are correct. He's a tanky little fish man.
Absolutely. Planet running around away there from the Pugna, who is still super annoying to play.
Got that cookie. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, 2-hero blast.
Nice.
Scatter blast looks so tempting, but he took a little shredder.
Okay. Interesting. I guess for the ward, yeah, that makes sense.
It's
also just does good damage.
Crazy good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good early. Hence why you don't really want to take Cookie that early, because the other two spells are so much better.
True enough. Well, you'll see here in mid, that's just going to be eating blasts over and over, while some pressure onto Chrysalis. He does have Little Shredder back up in a second, but with 13 stick on Chrysalis, it's hard to make a real move.
Mid lane, mid one taking a bit of an edge there. Good thing you guys didn't see that. He definitely did just miss a blast in the tower. It's okay.
We aren't seeing Echoes go back to stack that much at all yet, but anticipate that that might start happening as the levels go up on the Illuminate.
Mid one has been, whenever he charges the blast, he just runs up and throws a stun on him, so he doesn't get to get like the full charge off, and then exactly that. So he stops the charge, which means it doesn't get the full damage, which means it doesn't kill the range creep, and then he denies it. That's I've seen that already happen before. So
that's pretty hype.
Yeah.
He keeps doing that over and over again. These little short blasts.
Yeah, that's his response on Echoes, is that he just has to do like a short blast, and then now if he does a second blast, he'll kill the range creep, mid one won't get the deny. That's how he's adapting to it.
Okay. I mean, he did get another deny on the other creeps, but yeah, needing to make sure that he's keeping those range ones secured. Oh my god, Yimage! And then the net to counterplay. The shards last long enough. Run, little courier, run! Oh, it's over.
It's going the wrong way, man. He's never going to get home going that way.
Meanwhile, down bottom, New taking a bit of a beating. Has to back away as the fire hits him.
Yeah, he's already used his wand, too.
So far, things looking relatively even across the lanes. No real standouts as of yet, except for the 13 denies on mid one, which has led to a little bit of a difference in terms of XP, about a quarter of a level gain. As Celery takes a pummeling from Planet with 2 points up in the little shredder, drops down the ward. That's gonna block off any stack potential.
It feels kind of crazy, but I think Y has to start a lot of the fights early. I think he actually has to hit in snares for them to get some of their setup kills.
Yeah.
Or I guess it'll have to be planted with some sort of a cookie, but either way, they're not going to be easy. He's trying to get in there to get the fish on Chrysalis, but not happening.
Couldn't get in range.
Planet, no! Oh, we got it. Post one.
Now, again, a very sort of steady trade in the lanes. Nothing really going in anybody's favor. Echoes has retreated back now to stacking up those medium camps and is trying to farm it up bit by bit to build a little bit of a lead against mid one, hopefully.
Still going to miss in on one more spawn from that sentry, though, as Y and Yamich encounter each other at the top room. It's going to be an arcane that Yamich grabs, and now actually spam his spells at Y, and he might be dead if the solar bind isn't enough.
Mid one getting caught. There's the blood grenade down, the net, the reel in, but the snowball save. Echoes has another illuminate. He's going to throw it out now, try and find the kill. Will be able to bring down mid one, but the return kill, Yemich now getting chased down by Shiro, who shows up in the mid lane. One more punch is enough, and that is more earn charges into Echo's favor.
Yeah, double kill for him here. Be a little bit cautious again of this nether ward, but he'll make his way back to the jungle and keep the farm up. So yeah, very good. Very much even with the Leshrac. It's not like he ends up taking a big edge or something here because of it. But at the very least, he's getting a good start on the Keeper of Light, which you certainly need on this hero. And, ooh, but look at this piggy bank for mid one. He's going to TP right in here.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think you are very happy now as mid one, in spite of that death, to clean these ones up. Echoes is still going to farm the other camps that are going on here to the side. But at least for now, mid one building towards that blink dagger like Quinn was talking about. Jump on the coddle, kill the coddle.
That is certainly our Leshracs these days, and with the lack of disable too, it's actually a really nice game for it. Because if he blinks in, there's not much that threatens him when he's up close on top of you, right? Like getting ensnared, yeah, that's not great, but he's gonna have the snowball backup,
right?
And the potential for some health as well from the life drain or something from the Pugna. So he can play a little bit more aggressive than usual. There's just no like face stun, you know? You just like jump in there. There's no like, you know, there's no quick root or something like that. It's just one net. Other than that, you got a lot of mobility in these engagements, which is what the Leshrac kind of thrives on.
Well, and top net worth there.
I don't know how you're going to set up for these kisses. Like, usually, you know, I love Snapfire because you hit 6. She's one of the best supports in the entire game to just make a rotation and kill whatever core you want.
Right.
You're going to have to be a lot better. You're going to have to move to the lane. You're going to have to cookie the Timber on top of someone and then start the kisses.
Ooh. Ooh. Chrysalis taking more hits here. Slowed down. New in trouble on Chrysalis as the Timbersaw finds the finish. And now, spotting mid one with the Solar Bind. I mean, it's pretty damn good. They blew him up. That's 2 huge kills.
And that was the lowest core in the game, the Timbersaw. New had not been having a good time. He'd been in the lane versus the Pugna. He's having a hard time spamming all his spells. But the second that there's an isolation play there and he's left alone with the DK, he just dies. And that's, I mean, this is why Timbersaw is banned every single game. Because once you hit 6, you can just kill anyone.
Part of the thing that happened there is we're going to see the Solar Bind come out and then move on in, bring down the Pugna, was that Celery had used the Nether Ward on the bottom rune, and Timber knew that he couldn't have another one. And now they're going to maybe be able to dive Chrysalis again because there won't be a Nether Ward even when Pugna's back up.
Mid one's here, though. Going to run the Shiro.
Okay. Spots him there. Big damage out, but Gyrocopter doing a little bit more. Tried to get in range. And it looks like they've already taken down Chrysalis for a second time.
Radiant's bottom
Back-to-back
tower is
deaths
under
on the
attack.
DK.
Yeah, and Midwin's just gonna scamper away here. Boom,
Starting to
not
cook.
seeing an opportunity, which is kind of interesting, right? Like, as a Tide Hunter, but there were 2 TPs, so he would have been too late.
Unreal. And now they're TPing in.
Oh, he's coming now.
Echo spots him, and now they're going to Timber Chain to get out of trouble. All right, Boom rotation turns now on to mid one, hoping to do something. The big blast, it's not enough. So they will lose the Timber, showing the value of that ward.
Yeah, I guess he felt like he couldn't get away in that situation.
Radiant's top tower is
I
under
guess.
attack.
I thought he could have maybe escaped, but I think when the blink happened, he thought he could turn, and then the Pugna ward did too much damage.
Yeah, maybe they hadn't noticed the Tide. I thought they saw him TPing though, but maybe not.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But, I
Well,
mean, that's pretty good
Ravage
blink
down.
reveal. Yeah. Yeah, true. Planet's about to get 6 as well from this wave, assuming he gets all of it to himself. So he can set up for some sort of a play. Y also has 6 already on the Naga Siren. Has been getting a little bit more maybe than I thought, actually, on this hero. Maybe just from all the stacks, I guess.
Yeah. Coddle is getting closer to bots, but not there as of yet. And down bottom, there's 3 heroes, mid one playing together with Boom. They could try and make something happen here onto Planet. Although I don't know if they spot him. They're thinking about just going onto
There it
New.
is.
Yep, and now TP's come in. Planet tries to get away. They get some separation with the Solar Bind, mid one. In trouble, down.
And now the kiss.
That
come
is
out.
not what they wanted to see happen. And Celery, next one on the docket. Dude, this is China Dota right here. You dive a tower for a second, suddenly 5 heroes in your face. This reminds me of so many pubs that I played. Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, they blew the horn. Everybody get in here. They do still have this pretty deep ward as well in the jungle. It's going to spot where Boom is. They might actually chase him down here. But
Solar Bind.
Planet's gone too far. And again, it is the Kraken shell too, like you pointed out earlier. It can cause some issues trying to chase him down. So they let him go. They get the boots of travel on Echoes. And 12 minutes in, Bot's Spirit Vessel. This is the mid-coddle dream. This is what the hero angles for in pretty much every game. You just want to be all over the map, throwing down Spirit Vessels, pushing waves, and trying to assist your other heroes in getting kills.
And you know, at this point, like for Chrysalis, you're not showing up to things for a long time, I don't think. Mid one, you know, paired together with Boom are going to have to be the ones kind of holding the charge back for a little while at least. Because, God, the magic damage that comes out is just insane. All the burst.
Boom is trying to capitalize on that burst by picking up the Blade Mail first as well. So
Okay.
you have to be a little bit cautious. Between Blade Mail as well as Pugna Ward, this is a really annoying team to fight into. It's like a little bunch of little like tripwires. If you move carefully, you'll be okay. But if you try and rush things, you can very quickly just all die.
Oh no, Chrysalis. Not again. They move in, mid one, ready to jump though. Finds Echoes, but the heal has already come out. Will it be enough? That snowball save, they're gonna song and back out. Can go for a second salvo though as they bring in, and that's why Naga Siren is so good, the reset. But the Ravage, that's also pretty damn good as well.
Yeah, but
Find themselves a return kill on to the Naga Siren, but that is a dead DK hunting for more Blade Mail, trying to do what it can. Shiro has to back away now with the scatter blast, the damage out from New. Oh, Timber's still scary, everybody. Get the hell out of there as New is coming. And he's not stopping. The snowball, a triple kill. Oh, give it to him. Give it to him one more time. He's ready. Near the creeps, you bastard, Echoes.
Oh,
not
Echoes
supposed to be a rampage. Oh, maybe it still will be? New?
Oh, wait, hold on. Everyone's feeling generous. Wait.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Timber's still a hero.
Yeah, I think Timbersaw might be more valuable than Dragonite in the drafting order, guys. We might have solved it.
Oh, man.
That was
I can't believe they stole his rampage.
Kind of twice. I mean, I guess he kind of failed the second one, but like, could have at least called him over.
Oh, man. Tidebound coming in with the answers, trying to make MOUZ lose 2 games in a row. Am I remembering this correctly?
Yeah, assuming they didn't play this morning, which I don't think they did, so obviously they'd be playing back-to-back, so yeah. It's over. The generational run of MOUZ.
Oh, wait, no. They didn't lose yesterday. They're 4-0. Sorry. But they almost lost. That's what it was.
No,
we thought they were going to lose. All right, maybe
They lost the Yandex. You're great. Remember we talked about the Tide Hunter?
Yes.
Right?
True.
Out yourself, friend. It's okay.
It's Tundra that I was thinking of.
Yes. We saw them just win again.
5-14 at the 15-minute mark. I mean, for MOUZ, it feels like, again, the plan has got to be try and get Nether Ward down in a good point in these fights. But, like, you know, songing for it also doesn't feel like the worst thing in the world. I don't know. It's tough. How do you deal with this?
Get big. The blink on the Tusk is massive. That gives all of the freedom to mid one. It's kind of what makes this combo work, you know? He kind of blinks in, he does his Pulse Nova and his Edict, and then the second it looks dangerous, Yamish jumps in. Then he's still dishing out the damage too, which is kind of dumb, while he's like safe in the snowball.
Annette, on to mid one. Come join us, friend. There's so much fun to be had here as they move in and kill the Leshrac.
See how the snowball totally saved him there.
Oh, no, man. Ugh, jeez. Mid one has died 6 times. That's pretty painful.
Yeah, they're just getting kind of outmaneuvered in terms of the numbers they're willing to bring. Because sometimes you get punished when you keep bringing this many numbers, but they keep getting rewarded with enough kills, and they just farm so many camps immediately after that it's all just upsides. Well, and Tidebound, as Celery's getting wrapped on here.
Yeah, and they're going for multiple kills. I guess that's the thing, right? We talked about, oh, they don't have a hero to play with, but if you just get netted, like if you just are sitting there in the mid lane and get caught, it serves the same function as having an initiator.
Yeah, it's a little harder when you have to rely on Cookie and Net, but if you hit them, then it doesn't matter. It's like Mirana. She's a really bad hero unless you just like hit your arrows. Then she is still playable. Just simply hit every single arrow.
Well, new. Do they have enough? Cookie! Oh.
Dude, he got stunned by the neutral first.
Yeah.
I'm almost sure.
Yeah. He did get stunned by the neutral first.
Yeah,
the Ogre Smash.
Because that Cookie was going to be too late. I'm pretty sure. My Snapfire brain said he lives.
The longest wind up in the world just to... You had to farm the creep. That's what it comes down to again. Let's see this replay.
Dude, you just had to whack him.
And New didn't kill that creep too. Oh man, Cookie he might have still broken the TP, but
yeah, that Cookie was gonna get him. But let's go creep.
Even the creeps are against MOUZ. It truly is the saddest era right now for them. Wow. Okay. So while that was happening, Tusk also brought down a 10K gold lead now. Pre-20 minutes. As bad as this looks, I do also feel like you're still like a fragile bunch of heroes, with the exception of Timbersaw. Could maybe die if things go badly and you overextend too much. Do you think so or no?
Not so much that they're fragile, but there is also an overwhelming amount of damage, like from a Leshrac, right? He can do stuff. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think that they are gonna have just too much at this point. Like there's a pipe on the Timber. That's pretty sweet. That's gonna help so much.
This is a good hero to find. As they scan. Oh, Echoes just getting out of range in time, right as the gank comes in. God, they want this kill so badly, and Echoes just backs out. Oh, God.
This is where your nighttime heroes are really strong, you know?
Yeah.
Those heroes that get your bonus nighttime vision can really make a big difference, but none in this game.
Wow.
Radiant's top tower.
Painful. I mean, because like if there is a comeback to happen, it's based off of a move like that. Tusk, Leshrac finding Coddle, easy peasy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And these team play items here, like Planet going for the 4-stat first overall alongside the Shard. Shard just so insane on Snapfire. Lets you just farm up the whole map. Goes really well with your level 10 talent. Ridiculous hero. The support players, Snap is your free MMR. If you guys want it, like it's Snap. Just play the hero.
It's a fun one too.
Yeah.
I like to go. I like to go Blightstone first. It's great.
Why not? Sure.
So let
Everything
Max
works on
Little
this
Shredder
hero.
get Blightstone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And as we get to the 20-minute mark, already in position, it's going to be everybody ready. And guess what? That could mean we get really good shards up. It goes to Echoes, actually.
Yup.
Wow. That's
good.
crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, because at that point, you're either getting like Naga Siren Shard, which is amazing, or, well, they immediately, no, they don't kill off the Nether Ward. Nether Ward's still alive. Can they make this work for themselves? Force Cookie jump away.
Where did he go? Oh,
Tries to blink up to the north. Can't catch him. Yemich. Even when it goes good for MOUZ, it doesn't go good enough.
Y is just chasing down further, trying to extend the fight maybe. Doesn't find anyone though, and I mean, they could Roche. Seems a little excessive right now, but they are maybe going for it. Push some waves.
I think they were hunting Chrysalis a little bit, but he's already back to the Ancients. They do spot new here, so maybe not feeling as afraid since the Timber is not with him yet. And yeah, Chrysalis is just gonna try and dodge this.
Jeez, if Boom has to buy a BKB, this feels really bad. That is not an item you want to get on this hero. Blade Mail into BKB is some real tough game stuff.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
Mitch,
tower is
Snowball.
under attack.
We'll hope to escape from this. The Chakram off the mark, but with the Timber Saw chase, there's nothing else to find there. Planet
kinda-
walks high ground.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He just
Dire's middle
He just
tower
walks
is
back
happening?
Salary. He's like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm just leaving. That was a weird one.
They're on to Echoes. Force Staff trying to get away. Boom is there. Ravage. Everything dropped. This is what they've been waiting for. They take down one, but now mid one. No, he goes down two. All right. Still, I mean, whatever. You killed the Coddle. It's everything you could hope for.
Damn, that just got Planet to level 14, by the way. That was 1,400 experience for Planet solo.
That's hype. Okay. Still, signs of life and, you know, showing if they can catch the Coddle, he will go down. Trying to get into the Aghanim Scepter right now, which probably would have saved his life if he had it at that point.
There is something very funny about buying the Aghanims versus a Pugna lineup. When the whole Nether Ward deal is being so annoying, and now they're going to drop that on top of them, and they do not have a great way to deal with it. Like, Chrysalis does not want to stand there hitting the Ignis Vadas.
No.
What is this Ignis Vadas mean? I mean, sure,
I think it's Latin, right? Yeah.
Vadas meaning. A will-o'-the-wisp. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Is it like a specific will-o'-wisp?
In modern Latin,
Yemich?
Ignis Vadas literally means foolish fire.
Yemich? Yemich? Oh, he wanted it.
Oh, it's swamp gas.
It's what?
It's like swamp gas. A pale light sometimes seen at night over marshy ground. Isn't it like the same thing?
Oh. Yeah, sure. Sounds right.
Well, there you go,
Ignis
guys.
Vadas.
We're all learning.
I just think of the
Top tower is under
Magic the Gathering card, Will-O-Wisp. I love that one.
is under
I
attack.
can't picture that one.
It's a 1-drop, 0/1, flying, regenerate. Yeah?
Oh, yeah. No, I googled it. I regenerate cards.
Yeah.
Good times.
Well, tier 2 for tier 2 right now. Mid one trying to build up as quickly as he can. I'm assuming it's going to be BKB next for him. They're trying to get a BKB onto Dragon Knight as well. And he actually has his completed. I mean, the answer to this lineup is BKBs. If they can get to it on MOUZ, maybe you have an opportunity and a chance. They have one also done on Tidehunter. They don't have it yet on Lesh, who are still cutting waves.
You know your little like Dota Plus breakdown in the top left right now? It says 80% magic for every one of these Radiant heroes right now. Maybe 90
totally.
on some of them.
Well, you got Pure also from Timber, right? So there's a little bit of a mix here.
Yeah. Magic and Pure, yes. That is true.
They're hitting their...
He's bringing the physical now, because he is getting into that Daedalus.
They're hitting their guild quests for magic and pure damage.
Oh, that's what they were drafting for. Oh, they got his courier. Mid one. He killed the Daedalus.
Mid one. Courier snipe also cutting the waves, but can they finish off the melee barracks before? Yes. So backdoor protection not working. Mid one looking for a jump. Thinking about it, they're immediately on a Hero. Hero in trouble. Ravage the backline. It's all coming together. Oh, that's what they needed. And now they have to buy back on the Naga Siren. Oh boy, Shiro, BKB out, tries to do what he can. They have anything for the second salvo now. New, they don't have a way to dispel this. Just explode Celery. They kill the ward. So again, it forces out a buyback from the Naga Siren. They burn through Aegis, like...
That was good. I mean, except for the no BKB now on Boom. That part is kind of disappointing, because now they should probably just take the tier 2.
Also no Ravage.
Yeah, he's...
Oh, wait, but they have BKB on Chrysalis. If they go a second time now, maybe? On to Y, this is a dieback? Okay, maybe an opportunity. Solar Bind needs to run. Chrysalis down to half HP already. BKB wears out. Now he's got to get out of here with the BKB running out. New tries to chase, doesn't quite connect on that Chakram. But it doesn't feel as comfortable pushing, particularly with no creep wave, as mid one cuts this one entirely out. This is really good for MOUZ. Extend the game.
That's right. Just keep on extending. That's the plan here. And I mean, Boom will have his Ravage back in another minute, so by the time Naga Siren's back, they can set up again. Chrysalis will try and get to his winning item of Daedalus. Now that being said, the Daedalus will also be out in 50 seconds for the Gyro. So
Right.
Wait, what's the cost of a Daedalus recipe? Is it like 600?
Yeah, sure.
That's 900 now? Okay. I was gonna say, like, there might have been some value just to buying another one, but he doesn't have the gold right now because he's just fun max.
Still, the double BKBs for MOUZ are where you want to be. I will say that, like, you're kind of in this window now that I think the panel was kind of talking about. I imagine they expected it earlier, of, like, getting your BKB timing, trying to hit it all together, because with, like, Blade Mail on Tidehunter, like, I don't know if Gyrocopter alone is going to have enough damage to deal with all of these big tanky heroes after, like, once the BKBs are out.
They also have a real problem with the Timber Ags because they have nothing to deal with it.
Yeah. No, it's true.
They have no offensive dispel unless I'm missing something. This guy is just going to be unkillable. Even the Pollen Bag can help you as Boom is spotted here.
Yeah, New playing a ward.
BKB TP? Okay.
Oh, jeez, man. That's unfortunate.
I guess he's trying to make risky plays, right? Try and get a wisdom.
Yeah. Well, and it ensures that they get their wisdom now as everybody headed over that way. And he's actually going to go AC next on Boom. I like this decision. You know, get your damage out of Chrysalis. He's been a non-factor in this game so far, it feels like, but can really start to make some serious damage done, particularly if they get that AC done.
Yeah, it'll obviously just help everyone as well, because, like, as the game keeps going, the real damage will be Shiro, so having that AC is going to be nice for all your buddies. The +2 Nether Ward help, also really important for the Bugna.
Yeah, how many shots are we at for Little Shredder? He went the cookie cooldown. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you get the...
Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm not coming.
Boom, no BKB. Going to be hurting on that one. Are they going to go high ground here? Oh, no. He doesn't have buyback. Ooh, this actually just is going to be a second lane, I think.
Yeah, as long as Y doesn't get caught again. He was playing really far back with the Blink, but Boom had that amazing Blink Ravage.
Right.
So, obviously, with no Tide, Y can just sit way back here again.
No Ignis Fautus either, as that has just been laid down. And full pressure onto buildings. Yeah, they don't show any signs. I mean, there is a wraparound actually happening with the smoke from Yemich. Are they going to try and fight this afterwards? Oh, that feels bad, man. And Gyrocopter Satanic completed.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to pull them into a fight or something. Or catch them split up, perhaps.
They are very much not split. New runs high ground. Now deciding to back away. And yeah, they're just going to go straight through top now.
And that's the BKB coming up for Echoes on that Couriers, so the potential window there to maybe punish him pretty hard is now gone. Still 8 seconds left on the gyro. And you with his Aghanims, I don't think has to worry too much about not having a BKB.
Oh, and this is actually going to be another shard too. Who's getting it? Is it Timber or is it Naga Siren? Naga, that's a pretty good one.
The good news is that he's not really getting his songs off, so, you know, maybe it won't be relevant.
Oh, here we go. Look at this setup that they're trying to get. It's not going to happen.
What, the bait?
Yeah.
Come on, come kill our Leshrac.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, they're not having it. Yeah, it makes sense. Wait until Roche respawns. It's pretty close. May respawn in 10 seconds. They find Boom and gonna try and force him to use a BKB again. Will not happen. They drop everything on that.
Yeah, just in case.
He does have buyback. Maybe this baits them into pressing too far forward on Tidebound.
Oh, wow, that is a really long Roche spawn. It was like max.
Oh, yeah.
time. Now, that is bad news for the side of the Dire. Tidebound gonna have to wait it out.
The only good news that MOUZ has gotten.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Jeez. The flip side of that too, I guess, though, is that they're gonna probably have a whole nother set of items by the time that they get that Roche. Like queuing up Aeon discs, anything else that's come out. Gyro Satanic we already talked about.
He did just get the level 20, the flat cannons. That's a big deal.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower is under attack.
But no, it's maybe gonna be enough time to finish the AC. No, it's not. Boom can't farm. Like everywhere he goes, he's just getting killed, it feels like.
Oh, that's
mid one?
Oh, that's rack.
Oh no! BKB run. Oof.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
Radiant are scanning.
But this is Tidebound playing the safe Dota that we've come to expect from them in these winning moments, which, to be honest, have not been that many throughout this tournament so far. They've had a bit of a rough go of it, but this is definitely a big win at a very important moment in the tournament for them.
Yeah, we got to get some wins here on the Chinese teams. You know,
That's right.
We got to get the crowd excited, because right now they are near the bottom of the board.
Well, New taking out a whole heck of a lot and sitting pretty with a gem in hand. They are just defending this area to the last. They got to know that Roche is going to be up soon. But like, this is the type of like really good play that you want to see, of just holding this area and being like, we're not going to be baited into leaving.
Yeah, no. I mean, they could really try.
Well,
nice.
Well, double jump in there, saving the BKBs on the rest of them. Mid one jumps, gets the kill onto Planet, but Yemich dies in return. And now Mid one does not have a BKB for 10 more seconds. Oh, man, the illusion rune dodge.
That was pretty cool.
Will it matter, though? Ravage, connection, big turner up, but Mid one goes down. Echo's able to get some separation, and now trying to TP out. They can't get away on the Tide Hunter, and they're going to lose Chrysalis as well. If you run into us, we'll take it. That's what Tidebound say, is they get the win.
Oh, that was so close to maybe having something as the BKB's coming back out, but you could see it just devolve pretty fast because the Leshrac is gone. And they're just going to march towards the base, maybe force a buyback here. If not, just the straight up end of the game where some G's to be dropped.
Hero walks forward, hits the tier 4 towers. New is right there. Doesn't have his flamethrower yet. Trying to bait around with the couriers somehow. But yeah, at this point, it's all about just trying to slow things down as much as you can on MOUZ. I mean, this is going to be a glyph, but it's
Tidebound one out. Get us out of this game, guys. Let us go. What are you holding on for? Planet's little shredder.
They do have Tide Hunter back up in a second here. They're going to try and hold for all they're worth, but the kisses go out. Nether Ward is down. Haven't been able to take that one away yet. And with Nether Ward down, are they actually going to back because everybody's respawning? They are.
All right, everyone back away from the creep wave. Mid one needs level 20. Everyone move back. He needs the big talent. Get the hell away from me. Oh, are they going to get him?
Oh my God. Mid one run away.
Right. He got 20. So he has Diabolic Edict, hits 2 targets. That is massive.
Oh, Roche throwing around the gyrocopter. And unfortunately for MOUZ, I do not...
Dude, they're coming.
Well, they're coming.
They're coming.
Roche, half HP. Maybe an opportunity. MOUZ, is this where they turn it all around? Boom, ready to jump in.
Oh,
he gets his blink broken. No, Aegis in hand. They do kill Y, though. Buyback comes from Y. Now trying to get in there. See if they can chase the rest of these guys down. Chrysalis, no more BKB. He's in trouble. Solarbind stunned, though, for a moment. Coddle gets the 4-step away. And Chrysalis now left out on an island to fall. Song of the Siren catches 2. A TP away from Boom. They're trying to bring him down, but he will manage to complete that TP.
Mid one.
Don't think it's going to matter that much.
Yeah, he's trying. Trying to grab whatever he can. He still has BKB, so he's fine. He just YOLO his way around here.
Mid one picks up a regen. And they do have double buybacks. I mean, MOUZ, they're hanging into it to the last. It's going to be hard to stay alive. Shiro has a freaking butterfly now, too.
That was a lovely Shiva's Guard to start that fight. Just the catch onto Boom there. Jumping in from New, who, unsurprisingly, has played incredible on probably the best hero right now of the Timbersaw. 14, 1, and 12. Got left alone for a moment with the Dragon Knight. Blew him up and never looked back after that part of the game.
With the throne exposed, Mega Creeps gained. New jumps in and continues where he started it all off at. Running at people and finding kills. Celery is gone. They buy back on the DK. Mid one being reeled in. Does have another buyback, but I believe that this is going to just about do it as they move on in, take down the throne. Shiro pops BKB. They're ending the game. The tip onto Echo saying, you know what, Coddle, you got it. GG is called. Shiro ultra kill. What a spanking.
Big old smackdown from Team Tidebound. Coming on in with the Tide and wash your way MOUZ for the second loss for them. Two washed moments now for MOUZ. Lyrical, is it over?
Can they handle it? We'll have to see as we head back to the panel and reassume the status of Timbersaw as the best hero in Dota.
Let's not get too hasty right now, all right? Although maybe the Timbersaw being one of the best heroes in Dota right now, I feel like giving that away, as well as the Naga Siren, kind of feels a little bit illegal. And then you open up and you're getting coddled. This coddle was amazing. We could talk about the Timber and the Naga lately. We've seen plenty of them, but the coddle, Keeper of the Light, that needs to be mentioned right now, Quinn, because as a questionable hater towards it.
Nah, he was a hater. Don't shy away. My guy hated it.
I hate Coddle. No, we don't need to beat around the bush. I hate that hero. But
you didn't hate it in this game, yeah.
He cooked this game very hard. Part of it, I think, is it's just I think it is good against Dragon Knight. Super good against Dragon Knight. Super good against Lash. It's a very creative pick to think of that. I think it's not really in anyone's mind's eye right now, and so to pull that sort of out of the thin air that, hey, yo, this is a great Coddle game, we think it can work for our tempo this game, I think is very creative, and hats off to Echoes and to whoever is drafting on Tidebound. I'm impressed.
I mean, when you look at the gameplay, right, it was pretty cool. MOUZ have all the heroes that they've used to win tournaments, and now you have Coddle shoving out mid. Mid one goes, okay, can't really kill a Coddle, so what do? I always want to run to a side lane. He runs to the Timber lane, and then also then dies to a Coddle rotating in. So mid one went from farming mid, to dying bot, and now his game's quite quiet. And often with these type of lineups, you need him plus Tusk to be alive. So I feel like for Echoes, getting the Coddle pick, playing out that mid lane, having the solar bind, like, I don't know, everything about this Coddle, it was just really good to see. And like playing with the Timbersaw, like if you beat MOUZ in lane and if you stop, you know, mid one's ability to kill heroes, you can sometimes beat MOUZ. And this time, it worked.
Yeah, I thought the Timber was going to be a little bit more impactful in trying to stop what the side of Tidebound wanted to do. It felt like that if you had gone for the Shard, it could have been a little bit more impactful about keeping this Timber locked down. Because we said at Misery, that was what was so good for MOUZ, is the ability to be able to jump in, initiate, lock down a lot of stuns, and yet that still didn't really amount to much.
The Tidehunter shot.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a little words. There was Tidebound, Tidehunter, Shard,
Sure.
There was something
like
the tide's turning.
Say anything, Misery, I'm sure.
It would have, yes.
No, I mean, I think the problem with the Tide shot is that it kind of comes... They were under a lot of pressure very early on, and you needed other items. You needed to try to get Blade Mail, perhaps, to deal some damage, because the Lesh was really struggling, right? It was really hard for him to get on top of Coddle as well. It was kind of all on Lesh to blink, initiate, find the Coddle, and kill him early on. And if that doesn't happen, which we saw a couple of times, there's just no follow-up. And there's no... You don't have Blink Dagger on Toss, you don't have Blink Dagger on Tide, right? So, no Blink Dagger on DK either. So, just very hard game for MOUZ. After like 10 minutes, I think it was very difficult to come back. And I don't know, we have mentioned the Timbersaw, but we should mention it again, because I feel like this hero looks absolutely ridiculous. The amount of damage this hero deals is just too much.
Yeah.
You know, it's like half HP Dragon Knight just dies from 1 Q. It's too much. And I think maybe they just forgot about it, because they had the first pick. They could have taken it. Boom plays it really well.
I don't think they forgot about it. I think they just expected mid one to always fix the problem, right? It's like, we take out DK, they get Timber. No matter what happens mid, he's going to come rotate and kill that lane, right? These are natural motions, and now suddenly Timber falls off. He doesn't have his team fight. You've got a Tidehunter, right? Like, I feel like they are doing what they've had success with. It is just a drafting surprise, right? Like, if this was the best of 3, they're not going to get coddled again in a game 2.
But
you know, they're going to be able to adapt, right?
You think the Coddle was the main reason why they won?
I think
feel
it's layering of... I mean, yes. I think simply put, yes, because Leshrac didn't get to do anything mid lane, and then his early rotations were fully shut down. So then you have a DK farming, a Tide farming, and your playmaker has nothing. So I think the Coddle alone does influence heavily the outcome of this game.
It does, but at the same time, I feel like the Lesh had a pretty early Blink Dagger. His game wasn't that bad. He had stacks. He went Blink first. I mean, I just think that overall, maybe the matchup Timber is just, they would have another mid hero, right? They would have another hero that would also have impact, right? Against the Lesh. So I think just the Timbersaw is a big problem here. I feel like I'm just questioning the bans on Jakiro, Shadow Demon,
Sure.
these type of heroes instead of just the Timbersaw.
Or an overconfidence in this Pugna being a counter, because that's an answer most teams are actually running Quinn, and it feels like you're putting a lot in a support to dissuade the early game of a core.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, and I think that's a line of thinking that can be really dangerous. I think oftentimes people get too carried away on trying to counter certain things. Like, there's a mixed bag. Sometimes people overban stuff, and sometimes they underban it. And I don't remember the last time I've seen Timbersaw lose a game. I think the hero was completely bananas. I totally agree with Lyrical that the hero is the best hero in the game. Handshake with Lyrical. I think it's a joke, and I think you should not be giving it away. We've also seen this DK for Timbersaw trade a couple of times now. The DK has lost all the times. I think this is not an acceptable opener, and I think teams should stop doing this, because simply put, Timbersaw is very good against Dragon Knight. Why are you going to leave a hero that is a tier 1 hero? It's broken. Everyone is first picking it or banning it, and you're going to give it to them on second pick, whenever you could take it yourself, and then they can't pick the DK because you have the Timber. It just, to me, it just feels disrespectful almost, that like, you think our DK is the best, no one can beat our DK. Clearly they can. They just smacked it around. Like, I think, honestly, an oversight for MOUZ.
Yeah, a lot of different answers and questions brought up from this game and from this draft. But we're going to keep moving forward. We get to have the absolute pleasure of watching Xtreme Gaming and Tearlaments.
Blinks out onto Ari. They get the Static Storm on him. The Squirrel's been pinned. The damage not coming fast, but it does finish him off while Pure borrowed time heals up through the... As the Centaur's being pummeled by the Slardar now. A snowball sends him forward aggressively, but 33 can still walk it back. Shielded, glimpsed, 70 is in, but the Centaur dies to the glimpse. Now you've finished off Whitemon as well. Landed off to the northeast.
There was a buyback.
Ravage will come. XXS catches a bunch, but that turn onto Amari's healed himself up. Bristleback's fine while Arme comes in. Yes, getting the double kill.
Good Yule Scepter.
Taking down the support, but Skitter has been left alone now. The Ursa gets turned on, lasered up, gushed down, and Arme with this buyback should be able to claim yet another takedown.
Xtreme Gaming and Tearlaments. And you might be looking at this and wondering just how these two teams are going to be power level wise facing off against each other. And I want to say, Tearlaments, people are underestimating them. People are underrating them right now, Misery, because they had a great start of a game yesterday against Tundra, and it felt like there could have been more. They didn't convert it to a win, but there are foundations there, right? It's a good opener.
A little bit of cope in there. But
you want to have a little bit of faith in the underdog, and
No,
all your co-panelists do is laugh at you.
I would say that I don't necessarily agree nor disagree, because I do think they had a pretty good early game yesterday.
No, just
but
say how you really feel.
Speak the truth, Misery. This is your moment.
I think there's a world where people are underestimating them.
Okay.
It just might not be this one.
Yeah, it might be an alternative universe. Nah, I feel like I think yesterday they did look pretty good. Honestly, they shut down 33's Centaur pretty hard and were actually ahead in that game against Tundra for a while there. So they have potential. I also want to talk about Xtreme Gaming though. They just come off a fresh win against Na'Vi, a pretty convincing one at that too. They looked really shaky yesterday. Very questionable stuff from them, but they're back now. So I mean, MOUZ losing, Xtreme Gaming winning. It's it's all up in the air with this group stage right now.
I have no idea. Like coming into this, of course, XG should have been 99-1 winning this game. No questions asked. But with XG's trajectory in the group stage, surely just beat Na'Vi. Even Tearlaments having that moment in Tundra, like the early game, like both teams just look somewhat equal, which is actually really scary if you're an XG fan, because they should never be equal, right? When you think about tier 1 team versus qualifier team, and yeah, we'll just have to see. But XG, if they want to actually get to playoffs, they need to like step up and prove like their names are strong enough, because like they are the names of China versus like these fresher, younger players that haven't really ever truly made it in the scene, especially on the international stage.
No, I mean, I think if you look at that XG versus Na'Vi game, they went back for the nothing to say shaker, and I think doing stuff like that, I think NTS's best role is whenever he's playing bad matchups. He's playing sort of the Mallory style. He's playing bad matchups, and he's chilling, and he's preventing you from stomping him, and then giving his team better matchups elsewhere. I think he's one of the best players, I think second only to Mallory in terms of avoiding getting smacked around in lane. I've played against a Shaker a million times. He's very, very difficult to beat in lane. Like it's incredibly annoying. I think he's the best Earthshaker mid at getting through that early phase of the game. And so I think if they lean on things like that and they continue to pick NTS stuff like the Shaker and have him, whoa, and give
and
Ame,
the Tinker.
More Tinker.
Whoa, hold up. Doesn't the Tink contradict Quinn's point?
No, that hero was not that. That hero was very much, don't stomp me, please. I want to farm ancients. Don't stomp me.
Okay.
He wants nothing to say on those comfort, those heroes that are just like synonymous for him, right?
Just pick a Tinker on 9.
Oh my gosh, maybe not that, right?
I even prefer Tinker early and then build your draft around it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay,
Let's see the Tinker.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, we could potentially see it, right? Because when we look at our standings and exactly where Xtreme Gaming is, they did get that win over Na'Vi, but it could have been a little bit closer for themselves. They could have been in that 3-3 realm because they had that Tinker up against Falcons. They ended up losing that one. And then, of course, Tearlaments having one win for themselves. So it's not that big in terms of where they are in the standings, but it does feel like execution or skill might still have that difference.
Remind me who Tearlament beat? Was it Yakult or?
Wasn't it Tidebound?
Tidebound?
I believe it was Tidebound.
It was Tidebound.
Yeah.
It was Tidebound.
Okay.
The main thing I want to see from Tearlaments is the idea of having the gyrocopter, this like lane oppression into making the moves. One thing they had yesterday was like their mid and off lane was so sacrificial, constantly killing the map. I think XG, they really suffer against any pacing. That will XG make the comeback plays to actually shut down Tearlaments' pacing? Like Tundra, of course, they're very good at farming. XG, they don't deal well with pressure. So I'm hoping that Tearlaments at least replicate what they did against Tundra, because then it's like, ooh, they can actually spook XG. Like XG have GG'd out in 17 minutes. They've had 23-minute losses. Like they are not good in early game pressure. And that's clearly one strong suit of this other Chinese team.
Yeah, I think that one is a good thing of what we want to see for Tearlaments, but then it does bring that question whenever we see inter-region matchups. There is sometimes falling into that ploy of, hey, we know they're really good at this hero, and you kind of let through things like maybe a Centaur, a Nagasari, a Timbersaw, because you're so focused on those things like an Earthshaker or a Tinker that feel like specialties, that are things I'm sure you've lost against many a times in scrims.
Yeah, I think also when you're David playing against Goliath in inter-region matchups, I think you can feel that sometimes, and there can be a little more like fear or tension. I played inter-regionally against like EG for like 100 million years, and they always just beat us just endlessly. And I think some of that comes down to they know you really well, and they know the things you like and don't like. And so even though you may, on an international stage, you may match up against other different teams, equivalently against each other, I think psychologically XG have an advantage against them, because I imagine when they play in qualifiers, Tearlaments gets put 6 feet under.
Yeah, and at least you can see from the player cameras on XG, right? They're in good spirits, right? Like their group stage hasn't gone too well for them, but you see Xiao8 smiling, NTS smiling, maybe a little bit of yawning, but it's okay.
That was perfect time.
The bathroom is right back there to wash his face. You already know he's getting on that.
I mean, I feel like the Xtreme Gaming, from watching the last game against Na'Vi, their new drafting style, I feel like they might have figured something out coming into today. They are very smart players, right? Xiao8, he's been around longer than I have, so I think this guy knows some stuff, and I feel like Xtreme Gaming are on the road back.
I'm ready to dig into what Xiao8 is going to bring to the table, and I'm ready to just see it all unfold for us with Xtreme Gaming and Tearlaments drafts. We loved the early aggression of Tearlaments yesterday in their best-of-1 against Tundra, and we're hoping a similar draft can come out for themselves here. But like we said, sometimes when you have those inter-region matchups, you kind of forget about the big dogs, the OP heroes that are in the pool, because what I'm seeing banned out from Tearlaments, Phoenix, MOUZ. On the side of Xtreme Gaming, it's Sand King, Nagasar, Shakira, Timber, and yeah, there it is, the door left wide open for a Centaur.
One thing in regards to Xtreme though is coming into the tournament, they weren't respecting Jakiro. It wasn't a hero they would first phase ban, also a hero they wouldn't even think about in regards to drafting in the first phase at all. And then when they did beat Na'Vi earlier today, it was promoted in pick, and against Tearlaments, it's also a ban. So you can see that XG, it took them a little bit of time to kind of respect the meta of tier 1 tournaments as of recently.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Slaughter response into Centaur is very good. We've talked about it before. Abusing Centaur's early armor and having, that way to kill this hero and lock him down is just something you want. I think you need to continue to counter this hero, and to be honest, we just haven't seen teams have appropriate answers to the Centaur hero. People keep first picking it, and it keeps looking insanely good every game it's picked. Like, I don't know if I've seen it lose yet. I'm sure it has lost at some point in this tournament, but I sure haven't seen it, and the hero... People need to actually have some real counters and deal with this hero, because it's a joke that it keeps winning while being first picked.
I'm a bit skeptical on the Slaughter counter to Centaur right now, because I feel like Centaur used to build not armor items, but now he's actually going for Dominator. He's actually going Lotus Orb.
Yeah.
It feels very easy for Centaur to itemize around the Slaughter, and I just don't think Slaughter has looked that impressive recently. A lot of the time he has a hard lane matchup, and then he's just kind of becoming this Blink Dagger that is like kind of bad stun in the game. Of course it can work, but we'll see how they choose to draft around this Slaughter. I think the Gyro ban is very good. We've seen the Centaur suffer the most, I think, against Gyro. It's also a hero that Xtreme Gaming just won with, so I think that's a good ban.
Yeah, it's interesting that Xtreme, they'll just tend to draft differently than other teams. I think a lot of European teams would respond to Centaur there with a Baden, or with Gyrocopter even on 9, responding with the carry right there, but they pick the Slaughter because it's like, they're drafting old school counters. Like when you think about Dota history, you think about Centaur counters, you think about stuff like Sven, about Slaughter. It's these big physical damage heroes. That is historically what counters Centaur, and I think that is how XG tends to draft. We saw them respond to whatever Falcons first picked with the Phoenix on 9. That is the way they draft. They more dig into historical counters, I think, and conceptual counters rather than what's currently meta.
That was Dragon Knight you're talking about, and I also just want to prove you wrong for another thing, because that's my only purpose here on this panel, is you did see Centaur lose. OG lost with Centaur yesterday against Falcons.
Yeah, they lost so quickly that it kind of just got blurred out of my memory.
A point about the Slaughter is that I actually think it can work against Centaur, but I think you need to double down on the minus armor then. I think if you go for something like a setup for TA pick on 16-17 here for Xtreme Gaming, I could see that being very well, really good.
The hero that Tundra also banned when they picked the Centaur in every Centaur game they've played so far. Yeah.
Okay, that's more on the physical damage.
Yeah,
when
even
can buy
more
some
stuff.
Blightstone and presses Acorn, and you've got it's mounting a little bit, you know.
I think it's also a good lane right now if they were to just throw the Slaughter in the offlane instead of flexing it to mid. Just having this hoodwink Slaughter, very solid lane, doesn't really lose to anything, I imagine. So I like this approach as well.
I just like the hoodwink because it progresses the draft nicely, right? You're not revealing your position 5 because like X Nova, he easily could be thinking about disruptors or warlocks or ancient apparitions, like any of these like niche picks, but picking it here, Tearlaments just instantly react and punish it, right? So going for the hoodwink, it kind of preserves your draft integrity. And ideally you want to keep Slardar to the end of the draft, so mid or offlane is always viable. You don't want to just lock it in early once again.
Yeah, I mean, I think locking this hero early into the offlane is more viable than it's mid. I think when you put this hero mid and it's not a fine matchup, we saw Slardar against Quap the other day. I think matchups like that are not okay. Slardar when he's behind from mid is like super bad. When the hero is, you know, has sort of an even lane in the offlane, I think it's much more doable. I think the hero is also just lanes better in the offlane compared to how it does mid. If it's been countered, you can pull waves. You can, you know, the lane is way longer, so you can meme around more and actually avoid playing that lane. Whereas when you're stuck mid, you kind of just get hit mercilessly.
I think the mid Slaughter looks almost like a cheese pick or something, like a counter to mid. I mean, in this case, it's kind of block picking certain heroes, right? You don't want to pick perhaps Ember Spirit right now for Tearlaments, right? Because there's a Slaughter, but I think I don't know. I prefer this hero on the offlane right now.
What if XG then picks up like Beastmaster in this position? Then you have the Beast mid to offlane, Slaughter mid to offlane. You see exactly what you need.
Could work.
You don't care about Disruptor with either of those side laners, so...
I like the idea of picking another sort of flex like that.
I think it's also acceptable to just pick like a TA here, or pick some Centaur counter in the safe lane.
I think I would prefer that, honestly. Just pick TA and a strong 5, right? Some, I don't know.
There's also still an Abaddon against Batrider. Pretty nice. Sync Disruptor too. You get pulled back into static glimpse field, whatever it's called. You don't take any damage, just press ulti. I think really any strong safe lane is fine, but I can also see, you know, adding an additional flex to the pool. Ame is a player that likes last pick. I think even though he sees his lane, Ame is not necessarily content to pick his hero just off the lane. I think he cares more about what the other carry is picked than who the offlaner is, whereas some other carry players prioritize that lane counter pick more. Ame wants to see you pick Morphling and he picks Anti-Mage or Phantom Lancer. You know, that's his bread and butter.
I mean, maybe if you pick TA plus something here, you can get Terrorbladed, you can get Morphlings, right? And then you don't feel that great. Oh, the Weaver. Okay, so they do pick carry, but it's not the TA, it's the Weaver.
That is surprising.
Yeah, it's a bit risky against Disrupt, I would say, right? Generally, this hero is pretty good against Weaver, but I like Weaver. It's also more minus armor into the Slaughter with the bugs. I think this hero is pretty underpicked, personally. I think it's one of the least greedy carries you can find, but it actually scales really well into late game.
And then now they go for the Abba. Okay. I mean, Tearlaments' lineup, it looks tanky, but early on, there's no real overlap on their heroes, right? Like Disruptor, Bat, they kind of need to do everything for their team. But yeah, I'm a little worried. What do they do after a laning phase? XG, really strong in lane. They got so much poke, so much pressure. If they do get a slight lead, all 4 heroes can rotate around the map and make aggressive moves to try and punish Tearlaments.
The Abaddon pick is pretty good against like the Slaughter. It's pretty good against Bane, but not necessarily the best matchup against the Weaver, I would say.
I'm just worried it's going to be too slow in the game, especially because XG can now try and find a counter pick in lane. You're waiting for a Radiant, you're waiting for a Manta. In this time, you've probably already conceded Tormentors, Roshans, and all this like early map.
I would say the offlane Slaughter is pretty happy against Abaddon. I think it's one of the few melee offlaners that can actually trade and feel pretty good against Abaddon, especially with the Hoodwink. I think Abaddon is not necessarily going to win that lane. Okay, there's a lot of damage from the mid.
It's not... I think it does lead into them potentially having rough interactions in the early game. If you look at a Weaver this game, he will not die until Disruptor 6. It's not even close to possible. Don't even try. And Leshrac, as far as mid against support matchups go, it's not that good against Bane and Hoodwink. If you ever blink in, there's multiple stuns that they can kite you and kite your Edict. And, you know, before you have that Blink Dagger, there's pretty much no way you're sticking onto them with Edict, and he's going to be counterpicked. And so I worry somewhat for that mid-skirmish potential. Like you said, Abaddon and Centaur, they're not cores that really make moves. And so if Lesh is shut down, there is some potential that XG can snowball the early game. That being said, XG is not known for playing very fast early game.
Yeah, also if they do play disciplined in the laning phase Tearlaments, then they do have a very strong mid game, right? A lot of catch between Disruptor and Batrider and Centaur as well. They have very strong team fight, a lot of damage between their 3 cores. Just generally very well-rounded lineup if they get the items that they need.
It looks like a Tundra lineup when you look at their draft, right?
Yeah.
The idea that if Centaur can get Dom +1 item, be it Lotus or Pipe, and then you have Abo pushing the Lesh right forward, like, it is scary. They just need to show that efficiency and kind of pretty much just take a page out of Tundra's book to make this draft feel really competitive.
So what do you pick here for mid? I assume it's going to be a mid for
Probably.
Xtreme here.
Not Coddle. Not against Centaur or
Invoker?
Abaddon.
It is banned.
anyway.
Okay. Really?
Yes,
kinda
Nature's
sell.
Prophet, Coddle, Queen of Pain, and Darksaber were the last 4 bans.
What was a little Tinker action? Oh. Aw.
I think that's better. It also giga
course you
stacks
believe
with
that.
the minus armor. It has a it's very chill laning in Slashrack. You're not, I mean, Pangolier doesn't really lose lane to anything. And if I look at Pangolier, Bane, Hoodwink, that is a treacherous rune fighting trio, and you have really easy places to go to gank to Weaver. If he's got even a slight advantage against Centaur, you can, you know, put pressure there and take the tower before the Stampede comes out. When you get this Diffusal very quickly, Abaddon, he's not even going to be close to Radiance. You can run to that lane and just make Abaddon completely leave. I think it's very nice, and it's a hero that it's offlane Pango.
Mid Slardar, offlane Pango, yeah. But so they were taking some time to lock it in. They had to try and think about what matchups they wanted.
That just feels worse to me.
Yeah, I feel like that's a mistake in my head as well. I don't know. I feel like Pangolier is worse against Abaddon and Disruptor as well. You actually have a chance of dying against this lane. But yeah, I mean, we talked about Tundra's lineup. I mean, sorry, Tearlaments looking like a Tundra lineup. I think Xtreme Gaming looks like a Falcons lineup to me now.
I literally was
playing the
actually
top 2
thinking both
teams.
those things. It's kind of crazy. So do you feel then that all that hard work that Xtreme Gaming had put into getting a perfect draft has sort of been unraveled by this Pango Slardar mix-up, you know, swap-up, I should say, sorry, of an off-lane to mid?
I wouldn't say it's been foiled, but I definitely think it's a little bit worse. I think if you're XG this game, you've got a lot of synergy around playing on the early game. We talked about it, but I think it's weird for XG. I think it can absolutely work, and I don't think the draft is bad by any means, but it's not super dem coded.
I mean, XG have to bring the supports to mid and stop Leshrac having a game. If that happens, then the other dominoes can start falling, and then they can look pretty strong. But yeah, they cannot allow Leshrac to freely farm mid, get a blink, and then start, you know, breaking into the side lanes using the static farmers of Centaur and Abba.
Any last words quickly, Misery?
I think Tearlaments has a better draft.
Ooh, period. No more ifs or buts around it. Tearlaments, that's where Misery is putting all his cards right now. Let's see exactly how it's going to play out in this best of one between Tearlaments and Xtreme Gaming.
We are into this match indeed. And unfortunately for Misery, I don't know if you saw that Nothing to Say did the switch over and now is going to be playing the Slardar instead in the mid lane, which he said he hated. So, you know, condolences, all the best for Rasmus.
He did say that he thought their draft was better on Tearlaments, so I think.
Oh, that's a good point then.
He's just right now. You know,
Oh, you're right.
Big
That's,
right.
that's the best thing in the world. He's the greatest. Well, you know, people have been worried, like China, are they going to be able to make it out of this group stage? Are they going to be able to make it to the main event? I have a feeling that China's going to win a game here in this one. We'll see if they can pull it out. There's a chance. There's a chance, definitely. But it's going to be a crazy one. And, you know, as far as what they were talking about at the beginning of the panel of teams maybe underrating Tearlaments a little bit and how well they can do, the main thing I remember from yesterday was XG GGing out at 17 minutes on their Lone Druid draft where Ame died like 8 times in a row. He's saying, I need to play a different hero that doesn't die, and he's going to take the Weaver.
Yeah, that one was hard to watch versus Execration. That was a beatdown. We watched a colossal smacking at the hands of Bob and Co. So, we'll see if they have indeed recovered after that win over Na'Vi.
They went on to play another game against Falcons, lost to that. But then this morning, just a little bit ago, over on the other stream, they were able to take a match off of Na'Vi, which is one of those top teams as well. So a lot to keep track of in all of these best of ones. I am excited to see how it will all go. As nothing to say, gonna start to put that pressure a little bit onto this Leshrac here. But yeah, we were kind of both, you and I, anticipating that it was gonna be the Pango played into the mid lane, but throwing XXS to the off lane with it.
Yeah, I don't know, it's a lot of what Quinn was saying, where you really want to have a farm starter out of the mid. You really can't afford to have a bad time. So as T mentioned at the end, they're definitely hoping for some support rotations to come mid and assist him, and they do have two very good supports for that in the Bane and the Hoodwink. You know, you're just missing off the map for a second, and you can quickly up here, chuck a Nightmare or throw a Bushwhack, and maybe help tilt that in the favor of your slider, because it doesn't take much against a Leshrac, right? Just a little bit of displacement, and you can certainly burst down someone who's so squishy like him.
Well, this is the downside to it. When you play and don't even have Swashbuckle leveled up yet, XXS takes a beating there early on. Does have more Tangos and Stick at the ready, but this is going to be a bit of a tough lane, it feels like, against the Abba. Definitely very little kill potential on the that guy on a horse.
Yeah, and on the other side, though, at the very least, we heard that, you know, Ame should not be dying. Oh, well, almost there. Good old, what's it called? Transference or something? Electromagnetic repulsion, yes, of course.
That's the one.
That's the one. Get repulsed, fool.
Nice. Got him.
What he says. New voice line they're going to add.
Get repulsed, fool. XXS? Ah, he's still fine. I was wondering if they could maybe get in range for a glimpse again, but not going to happen. Meanwhile, 70 in the mid lane, trying to stand toe-to-toe against nothing to say. Hard to get enough damage thrown into the Slardar to make him feel uncomfortable. And you can see up top here, Xnova still playing bully, as we have often seen for Banes in this tournament. Just an incredibly strong position. 5 Hero stops any of those lane pull shenanigans and trying to keep Ame down.
Yeah, I think there's pressure on K-Class here to try and make something happen, because a Batrider being passive in the lane feels really bad. You want to be like trading and making a lot of space for your Centaur. You don't want to be allowing the enemy support to bully your offlaner at all, because you're supposed to be this like really threatening hero. And they're able to at least zone him off of the Lotus, so that'll do. But Ame's getting a nice bit of freedom here on the wave, and he's just doing great.
Well, max amount of stacks of the Magic Wand are going to be built up in this. So unlikely, as we heard, to be able to find that kill before Disruptor level 6 is online. FY throws out the Acorn shot and pushing back SR a little bit more there as well. But yeah, pretty stock standard early start to this.
There's a lot of fun interactions. We get to watch this game too. We'll see if we find a quick explosion onto YSR, aka Erica, because of the break, as we see the first blood given there very quickly. No repulsion saving you this time. Just annihilated as they attempt to maybe save him there. Erica not even a chance to give him a hand. But yeah, we got to keep an eye on the break when it comes to the ulti. Maybe if we find like a silence later or something. Probably not gonna happen this game, but there's always the chance that the break and you're just not paying attention, you just die. Happens every once in a while.
So they will crush and force back 70 again in the mid, forcing out that water rune. Yeah, that's something else. Keep in mind, everybody. Probably will have seen Erica previously. Is it Vici? Am I remembering that correctly?
Yeah, many people. Yeah, Vici for sure.
As he is taking a bit of a beatdown again from FY and XXS. And having an okay time so far. Pango just a few CS behind him. A couple more denies going the way of him, as the wave will shove back into their tower.
And then on top of that, for XG, alongside that break, you heard the panel mention lots of minus armor. So we're gonna be watching these bugs stack up. We're gonna be looking for the Corrosive Haze, and then Pangolier is, you know, maybe if you get to an Aghanims later, the damage gets ridiculous very, very quickly, and you might find yourself dead faster than you anticipate.
Say, He's got 3 points up in Diabolic Edict. I think that they're just trying to prep for these rotations that could come and see if they can find some type of a kill. At the 6-minute mark coming up now for Runes, they've already brought FY over. He's going to try and stack up, and they are bringing this Disruptor who is spotted on that Watcher. Level 6 online for nothing to say. Hey, class.
They're just lurking here. They're like, we're going to help our Leshrac.
Yeah, X-Nova spots K-Class now. And right on top of him, he still has Nightmare always to get away if things get a little bit too dicey. They're gonna stack for this bottom side. Glimpse away, nothing to say. It's a haste. FY takes it, and then the runaway. Diabolic Edict out. Good damage, nothing to say. We'll try and find that finish. Can he get away in time? Yes! Oh, he knows his limits so well. And now 70 is out of mana, in trouble. They bring in K-Class, but it's not gonna matter. FY getting a double kill, trying to escape. Won't happen. Just a bloodbath in the river here. X-Nova does have another Nightmare and a Brain Sap. I think he can outplay him here, although there's also a Healing Lotus. Looking for the Nightmare, needs a couple of punches.
On tower.
Enough? Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Get out of there, K-Class, no! And he goes down.
Sleepwalk reigns supreme once again.
It's too good. Wow.
And FY though, a double kill for the Hoodwink. Didn't need the Fairy Fire. Clearly just wanted to die. That's all it was. And the Q now being pressured as Ame comes in alongside FY.
Tries to make that move, and it's going to happen. Izar in trouble. The Stampede turns into nothing. Now Ame
rolling
shows up
thunder
trying to hit. There's more damage, although he doesn't have mana. Oh, he gets it off now. There it is. Stick charges, keeping him alive and very comfortable. And XG asserting dominance right here over Tearlaments. We're having a bad time.
Everything has gone wrong. The mid lane is fine for the Slardar. You know, he's even with the Leshrac, so that's a win in their books. Erica has come back down here at level 5. It is correct with his confidence to stay under there, but I was a little nervous for him, I'm not gonna lie. Ame's gonna return back up top here on the Weaver. Yeah, right? Yeah, Ame returns to the top lane. Centaur is also doing fine, I suppose you could say, so you could argue the top is kind of even. But overall, this looks like exactly what XG wanted. I would be so pleased with them if I was them. And now there's still a pretty big road until your Leshrac's going to have that blink deck.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's just very tough to, I think, because like if you don't get that initial kill and nothing to say, now he's got Treads, he's got Magic Wand. I'm assuming he's probably going to bring out some more raindrops in a little while too. Yeah. Like, this is not an easy hero to kill with 1300 HP on Strength Treads.
And I think the thing that I'm realizing why I don't like Leshrac very much, despite I understand he's a good hero. I see the moments where he is good. But I think the issue is that a lot of the counters to Leshrac actually come more from the playstyle than the draft. And it's numbers. It's like having the responses to when he wants to do these Blink Edicts. So, and he comes with an amplify damage though. This is going to be a lot.
This is, do they have enough though? Or is he just going to get brought down? FY throws out a few more hits. There's the Stampede. I mean, this is a lot used for just an FY kill. They got to get more than just that. Will they be able to even get him? No. Maybe they can find something else here. 70 is out of mana. He's going to get ran down by Ame. Oh, jeez. They get the Bane for the Lesh. And using Stampede, K-Class is just hiding out to the side, trying not to get found by FY. Game is feeling incredibly hard.
Yeah, they did keep their Abba alive at the very least, so he can keep farming on his way to the Radiance, since he is a pretty big keystone of this whole draft, is the eventual Radiance coming out here and helping a lot with some of this physical damage. Could make a big difference in these team fights with the Miss, but he's going to lose his tower, he's going to be resigned to the jungle. And again, their only like maneuverable hero right now is going to be this Leshrac, because your Centaur is going to be pretty greedy. He's helming, he's going to be farming up. He'll help you with some Stampedes, but it's not that useful in the skirmishes early.
Well, and that is the sort of bright spot right now for the Radiant lineup, is that you do have a Centaur that's very farmed. Afa is going to be having that Vanguard completed now at 10 minutes on top of the Helm creep. So you know, there's something there to kind of rest back to when things get a little bit too spicy. I kind of also like the idea of seeing a blade mail on him maybe, but I'm assuming he's just gonna have to go Blink Dagger next to get involved and help out his team.
Yeah, probably a Crimson as well would be massive to help the team. So he's kind of forced into a very specific build this game. And yeah, he's gonna grab the Crimson next. I mean, it already feels bad enough having to buy Vanguard on this hero, but you know, you got picked early, they're all minus armor, so he's got to find some way to be a body in this game.
Nothing to say. Sitting here mid, they're just looking at him, can't do anything about it. And in fact, K-Class might end up going down himself if he's not careful.
FY was almost 6 there. That would have been a dead bat, I think.
But pressure, as they're gonna force out a glyph. And oh no. Oh
He
no.
got petrified by the Prowler. He got caught.
God. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, man.
Dude, the neutrals are crazy. They already got one graphic. They want to get
so
back
strong.
on the stream.
They've got, yeah, half the kills of all of Tearlaments.
Oh my goodness.
Glimpse play has ulti if they want to use it. You really don't want to use it though. Appa gonna get stomped, but the Nightmare pullback. Kill off the squirrel, they got him. All right.
3 kills.
Something. That something though is coming at the same time as an Ame Deso.
Yeah, and a Pango Diffusal. So their timings are crazy right now. They can group and pretty much do whatever they want. How's Erica doing? 1,300 towards the Relic. Okay.
Yeah.
Progress. And Blink Dagger's almost up here on 70s, so it's a scary hero. He has no save. He just has to blink and pray that he gets his damage and explodes the right target, and that gives his team the ability to win the fight after with Stampede and maybe a lasso if K-Class could get 6. That would be nice.
Well, and the other thing about this, right, is that it is an incredible amount of damage into heroes that do not have great save right now, right? As tanky as Slardar is, his only real getaway is going to be the sprint. And if you can manage to find like this Disruptor ulti, this is the attempt right here, right? Like, go on them with Static Storm. They have
he's
to
in a
get
bad
this
spot.
kill. Ame, they got him. The Weaver is dead. That is what they were hoping to do. Oh.
Oh, that could not have gone better. Oh, why are they stampeding?
Abba needed to get out of trouble. But now they're going to get punished for it. So they will kill another here. 70 decides to show up and try and take this fight. Not an easy kill. Now the glimpse back into the grip. Oh, no, this is not the way it's supposed to go. Leshrek is gone. They do manage to take down Nothing to Say. Appa is big. The Diabolic Edict still doing some damage. Not an easy kill to get, but if you drop the Rolling Thunder, that does make it easier.
It sure does there. He now is dominating on XXS. 4-0 and 3, top of the board even. In terms of gold, he's a rich, fancy Pangolier.
I mean, it could have gone worse. I think Erica is the one
That's what you got, huh?
I think Erica's the one that's like really hurting right here.
Right.
But maybe there's a chance, you know? I'm not feeling completely hopeless right now about Tearlaments.
Okay. That's fair. There's a chance. Nice deny here. Right on Ame's face.
Oh, big
using
win.
the power of this shield rune.
Oh, Nightmare, jump, Ame. They need a glimpse. He ran away instead. Now they're killing the Bane. Jump in, Slardar, crush. They're running into death. I don't know if this is the play you want to do, XG, because you don't have Rolling Thunder. The lasso pulls back another. Ame, you got to be careful. They're going to have Static Storm back up again. And he does have it right now. ZQ. They chase. Static Storm down. Got him caught. They need a glimpse. Pull back. They find it. Now the Stampede running away. Nothing to say. Crush onto 3. Oh my God, Ame might actually go ham. Ame, are you willing to go further forward? It's a lot of minus armor, but they're just going to take the Batrider kill.
I mean, that was not good. That was baited by my carry. My carry doing silly things with a rune is all that was. Like, just go away, go farm, go do your stuff. Let's all relax a little bit here.
And another one found. FY.
Oh, he's alive.
Oh no, the nightmare, dude. X-Nova. This Bane, so good. That could have been a turnaround right there.
So that's my Leshrac spiel right there. Is that it's just a playstyle thing. It's like it's just how many allies are nearby when you jump into Leshrac. I feel like the heroes make such a little difference. It's a raw numbers game of just am I gonna blink on a solo dude by himself and just get a free kill? Or am I just gonna explode because I attempt something and there's a single person to help this target?
Oh, mate.
Oh, that's a Q.
Building up those stacks. Killing off creeps. Ame doing whatever work he can.
It's level 12. Thanks.
How close are we? We're still a little ways away from Radiance. They wanted to make a go there, I think, with the sharpshooter, but will not be able to connect on YSR. Crimson Guard done. Does feel nice. Centaur, the top net worth hero in the game right now.
They're going to attempt the numbers strategy. See if that will win them an engagement. And K-Class, no wards on him. Got one observer on Disruptor. So maybe ZZQ can find a place to play an award for them. He's gonna go with controlling the Tormentor. That's what we're going to hope to maybe set up for a future victory in that space of the map.
I don't know. XG, I think, is just doing such a good job of reading these movements and then playing around the map. And, like, you know, they're grouped up 5 heroes top while they're farming mid. They're pushing into the tier 2 tower there. Centaur is going to come back in bottom, and I think they're going to try and bait him out here. He TP'd to the tier 3, so that way there can be a lot of TPs bottom if they want.
They do have the shard on Weaver. Almay did pick it up as soon as he could, so that does add quite a bit of damage.
All right, will the bait work? Will he survive through it? So far, so good. There's the Aphotic Shield. Apha still living. Where's the rest of the team? Okay, they're not going to fight. Never mind. It's over. GG.
Rolling Thunder down. Leshrac gets a full wave top. I would take that as the Radiant. That's a win.
All right. Oh, he canceled?
Nova.
What? Okay.
Going on a little adventure.
Am I crazy? Did I miss what was going to break his TP?
I think he got glimpsed.
Oh, okay. Got it. Nicely done.
Thank you, Observer.
Well, 8-14, and a Blink Dagger done on K-Class.
Okay, that's actually massive because they can just kill Almay if they combo it with the Stack Storm.
Yeah.
Almay not been big on the defensive items as of late, so we'll see if he finds something to maybe deal with this, depending on how things go.
Mid is where they're calling for stuff, and they do find 7E. K-Class there, lasso on to the Slardar, but they still find the kill, trying to chase down Nothing to Say. They miss! Oh, he thought he was going to keep running away. No, sir, we're ready to fight. And now the glimpse back means there's even more danger here. Oh, Disruptor is caught.
That's so deserved.
ZZQ underneath tower. Well, they get the Rolling Thunder. They do have another glimpse.
Roll up. Didn't think he had the combo, I guess, but he went for it.
TP out. It's like they have the pieces to make it work, but Tearlaments not quite putting it all together there, you know?
Yeah.
You got the sugar, you got the chocolate, but you're not making brownies.
No egg?
No egg.
No egg.
Where's the egg?
I mean, the egg is up top. It's going to be the Tormentor. They're going to push out. They're pressuring bottom tower. They're going to farm their way backwards, take the Twin Gate, take the Tormentor at 20, go Roche. That is the ideal plan for any Slardar Weaver draft, right? So the Radiant know this. Tearlaments are running up here. They're going to try and fight them with their fresh Radiance at the Tormentor. This is really your last good chance here. We have Blink Lasso in 13 seconds. Oh, it'd be so nice to have Lasso right now.
They know about this Bane up here, and now they all come through as well. Jump forward, find him. Batrider immediately in there. They drop down the Disruptor ulti. Had to use it as nothing to say is there. Now they have Lasso, enough to kill off the Slardar, yes, but do they have a way to kill off the Weaver afterwards? Stampede is out, XXS in trouble. Gets up to the high ground. K-Class tried to follow that up, but there's nothing else afterwards left. Do they have enough damage to deal with this? Alpha decides no, he TPs out. And in the meantime, K-Class getting bullied back by XXS. So too is YSR. Disruptor getting found and caught really is what turned that.
Yeah, he's their one hope too. And also the fact they had to go before Lasso. So, I mean, the good news was that he was able to pressure the Bane, and without Lasso, they get the kill. But it's not enough to make a big enough difference in the fight. They're just too far ahead. Easy Tormentor, that's going to go to X-Nova on that Bane, and there's that first blink in. You're like, okay, nice, good job. But there, yeah, that find of the Disruptor is really what wins it. Does cost him his life really on the Slardar, since the damage is overwhelming post-Lasso. But then Ame's just in cleanup mode here, so he just Gucci's through them all.
Yeah, it's too easy when that happens. And I think also the Crimson Guard maybe could have been popped a little earlier. I don't know if that would have been enough to keep the Disruptor alive. But it was definitely like one of those moments where, I don't know, getting that ward down, scouting out, having all the vision, this Disruptor has to stay alive to deal with the Weaver.
Yeah, it's the only.
And the problem is, he's actually almost got BKB on Ame, and then it's actually over.
He's actually gonna buy it, huh? He wants to win the game, it looks like. That is definitely the item. I mean, what are they going to do? It's bad, I guess, is the answer.
Yeah.
Right? That's their only hope.
Ooh, good blink away.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Any hunt? Nothing to find. Yeah, 8K gold lead now.
is under attack.
Very clean stuff here. I mean, Roche should just be the target. And yeah, now we're going. It is no secrets.
Yep, into the pit. And with the BKB done, Batrider playing together with Lesh is probably your best bet. Maybe you have enough burst at that point.
Nice Yules.
But it's difficult. Yeah. Finding and killing K-Class. Batrider goes down.
Yeah, nothing you can do there.
Aegis on Ame. About 4.5 minutes of non-stop battling likely to be seen. ZZQ gets caught. Quick elimination. Huh. I wonder if, like, maybe if they're so separated out, you could find a way to burst the Aegis real quickly. I don't know.
I don't think they have the... I mean, I guess he wouldn't want to use his BKB.
Right.
Well, he would
I mean, that's what I'm wondering about.
Into Stomp, into Leshrac Stun. Like, they would need every disable they have, and they don't really have enough.
No. No, it's true. I mean, you kind of would need to burn everything at that point, too, and then, like, you wouldn't have Stampede and Lasso to deal with Ame, and then they could just push anyways, so... Yeah, this is sad mode gaming.
Radiant structures are fortified.
22-10. XG coming on strong in day 3 here of this tournament.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I gotta give some credit to FY. He's playing really well today, and I found that he was struggling a little bit in our last game that we were casting with the Ringmaster. Felt like he was unable to really find a lot of the moves, and maybe he was looking like he was a little out of place. But he's been very good on the hoodwink in this one.
Radiant's bottom tower has
I guess Ringmaster is one of those heroes that, like, it doesn't feel completely like an FY hero. There's not enough sort of solo kill potential in a way.
Yeah, you gotta wait. You can't be the first one in on Ringmaster. Like, you gotta wait till someone else does something so you can hit your whip and stuff a lot of times.
Radiant's
So,
middle tower is under attack.
Ethereal Blade for Leshrac, nothing to say. Holding on to a bottled illusion. So if maybe there's some crazy play of, like, dodging a glimpse with it or something. Alpha. Maybe trying to set up for a deny here, but just grabs the creep wave and runs away. And now they have the ABBA caught. Damage out. That is going to be a Crimson Guard used. He is down to almost nothing. Ulti gets popped. Nothing to say. Takes the corrosive haze off of him. Alpha now backing out. The lasso. Do they have enough? Well, it does look like it. FY goes down, and now XXS also in trouble with that static storm down. Things are working. Well, no, 70 is dead. Never mind. Run the hell away. Get out of there. 3 dead. They find the disruptor. Even the electromagnetic repulsion will not be enough to save him. As 4 dead for 2.
It's really the exact same story. If they have to burn so much to kill someone like XXS, then it's not going to matter. The BKB just gets popped from Ame and you're just dead. And of course, once XXS gets his BKB, then he's not going to be subject to this either. Then they'll be for an even more troublesome time here. But Ame is fully willing to just chill up here. He's got the back of Vexnova. They can easily get this lane to Rex.
So the full lane getting taken down now. And heroes respawning. Again, there maybe could have been something there, but you just immediately get out and no chance for a glimpse or any other play.
Yeah, and now we've got a gem on FY, so he's running around trying to limit the possibility for the comeback plays. They still have one really deep ward in dire territory. Maybe they could try and do something off of that.
Scan, but they're gonna get spotted by this other sneaky little ward. Just out of range. Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
They're gonna smoke right now, I think.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That definitely looks like a smoke, doesn't it? It's like, I wonder where they are, Blink Crush.
God. Oh no. Oh, he's gone. No. Say it ain't so, dude. Did they pop the smoke too? Oh no, they didn't, thankfully. All right. Well, Appa trying to get out of there. They have a Photic Shield back up in 2, but my God, it is a brutal match.
That's a nice war. That's a very enemy has vision here. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, you're welcome, team.
It's not often you see 3 heroes get crushed from the high ground and the low ground.
I feel like the ward was so close it even high-fived and nothing to say at the same time, you know?
I'm gonna say backs out, but that is going to be a second set of racks soon claimed. Unless XG decide to back all the way away. Never mind, they're not gonna go for it. Wow. Yeah, Tearlaments, they're getting bodied here. No doubt about it.
Gotta head to the CDIG after this one.
What's that?
It's our sponsor, didn't you see?
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah,
okay.
Of course.
Should have known. He's almost got a DAE, I'm just dataless.
There it is.
So we're getting close to the 30-minute mark for the next Tormentor. XG trying to put a bow on top of this game. They will take out that ward that got so much value for XG.
They say that the Satyr ahead of them. The Satyr Tormentor's just like, yeah, I'm just running around. Nothing to see here. Oh, he gets in on the smoke. That's nice.
Nothing to say. Down there in the mid lane. And maybe he will get caught. They're playing around this ward, hoping to find something there. Oh, they're baiting with some illusions. Very nice. Okay, this is where you jump on him then. Oh no, he has a shield rune.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know,
that makes it tough.
It's a smoke to get vision down. That's what they're doing.
Hey, that's important. Unfortunately, there is still that gem, but FY can't be everywhere. He can't find it all himself.
When it rains, it pours. Like, you set this up, you try and get nothing to say to jump, and then he has a shield rune and just running into you.
The level 20 talent now picked up here for Ame. If there wasn't enough damage already, that's now the plus 70 on Geminate. Oh. Goodness gracious. I want to see him just like chunk this next Roche.
I mean, he just might take down a hero in a second if they're not careful. They're trying to hunt, and K-Class, oh, goodbye. There's the blink away. Don't know if that one was scouted or not, but it's going to be TPing out. Tries to get one ward down first, K-Class. No! There he is.
Worth noting that XSS is actually going for the Lincolns over the BKB that he was eyeing before too. So going to give them an option versus this Lasso, as it is one of the bigger ways that they're going to be able to actually punish them going high ground. And he can just slap that on top of Ame as well, put him really safe up front. But it does mean he's still kind of susceptible to these disruptor spells as they immediately lose their Leshrac. What Ghost Scepter, my dude.
Jeez.
All physical damage. For sale, Ghost Scepter never used. You know, the bad time. No,
I mean,
I was
Apple
just thinking they
right
might need a
there,
nullifier, but yeah, it's not close enough, I guess, huh?
Now they jump onto him. Break. Ame says, guys, don't worry about it. I am going to hit buildings. Nothing to say. Crush onto 2. Centaur eviscerated. I mean, you know, he could have maybe done a Gale Guard, but it didn't matter. Now they get a lasso into a grip. The precast from X-Nova smoked and Glimmer caped behind him. They will pull back the Slardar. No, they won't, because he is BKB'd. Slardar got away. CZQ is gone. GG is called. Xtreme having a hell of a day 3 so far.
Yeah, they just took over this game and never let go. Very clean execution. Another game 2 in a row where the Leshrac is forced to try and make plays and fails. Just gets outnumbered, is unable to focus the damage, doesn't quite have the supporting cast to enable the hero. And really, again, the support duo, I think, on XG just did a really good job. And also the fact that Nothing to Say just had a good lane mid on the Slardar and is able to carry it into a solid game with a matchup that shouldn't necessarily provide that.
Well, an impressive showing as XG living up to their potential. We'll see if they can keep that up throughout the rest of their games as we head on back to the desk.
I mean, if you're going to be able to swap Slaughter and Penga between the mid and off lane like that and still come out with the W, I'd say there's a pretty good chance in your future games. Something you weren't really favorable of Quinn is seeing that swap, but yeah, Slaughter, I got to know more about how it eventuated to being pretty good against Lesh in that mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, you can see there were a couple moments where he's you know, juking and jiving away from the Edict. It and Pangolin do have similarities, and they have ways to get away from that and not just stick directly on him, and I think they played the rune fights pretty well. Well, I think Pango maybe is slightly better. It ended up being that both were fine, to be honest, and they're interacting so much in the game, they're sort of fighting together, that I think the early laning bits, as long as they kind of did fine, it didn't really matter that much because they mixed and matched their heroes very well.
We can already see from the first highlight, right? Ame, he's rotating to bot lane, and then you also have the 8-minute fights where the supports are going mid. I think XG, they identified that if you shut down the Lesh's runes and you pressure the Abba in lane, you got an Abba who needs to farm a Radiance and a Leshrac who can't make any moves. The game is, you know, technically over at that stage unless XG, you know, throw away some leads and give away some big, you know, streaks. But as you can see here, Ame also was godlike and didn't give away those big streaks.
Yeah, I also think the support does the support diff in a way in this game. I think it was very hard for Disruptor and Bat to get online before it was already sort of too late, right? We saw the early fight around the tier 1 that we just saw here. I mean, the Hoodwink and the Bane are just so much stronger at that phase of the game. And yeah, then suddenly Tearlaments draft falls apart a bit when your supports are super under-leveled and you can't really fight back. You can't really create that space needed for the Abaddon to get his Radiance timing or, you know, the Lesh to get his items. So yeah, maybe a bit too greedy going up against like Weaver, Pangolier, these type of heroes, Bane.
Yeah. Oh, we're seeing Centaur lose for your third time, Quinn, even though you said you'd never seen it lost. And now we're seeing one of the strats, the minus armor. What is that face?
Still doesn't happen.
Doesn't happen. I don't remember, so therefore it didn't happen.
Centaur won that game.
Did he? Do you think on a personal level he won that one?
Yeah, I mean, I think Centaur played the best of them, to be honest. Like,
Okay.
He did well in lane against Weaver. You know, Weaver was counterpicked to Centaur. He was like equivalent net worth. He was farming. He was buying reasonable items. I don't put that game on Centaur personally. I think the Leshrac pick, I think people are over-prioritizing this hero. They're picking games that aren't that good for Leshrac. We saw MOUZ do it earlier. He had a horrific game. This game, the Leshrac died about 7,000 times. I think in general, people are, like, the hero is not bad, but they are, I think people are picking it a little too eagerly. It's also, it's like very bad against Slardar historically. Like the amp damage like melts you. Lesh does not want to buy an armor item these days. People aren't prioritizing Shivas. They want Hex and and this type of stuff, and like to burst people, and the Slaughter just burst you the other way. So I think I put a lot of this. I also think he laned kind of bad. I think 7E just a bit gets skill diff by NTS, to be honest.
Well, it wasn't actually going to be my question, but I do like that you were able to give us some information out of that one. It was going to be more actually revolving around to what Misery was sort of alluding to about the supports and having that support diff. Disruptor is the one that I want to bring up because it's mostly, actually I'm going to clarify here, it's only being picked up by Chinese teams right now. Tearlaments, your Cult Bros, they've loved it in the past, but Disruptor, where does it sit? It doesn't really have a very good track record right now and is so nichely picked.
It kind of sounds bad for Chinese Dota because it's a classic to the region, but in their playstyle, you want to get to 30 minutes and have Aghanims and make the big team fight. They're not playing on strong lanes where you're going to kill your opponent, mouse Dota, where at 15 minutes we're doing everything. That's where I think Disruptor thrives at the moment, but their natural playstyle is slower, it's clunkier. And sure, we've seen some moments from tournaments, but with Aber and Center on the side lane, throwing at a Disruptor, everything's dysfunctional. So yeah, I don't like Disruptor for them. I feel if you want it, you need Gyrocopter or Beastmaster or do stuff cores, so then you feel like you're actually utilizing the glimpse and the chase down.
A call that did a lot here, and a hero you've been calling for a while, Misery, is the Weaver. You had the big question mark on day one. You're like, where did it go? Why aren't teams picking it up? You see it, and it has a great showing. Are we going to see more Weaver now? Is there a higher priority to be played?
I think Weaver is pretty underrated. I was going to say criminally underrated. Maybe that's the wrong word.
No, I think you should just go for it. Double down. Criminally underrated.
I think he's very underrated. I think it's a very strong hero in a lane. I think it's a very annoying hero to deal with. For supports, I think he scales much more than people usually give this hero credit for. Like getting 25 talent and stuff like this late game, the hero outputs insane amount of damage. And it allows you to, for example, if you were to want to pick Disruptor, I think a hero like Weaver is not bad, right? Because you know, he's not a greedy carry at all. He doesn't need the support to do that much for him. So, yeah, I like this hero a lot. I think it's also a decent response to Centaur.
I mean, I like it for the fact that, I know we had this conversation about Deso versus Mjolnir, but I personally enjoy Weaver with Desolator. 3,500 gold versus 5,500 gold. He buys the item, he instantly joins his team. Like, if you're picking Weaver to farm and to buy multiple items, that's why we don't really see it. But if you're picking it to be some chaotic 2.5 item, 1.5 item hero that you just throw yourself into every fight, it's pretty fun to see. And I think, yeah, the way that Army played it is what I want to see other teams. That's how I think at least Mickey played on Liquid, is this really explorative, annoying core.
I think there's you know, merits for both builds. I think this game in Deso makes a lot of sense when you have a Pangolier, when you have a Slada as well, right? Just doubling down on the minus armor. Other games, it might not have the same value. So I think both builds are valid for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I was also, sorry. I was also like honestly impressed with the way Ahmed played it. I think it's not normally the way we see him play, right? Normally he's hitting the creeps. In this game, he was hitting heroes, and I think seeing that sort of flexibility from Ahmed is not something we get that often. And I think he played really well. He did the aggressive style very well, and I think we want to see more of that from him because I think just hitting the creeps has not worked so well for them, and this worked much better.
Okay, then would you change him in your tier list? Because I remember in day one you only put him in A.
Well, I started with, let's get the record straight.
No,
I said S, and he was like, well, let's put him down to A. Check the tapes.
Yeah, we checked the tapes, but also Quinn doesn't like Keeper Light and then it wins. Misery likes the last draft, you know, so I feel like we also have to balance it out. I'm still putting him in an A.
Okay.
They've had a horrendous groups. Today's a good day for them, though.
Today's a very good day, especially because they're playing 3 best-of-1s. They've already won 2 of them. Another team that is going to have 3 best-of-1s for themselves today, we're going to be seeing next. It's Tundra up against Falcons.
Stampede and a snowball, but the borrowed time turning on the gyro though, and Erica's first life is already forfeit. White Mon is shredded by K-Class, turns with the damage on the BZM and 33. Another round of spells from the Mars as well. Cyclone's up the Queen of Pain, but the gyrocopter has been slain by the Centaur. The Mars rebukes back on Quap to his own devices, bushwhacked and bundled up against the tree. A double kill for 33.
Everything in.
Get out your poke the angry ogre. Crit is blown up very quickly. Great snipe there by Xtreme, but they might have left the Tinker out in the open. Gets turned on by Skitter and Amar. Nothing to stick to the high ground, being healed by the Sun Ray. Is that enough with the Ethereal? No, it's not. He's dead, but with buyback. Skitter will turn on the Phoenix head with no buyback. Meanwhile, Ame fighting against Malrine and losing the fight.
Yeah, we're shifting the gears here a little bit from a matchup that had endless possibilities to definitely a matchup that we've seen numerous times in the past. Tundra up against Falcons. In fact, it was only 2 weeks ago. Now, I guess 3 weeks, time is sort of flying by, where they were in the grand finals of Blast LM4, and we saw them go all the way to a game number 5. They doubled down on the same draft, and in this best of one, are they running it back?
Triple down right now.
Triple down.
Yeah. The grand finals, it could have been, it could have gone his way.
And Falcons need to redemption. They need to prove themselves, and they're like, guys, gentleman's agreement. We run back game 4 and 5 draft, and we just see maybe it was just an off day for us, and we can run it back in this best of one and win it.
If there's no way that happens, but if it does,
It would be so
There isn't
sick.
no way. You can't
It
say
would be
no way.
so
There is at least a 0.00001%.
okay, sure. It's a 0.0000000000000000001% chance it's gonna happen. But if it does,
I would say it's higher than that. Many
oh, it's
zeros.
0.00000000001%.
Imagine there's a world where they're just like talking on that
That's what I
table.
mean.
You know, let's do this repeat
There is
for the memes.
It would be a banger meme.
There could be, you know, and for Falcons, we talked about it, how they had that tournament off. PGL Valaya, they took it off. For Tundra, they kind of came in a bit of wonky form. It felt like they had taken it too casual, as Ari had said, and so now they've got different things to prove, not just against each other, but for themselves, that taking a break isn't so bad for Falcons, and that Tundra can rise to the top in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, I mean, they're the two top teams for a reason. They're so incredibly consistent. Their players are so ridiculously skilled. I think when you see them playing against other teams, you not only see them win off things like draft or off of team cohesion, but you also see them beat other teams off of individual skill. And I think this matchup in particular is really interesting because they're both at that highest echelon of individual skill. They don't beat each other off of that. They win off of, you know, who's more on the day and that team play and stuff. And I think that is what's so interesting about this matchup is they're both just too good to get smacked around by individual skill.
Well, I want to have a look at the history of these two teams because we talked about it, what does garner a win, what doesn't. But in the matchups for these guys, all time, so since Falcons has been created, they've stayed together as a roster, and they have a 51% win rate over Tundra, who has 49%. You can see it, a difference of one game between them, 38 against 37. But the series score is a lot more different when you look at the 2025 calendar year. 8 towards Tundra, 5 to Falcons, and 3 of those 8 are grand finals. They've been together in 3 grand finals, and all of them this year have gone towards Tundra. And the best of one in Blast Slam 4 also went towards Tundra.
I mean, it seems like Falcons actually has a little bit of a nemesis here.
A weakness, an Achilles heel, I'd say.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, Amar said something about it in some post or some interview or something that, like,
he says a lot of things.
He does say a lot of things, so you can't take it all for, you know, as gold, but he did say something about Tundra being their nemesis or their enemy or something. He might even use the word nemesis.
Okay.
So I think they also may have that in the back of their mind.
I definitely think they're going to. There is a lot of revenge on the table for Falcons right now, and Tundra wanting to assert their dominance, and it all begins with a draft. Let's see if we get that potential game 4-5 run back that T believes is 0.00000000001% chance. He's pulling up the old drop.
Is that the right amount of zeros, T?
I don't know now, man. I lost track.
I did say them very fast as well.
All right, hold up 1 second.
He's loading.
I'm loading the last draft
final.
just in case.
I can tell you it's Marcy, Nagasari, and Bounty Hunter
Yeah, it's
Ben
different.
with Hus. Okay.
Go next.
Yeah, I also think even though it's only quote-unquote 3 weeks ago, a lot of things have kind of changed, right? There are certain heroes that are, you know, much more popular now. Like, for example, the Centaur. I don't believe that it was that popular at Blast 4. So...
Yeah, Falcons wasn't banning Centaur in the first phase at all throughout their slam run.
There was also a lot of Axe, right? We don't see Tundra prioritizing Axe as much right now, so...
I think just a nice thing about this this series is, unlike other teams where you can feel that the draft impacts quite a lot on the best of one, no matter what heroes I see here, it does feel like this should be like the close game. If there's an early lead, there will probably be a comeback that's going to really boil down to like the intricacy of the team fights rather than just we got this one hero, like a Keeper Light, for example, something like this.
I'm curious. Okay, I was just about to say, I'm curious if they end up banning the Chen or DK, because we haven't actually seen Falcons Chen in this, you know, in this tournament just yet.
They're offering up the DK to Falcons.
Yeah.
Of course, we have seen it lose, but Timbersaw is banned out. That's been kind of one of the big storylines of DK first pick, Timber second. Of course, Tundra have banned out the Timbersaw, but Falcons, they have access to their favorite hero on the first pick.
Yeah, I mean, the Falcons 5, it's the 4 heroes Tundra ban and then the DK left over, and everyone keeps giving
Yeah,
the DK.
it's
They've
actually
decided those
always
other
like
4,
this. Yeah.
no way, Jose, we're not playing against that crap. And compared to the 2 identical draft games against Tundra, Falcons do have first pick this game, which we know both teams prefer. So I don't know who was the one who chose it, but Falcons ends up with first pick, which is definitely what both teams want.
They were first pick the last 2 games they played, and they got DK the last 2 games as well.
Okay.
So looks definitely familiar. And how do Tundra respond? They always get the Centaur, but not this time around. So we're gonna see something a little bit different from them here. All right.
Oh, not the trees,
It's very casual.
It is.
Very, yeah.
It's a hero I think that is historically pretty good against Falcons, though. We've seen periods where they've banned it very early in drafts. I think Falcons sort of split style of they have 3 cores, they're all farming. This, Night Stalker hero who just runs through and sleeps you and picks people off. Like, I think it is good against the way Falcons plays the game. And I think Tundra knows that, which is why they prioritize it. Like, I think they have a pretty good read on each other's styles and things they like and don't like. And to me, this is like, not only do they think Bane is a very powerful hero, but I think they think it is good, particularly against Falcons.
I mean, it helps a lot when Tundra plays with this very kind of traditional playstyle of 33 or something will frontline, supports will always play behind. The supports aren't always going crazy running in first. They want to have like the kind of clean setup. And yeah, Bane, Nightmare, Fiend's Grip, just deleting one Falcons hero always can enable Pure or Bezium to shine.
Yeah, it's hard to go wrong with that hero. Some sort of stock standard bans from Falcons.
This does give the Falcons a chance to ban out some more pure carry heroes, right?
Yep.
I don't know if they're gonna choose to ban Ursa here. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Abaddon, Ursa. So Kez is in the pool. We saw him play that. Gyrocopter is there as well. So probably Tundra looking at those, I imagine. This could be one of those games where we actually see 33 Zero Bull being left all the way towards the end, right?
Yeah, I mean,
it kind of fits the same structure as they did in the other series they had this.
Yeah, pretty much. But Falcons, like, their supports aren't really getting banned out at the moment. So, because of course you have to think about the first 5 heroes that Quinn mentioned. Jakiro is available, the Ringmaster's available. For Falcons, they can just copy-paste the draft that they've done before, where you got the Ringmaster to save from the Bane, Jakiro to set up the lane, you flex the DK until the later phase. It's like we already kind of know what's gonna come from Falcons. It's just more on Tundra to try and find some different pressure points.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much a clash of ideas. We've seen, we talked about MOUZ sort of running back their ideology over and over again, forcing teams to beat it. But I think both of these teams are also doing very similar things in all their games, and they're doing it here against each other. We know Tundra is going to look at something like Gyrocopter or their Kez most likely. They're going to, look to get this sneaky counter pick on 33. Last pick, like, there's a lot of similarities, and so to me, it's like, it's not super surprising what either team is going to pick, and so there's sort of a clash of ideas here of who is actually cooking more on the meta.
And they actually ban out the Gyrocopter themselves.
I think there's a little bit of X factor for Tundra, right? They're a little bit more unpredictable. Like, you might see them pull out something out of nowhere, like the Brewmaster we saw the other day. Whereas Falcons, you just know the Pugna Ringmaster's coming,
Yeah.
or the Ringmaster Jakiro. It's like pretty much certainly some of this. But yeah, this pick is a little bit tricky because I'm not sure you want to reveal the second support here. You could go like Hoodwink for Ahri, or Bat Rider for Ahri, but it also does reveal both supports so early on, right?
Yeah.
Giving the Falcons the chance to pick the counter matchups.
Okay, so they go back to the Axe, something we have avoided thus far this tournament.
Again, because we haven't seen it for so long, 33 does play Axe in kind of utility style. He's buying like Dom, auras, like pushing his team forward. He's not going Blink Blade Mail. Of course, that has kind of become the meta for most Axes, but he was the kind of the pioneer in at least Slam 4.
Yeah, and we see Falcons, they banned the Abaddon and the Ursa themselves, which are the 2 best carry heroes against Axe. So I think, Tundra sort of taking advantage of that and saying, okay, we'll ban your Gyrocopter too, and then now we feel like there's not any counters or big enough counters left in the pool. They do Shadow Demon instead of Ringmaster. Not
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Crazy.
It up.
Different save though.
Wild.
Different save.
Why do you think they chose Shadow Demon over Ringmaster here? Is it
It might be an Axe specific.
Yeah.
It could also be a potential respect to Kez down the line, because having the Dispel to stop the Cantata from Pure could be something.
It's definitely nice to have the cleanse onto the Dragon Knight, right? Later on.
No matter what, they just have a save against the Axe, right?
mean, Cleanse against Enfeeble and Battle Hunger is very good.
It is.
Also, like, there's something underrated about Axe is when you get a dunk, you get this massive amount of armor, and you can purge the armor. So if SD ults a guy, then he loses this 20 armor or something that you get from the dunk. So there's an extra element there. Potentially, maybe they considered. Maybe that's something in the calculations. And now for Tundra, I mean, there's always the Invoker, right? It's something Tundra goes back for from time to time when they're blind picking cores. There's also, we mentioned the Kez. I wonder if they're going to go the mid or carry route. We haven't seen too much last pick carry in general from most teams, but I don't think we've seen it at all from Tundra, the absolute last pick.
Does BZM and Pure have any overlapping heroes? Not really, right?
Not really. Pure did try to do a carry puck at some point, but
Really?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, let's not talk about it. It wasn't very good.
Yeah.
So like it.
But in regards to overlap, yeah, not really.
Yeah, I mean, BCM is very much like I play mid heroes type of guy. Pure can get a little more fruity with his hero choices, but like you said, I don't know if okay. It's interesting to me they picked that into Dragonite. It's what a lot of people consider to be, one of the better heroes against Queen. It's not the end of the world. And people dabble with different skill builds. Do you take Masochist and Max Scream? Do you, take the other one? I can't remember what it's called, Bondage, and skill Dagger. Choosing between the two routes, if they do put DK mid, I'm curious to see which one he goes for.
I mean, Tundra was in a difficult position because I don't think there's many carries that are able to be open picked for Pure. The Abba's banned, the Ursa's banned. They didn't really want to go for the Kez due to some earlier picks from Falcons. So, like, it kind of felt like BZM had to step up and find his hero that could be played into most matchups, right? And Kunipane does fit that bill at least.
To be fair though, I feel like Tundra in this particular tournament, I feel like they're drafting pretty straightforward. They're drafting something that's very solid. Like we saw Pure having the absolute last pick last time. You just picked Juggernaut, right? It was nothing too crazy. They're really focusing on having a very solid draft, every single best of one in this tournament, really taking this group stage seriously because obviously there's a lot on the line, right? Like getting top 2 for them means straight into the semis, right? And you potentially another blast.
Marine Sniper?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is the only team who picks this hero.
Yeah. I mean, Malrine is very good at this hero. I think you need a lot of practice on the laning. The way you place the strapples and stuff is very specific, and there's a lot of knowledge and practice baked into it. It is an incredibly hard counter to the Queen in lane. It's one of the absolute worst heroes because you're out of range of all of her spells. She can't really spam you with either the Scream or the Dagger. You just walk back and forth and keep peeping her.
Right.
The issue comes is once you get to this mid-game period, Sniper is a very awkward hero with weird item builds. We saw Malrine go for the Ags, which I think is actually probably the most real build.
Yep.
Because it allows you to participate in the game and not be this full AFK 1100.
You can't be like Mjolnir. Yeah.
I've tried the Mjolnir stuff. It just doesn't work. It's not real.
You're also so slow, like walking in, walking back to hit. Like I feel like the Aghanims, at least, you can always cast a spell, right, with this build.
Yeah.
He does take the shrapnel facet to ensure he does quick damage. He's going for...
Oh, he takes the fast one.
Yeah, he takes scatter. Is it scatter blast?
Scatter shot.
Scatter shot. Well, yeah, whatever the one is, quick shrapnel damage. He takes that. He then goes for Ags. In the last game, he then went Hurricane Pack after. I'm gonna guess there's probably a shard in the mix as well. But yeah, it's pretty much a play the lane and just join your team being annoying. Like this is not some gotta farm back.
Is there? But a Sniper is such a strong mid laner that it doesn't make any sense to, for example, carry Quap here and pick a different mid, does it?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, you just have to tank the matchup. Pick something that's good against... You do have the absolute last pick for Tundra, right? So you do have an advantage there. I'm just gonna call a hero that I think could be pretty cool here is Spectre, actually, but I'm not sure if that hero is playable. Yeah, I think if there ever was a Spectre game, I think this one could be one.
It's not bad. I really like the Morphling ban for Falcons. That matchup is horrendous for Sniper. It's unbelievably bad. I don't think I've ever won that matchup. There's some other ones that are really bad for Sniper, like Faceless Void is insanely bad for Sniper in the game. There might be some others I'm forgetting off the top of my head, but I think they'll probably go for a carry because I think Sniper is generally kind of bad against carry heroes and pretty good against mid heroes because any mid hero you pick against them is going to lose the lane oftentimes if it's not a Pangolier or something like that. So
what if Tundra potentially goes for like an AUK on last pick? Like push out the lane, get some initiations, and you just keep jumping them. You keep like
the only issue I feel like with AUK is that now you're putting yourself on a timer. Honestly, I feel a little bit. So. I could also just see them pick Juggernaut again and just not worry too much about the Sniper. You just play a casual game. honest Dota.
I just want to make sure that for Tundra, they have a carry that can also jump in, right? It can't be a static hero.
Like a troll or something.
Yeah, because then you're going to get like Ice Path from a distance, disrupted, and then shrapnel, and all these little things are going to hit you, and you're going to feel like you're, hoping to get to the backline, right?
Yeah, I mean, Pure is a player who really loves Swift Blink. Like, he buys Swift Blink on every hero at some point in the game, so I think naturally the way he plays the game will fit pretty well against Sniper. Slaughter pick is really good. I think it synergizes really well with Sniper. Sniper has some pretty serious damage issues sometimes in the mid game, so having stuff that amplifies that, or having enough damage on the other heroes in your lineup so that Sniper can just do his thing, he can win lane, be incredibly oppressive early, and then he can kind of get helped a little bit to the finish line.
He kind of baits Tundra a little bit, where it's like, do you want to pick your Troll now? Like, Troll versus Slaughter in lane, it's kind of like the classic matchup, but does it fix Tundra's draft to then actually find the sniper later on? Unless, of course, you get to Swift Blink and BKB and all this stuff.
I think Troll is a bait. They might go for it, but it looks really rough.
I think it will lose.
Yeah, it's going to lose this game.
And that's what Slaughter does to you in later picks, right? You kind of go to your...
But, I mean, you are forcing Tundra into a... Like, they have been drafting these very strong, solid lineups with no shenanigans at all, right? And now you may be forcing them into a shenanigan type hero that's not really meta. But let's see what they do here.
Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna try to fix this with, because I think right now Falcons have a better position. Like, I would much rather be
Beast carry than or Quap carry?
I guess it might be Beast carry.
Okay.
It is Beast carry.
Interesting.
That is, I don't envision it. Like, I feel like as the game progresses, like, you do have this ability to jump Sniper and jump and burst these heroes, but I think if you aren't in a position where you can get clean jumps off, like, Sniper will grenade you, people can get disrupt saved, Slaughter will blink and crush you, and you'll get ripped apart by the physical damage. Like, I think it's not that black and white.
No, it's definitely not, but I like this more than picking like a Troll or something like that. I think what Beastmaster gives you is it gives you the draft that plays around the same timing, right? It enables your Quap that's playing from behind with a strong Beastmaster timing, I feel like, where the Beastmaster goes in first and then the Queen of Pain can follow up, get some kills, and then come back into the game. I kind of like it. I think it's also pretty good against the Slaughter in lane. I think this was a good solution to the problem they had at hand. I think it was hard to find a traditional carry here.
Yeah, but it does put a lot of pressure on Pure, right? He is slightly more volatile than other carries, and when you look at this type of game, BKB usage is really important. Like, if he jumps in, BKB is not available, or let's say on corner and whatever, he is just going to get kited, and then now it's a carry Beastmaster who's not getting kills, right? So I think on execution for Tundra, they do have a really nice lineup to play into the same 15-25 minute window of the game, but of course they need to keep utilizing that window. Otherwise, Falcons, it's just another Falcons lineup where they can kite and prolong, build economy, and do all these annoying things to punish teams that don't have, a true carry in their lineup.
Tundra definitely want to play from ahead, right? They want to get that gold lead and keep it, and they want to get the objectives, get the Roshan, and continuously try to be ahead with like 5 to 10k gold, I think. If they start falling behind in gold, it could be pretty rough for them this game.
It's a really good Lotus Orb game, at least. 33.
As is every game.
As is every game, yeah. I mean, but look at 33. I feel like if he can get the early Helmet Dome, get the Lotus Orb, you put it onto Pure, he jumps into the middle, now you can't get all these little things thrown on you. Like, there is a world where Tundra just has such explosive team fights early on.
I love Sniper. I want Sniper to win because I think Sniper is super fun, and I think it's really creative that Mallory has found a way to make this hero work. With Scattershot and Ags, a hero other people had given up on, he's decided, no, I'm going to make this hero work, and he's found a good game for it, and I think it can work.
Look, there's a lot of hype around what Falcons have drafted for themselves, but Tundra undefeated 5-0. This might be the toughest opponent they face in their best-of-1 undefeated streak here at Blast Slam. So let's get on into it. Falcons and Tundra, our Grand Finals rematch.
Welcome everybody. We got a hype matchup. I had an entire intro prepared, and then I heard words in my ear that I haven't heard before. Sniper is mega hype. I love Sniper. Everybody loves... Quinn, what are you talking about? Everybody hates Sniper. This guy sucks.
Hey,
the worst.
Most played heroes in Dota. He's top 4. Pudge, Jug, Sniper. I think Lion maybe is the other one. It's someone. I forget already.
Sniper.
Yeah, Sniper. There's been a lot of chat, first off.
Yes.
Number one, Malreen is upset. Versus me, Quap, versus MOUZ, Puck. So he's just saying, like, why are you giving me a shit lane when you pick puck and give the other guys a free lane, so kind of rude. And Amar was trying to help them during the draft. After picking the Slider, he said, Lifestealer's free.
Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting. The all chat, it was not enough to all chat in game. They're now all chatting during the draft, giving advice. So you love to see that, but we'll see how it all plays out. I don't know who's going to win this game, but one thing I do know for sure is that everybody in this tournament, except for Falcons, wants Tundra to win, because then that gives them a chance to still be one of those like 2 teams that can maybe make it through, particularly MOUZ. That's the other squad that's really battling for their placement there. As we do see a little bit of early on Nightmare onto Skitter, and good damage out. Where are you going, Mr. DK? In some trouble, the body blocks en masse into a first blood for Whitemon. That was nice.
That just had so many layers to it. From Ari body blocking the creep wave while 3-3 punched the range creep to death, to Whitemon lurking to get that Nightmare grab and set up for the blood grenade. Just that was all pre-planned and well executed here to give them a little edge to begin this.
And that is 400 gold for Whitemon right at the beginning, as you're seeing some of what was already talked about in the drafting panel. The danger that you run into a little bit of placing off against the sniper. We'll see how Malrine is able to punish BZM here for this Queen of Pain pick. But regardless, for now, 33 doing what he loves best down bottom, pulling that creep wave around and getting themselves off to a hot start.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like most Dota players. I agree. I'm not always happy to see a sniper, but I am happy to see someone who's able to bully a Queen of Pain in the mid lane, because she does definitely deserve it. You know, you are not going to be able to get some dagger plays going in this mid lane with that facet on the sniper. It's just so much harassment, and BCM just cannot get within range to actually do something about it. So
Skitter needs to get out of there. And they get a ton of damage onto the DK, forcing him back. They only have Tango. Snaking is trying to get a little bit of retribution here, but it's Whitemon who dies up top as Ari starting to pull, but the bushwhack, it's not enough damage. They can't get him.
Big kill though to get back after the first blood for Whitemon. He does go down. As I have disconnected.
Uh-oh. The internet's dying up in Canada. Look out, everybody.
Yeah, they pulled the plug.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that, you know, seeing Pure up top on this Beastmaster at this point, he was getting pretty heavily harassed early on, but it was a bit of an interesting swap up and change that they decided to go for, putting the Beastmaster there. You know, heard Misery, I was also calling for a Spectre. I wanted to see that guy get picked, but we're not seeing that much deviation from meta-oriented heroes as Snake King takes a little bushwhack there from the Hoodwink.
Yeah, certainly some concerns with the Beastmaster in terms of how far ahead do you need to get and how far ahead do you need to stay to have yourselves a good game, because it just looks very early game oriented right now from the side of Tundra.
Gets that battle hunger off. And still sitting pretty. The Queen of Pain 10-2 versus Malrine's 18-9. Does still have multiple shrapnels ready to go onto BZM if he steps too far forward.
Yeah, what happens in terms of the rune, right? Like, he can't blink for it, or he'll just get shrapnel to die.
Yeah. Every one of them. Nothing is free.
Yeah, and there's the blink. And that's just going to send him straight home.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, that feels really bad.
Okay, well, you're going to find a place somewhere else then, because the mid lane is not for you. And at the same time, Amar also crushing it up top right now. Literally, he is 21-5 as a big wave comes under the tower for Pure, and he can't even get the last hits.
Meanwhile, down bottom, Skitter is also getting a lot of harassment placed on him, but it's mainly actually Snake King who's going to now salve up and try and be comfortable here again. 33 looking to pull these. Always feels bad when you're tangoing and the Vul assassins start hitting you.
Oh yeah, the loss of value is just painful.
But this could turn pretty volatile pretty quickly, depending upon how the next couple of minutes go. 33 doesn't have any extra regen down in lane though, so they're just gonna have to pull this one all the way back around.
Yeah, but just so much armor. I mean, who needs regen, right?
That's true.
Got himself the fourth ring before he grabs his Helm of the Iron Will after these creeps. Game plan for the side of Falcons, though, I mean, nothing too crazy. We got ourselves a safe lane DK. Oh, Pure getting low. The Nightmare save will keep him up for now, but there's poison stacking.
Yeah, the TP rotation, they end up waking up Amar, going in for a kill onto Pure. Amar having a very good time. Oh yeah, are they gonna be able to get 33 down bottom? The chase, they can't run him down. Like you said, too much armor.
Okay, well, some good news for them at the very least. After losing your carry under your tower, you do need something positive going your way. Waimon wrapping around, but I mean, this is a double bracer Slardar. Do they have the damage?
Thinking about it, Banishment, Amar runs to the left, and they're gonna get a Nightmare connection onto Crit. Should be able to find that one at the very least, although Amar crushes onto several, and there are the axes to finish off the Shadow Demon. So they get something from that rotation.
Yeah, the 3-hero commitment lasts long enough to get something. Mid lane, the power has not shifted at all in this time frame, though, because the supports are so busy up top, they have no time to help BZM, who is just trying to maybe get level 6, but is forced to freak out. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, nicely played. Maureen punishes any attempt at keeping the pressure off of this tower. So yeah, they now, well, oh, that's
they're gonna
one
keep
tower shot
up too.
Up top side though, while that's happening, Whitemon trying to get away and will be able to. But yeah, that catapult does end up dying in mid.
Yeah, they had a little juggling issue, I think, here.
Is there any chance BZM could get something there? No. I mean, Maureen has the raindrops. I was wondering if BZM was thinking about going on Maureen since they had to tank so many shots to try and keep that catapult alive, but it's too scary.
I mean, they're kind of trying it with Whitemon and Ari moving over right now. Behind Maureen, yeah, he's got to go for it.
There's a big point. Can they get the kill? Sonic Wave is there! BZM, he gets him! Comes at the cost of his life, but they do manage to bring down Maureen.
Okay, support's going to get a big boost there in terms of XP. That is very nice for them. Or at least for Ari. He is level 5 and a little bit after that, so. Decent way to catch back into this game since they've been hugging each other for a lot of this and suffering when it comes to the XP.
Wow, that was so needed. It would have been the best, obviously, for Tundra if could have been the Quap staying alive, but taking down Maureen at least once is pretty valuable in this game. They still have to contend with the power of Slardar, Amar top net worth, and just mass tanky build, double bracer, treads, magic wand.
Yeah,
he's a strong guy.
He's a serious problem. 3-3 though, he's also closing in. You know, he's got everything but the recipe for the helm, so he's been jungling a lot, unfortunately, and he is not able to come help a safe laner here.
Bushwhack trying to turn this. Amar, does he have enough to stay alive here? He's turning onto Whitemon, hitting as hard as he can, and yes, indeed, all those stats, including the branches, allow him to get away with murder.
And there's an Invis rune on Maureen here as he walks right up to BZM and just pops in his face. Says, get out of my lane. That is so much damage.
Yeah. Oh, it feels bad. No doubt.
Imagine if he finds him doing these stacks. Fortunately, he is not aware.
Skitter with the rotation. Up top, Whitemon dropping down a sentry ward. They see it now, gonna walk back into the tower. Ari is there. Oh, the tree cut. They got him taken care of. Or what was that? Was it a tree cut?
I was looking at BZM, I'm not sure.
Maybe he had a tango that was ready? Regardless, nicely played.
I mean, BZM, is he gonna join them? Like, I think I try something here? Or no, we're giving him up. Okay.
Just losing Ari.
Yeah, losing Ari, losing the tower, the double dragon strategy. You ever play that game, NES, Double Dragon?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's an oldie. Jimmy and Bobby or something? I don't remember what their name was.
It was something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
It was just two dudes. But that's all they need here on Falcons to take down that tower. And they're just cruising. Mid tower down, top tower down. Check them off the list. What do you guys want to do now?
Is under attack.
Tries to get a ward down,
Whatever
but
they
wants
want.
scouts that instantly. Give me that.
Takes it away. Crit. Well, he's going to be able to find at least one thing for punish, although they bushwhack Malrine up to the high ground, and Whitemon able to live for a moment, but ends up dying. Roar? Roar to run.
Perfect.
You know, the Beastmaster doesn't feel like it's working, Trent. I don't think it's a good sign when your Beastmaster loses his tower.
Yeah, not usually what the hero is hoping for, is it? I mean, what is his path this game? Is he just going straight eggs, one would assume?
I mean, I guess.
Try and be relevant? Like, you're roaring, you're marching at him, you get all this magic damage.
How do they get on Malrine, though? Like, I just don't think that's going to happen. Ari, Bushwhack, BZM there. Sonic Wave connection! Few more hits, yes! That is what BZM needed.
Desperately as well, yeah. With the Urn build, too, like, he's just trying to get around this map. He's going to try and help set up some plays, make a connection with the next Roar, perhaps. I mean, for a while, Malrine is still vulnerable. Like, you know, you're saying it is hard to get on top of him, but if you can find the angle, if you can smoke around, if you can just get a little bit behind him, he's just dead. And
Yeah.
Hoodwink is generally pretty good at setting up those little plays, so a lot of that pressure is probably going to fall on Ari.
He has definitely played a lot of Hoodwink
Dire's bottom tower is under
past little bit here. Pure, gonna get hit. Tries to Nightmare to get him away, but not gonna happen.
And I mean, 3-3 is pulling
a kill.
Oh yeah, another one too. Can't leave top yet, can we? As Whitemon goes down. 3-3 pulls the whole wave off the tower with the creep, but it doesn't even matter. They just stand there with Sniper, Jakiro, DK, just take the tower anyway, and now they're gonna bully you back past your Wisdom Shrine.
Yep. That is tough. Should note, I think Crit has managed to take away like 3 of these kills from Slardar. He's 5-1-2 right now on this Shadow Demon. 33 deciding it's time to battle. He doesn't even have Cole. I don't know what the plan was there, but 33 is mega dead. They're gonna lose to Jakiro, but I don't know, man. That was tough.
He's just testing his limits, you know?
Okay.
He's like, look at all my armor. And then he looks at the death summary and he's like, I took how much magic damage? 1,547, but look at that physical, that's nothing. They can't touch me with physical damage.
Sniper, a very strong hero right now.
In this game, specifically.
Well, yes.
Don't get it twisted, folks.
That's true. The scan comes out. I mean, this is, again, like, so much space on the map. Snaking takes out the other creep there, and you can see how well they're farming across the whole map on Falcons.
All right.
Tundra.
This is it. This is like, we're getting back in this game. It's not a massive lead. You can get back. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy. Get him.
Jump in. Got Mallory. No!
Oh, my God.
No! Not like this! Will he still go down, though? The disruption save. Oh, God, no. You got to kill him. You got to get Malrine at least. They do get the dunk there. Super needed. And maybe they can turn this into more, although Amara is trying to come in and clean up. Skitter, low, Skitter, falling. Skitter, where's the dunk? It's there. A double kill, and now they get the grip. It's all turning around Tundra. They wait it out perfectly, and somehow they find a triple kill, triple dunk for the Axe.
Somehow, missing the Sonic Wave actually made it worse for Falcons.
Yeah.
Because it gave them the illusion that they could save Malrine. So you waste the save from Crit. The allies come in. They're trying to punish. And thus they end up losing 4 total heroes. One more time here. Oh, yeah!
That right there is the best missed Sonic Wave in the history of Dota. That was great. It was everything you wanted.
Yeah, get a Sonic Wave. Yeah, no, we're fine. Then Dunk Sniper's like, oh, wait, we've still lost this fight. Oh, glory, glory. And, you know, they pick off Ari in the back. We already used everything. The Beastmaster gets to show up and deal with Amar. That was truly the best case scenario that you could even dream up here. And 1,200 gold on 3-3 will get him what? What's he got? Oh, is that his blink? He did it. He just bought the blink. Good lad. He knows it. He doesn't want to buy it, to be clear, but he desperately needs it.
They need somebody to be able to like find these initiations. Spirit Vessel done for BZM. You almost have Aghanims done on Pure. New life.
They're losing
they've
Ari.
been able to reset a bit. But yeah, Ari is going to be dead. It's still like, I think, in a comfortable space for Falcons. But considering how good it was looking earlier, it's a pretty big drop off.
Oh yeah, huge. Because now they have a threat. They have this axe they can run around, and you were talking about like, how do we jump the sniper? And we basically had to count on something like that, like some sort of a random bushwhack, which actually happened as he was coming down the stairs. Now they're gonna lose Crit, who, is worth a lot.
Amar.
Oh, he doesn't let it rip.
Jumps in, gets away. Whitemon walks it off.
Okay. Now they still have Sonic Wave, and they still have Grip, so they're ready to fight this.
They have Blink back up in a second now. Sonic Wave out. Snake King dead. Amar, do you want to jump? There's the jump, bash, crush, follow up, bushwhack off the mark. And Falcons backing away.
Oh, and Malreen's damage gets amped up a lot here with the Ags on the sniper. Fire that thing off quicker and get the big stun.
Well, another item that's pretty big right now for Falcons. Skitter getting the armlet delivered to him. So Mask of Madness, armlet done. Skitter is going to be amping up his farm that much faster and try and get to that like big, bad, strong hero status that we've seen him in before. And actually, with the Blink Dagger, he's going to try and play a little bit faster too.
Yeah, I think this is a Blink DKD game on the carry DK. Generally, I try to avoid it when possible, but he's a mid-sniper, right? You need to Blink in this game. You are not the actual DK1 Daedalus carry that is needed. You do have to be a bit more of a body.
So Malreen with the Aghanims next going for the Dragon Lance. Is still somewhat susceptible if they can get on top of him. Don't have that Force Staff yet. And they find themselves Crit Shadow Demon while there's some more Assassinates getting thrown out. The grip is there. And now, trying to find a finish, they get it. 33 low, going to die to Amar. Snake King's the one that actually ends up picking up the kill, but now a second Nightmare. Ari moves it out, does have that sharpshooter connection onto Snake King. He is gonna fall. Pure getting blinked, getting plunked, getting caught, but not dropped. Amar still trying to pay defense for Malreen. Ended up being an axe for 2 supports.
Yeah, just not quite enough damage yet. It gets more frightening a little bit as we carry on from that sniper, but for now he's okay. And it will give them an opening for the Roche here, though.
Okay.
So, I mean, once again, considering the way this opened, still probably pretty happy with things right now for Tundra.
Falcons, with the Aegis now on Skitter, still a little ways away from Blink. I mean, both teams are kind of building up for this, like, showdown, it feels like, around the Blink Daggers being completed for a bunch of the cores. It definitely has that type of a feel to it. And with the Aegis in hand, Falcons have an easier pathway towards it.
Yeah, it's so interesting, too, because a lot of it's going to come down to this vision. And for now, Malreen, like, he's still at the level 1 in the take game, so he doesn't have, like, all that bonus vision that he's going to be able to utilize yet. But we have the Bane in the game. We got a little bit of, like, nighttime shenanigans to keep in mind.
Right. Well, setting up for Tormentor. BZM gonna go through the gate. And it looks like they're going to try and just farm up the other side of the map and dodge away from Falcons during this time, which makes sense as the smoke is coming from the other heroes. Doesn't find anybody as of yet. Maybe they can run into 33 if he runs back this direction. He's actually heading kind of into that area, but they look to the right. Oh my God. Oh God. Yeah. He was trying to get to the next camp to farm, but they were there.
That's a really good find, considering they're also just pushing the wave in at the same time here, too. So they're very quickly set up on the tier 2 tower. Tundra trading for a tier 1, but not an ideal trade. Not the best trade deal, one could say.
Yeah. Will they manage to get it freely? It looks like it.
He's trying to see. He's like, is anyone gonna try and come defend this from behind?
And in fact, they are. And BZM is caught. BZM is dead. That was weird.
I got big questions on that one.
I don't know.
Little fake back, I guess. Maybe just got a little greedy.
Okay. Well, dead Queen of Pain. And suddenly Falcons gonna get a ton of value out of this push.
And
I thought they were gonna try and make
it?
the move towards mid. Oh yeah, Tormy time.
It's Tormy time.
Wow. That went really bad, Trent. that was really tough.
Do you think, like, for my voice line next year, I could just have my kids yelling something like, "Don't go alone," and they would accept it? Like, could I just get like?
Maybe. You never know.
I feel like I could maybe spam that at somebody in this game as Pure just goes alone and gets disrupted and dies mid.
Ooh.
It's a pretty big kill to just hand off.
Yeah.
BZM
No.
just getting a little greedy. It's really just pure greed. Like, and part of the reason is, like, they're so good that they make these greedy plays a lot of times, and you don't even recognize how greedy they're being because they get away with it. But then you make a TP like that as BZM, and then you do one more wave push like that as Pure, and suddenly you're just like, these guys are feeding.
Yeah, I know. It's tough.
Which is also the only reason I ever die, obviously. Right?
Of course.
You know, people just don't understand my brilliance.
It's the truth, obviously.
Yeah.
Looking for a jump now onto Whitemon. They have the follow-up stun there, and a very dead Bane as Falcons continue their reign of terror through the mid lane. And everywhere they go, there's just a Tundra hero there ready to get dropped.
It's just on to another tower. I haven't seen a team this efficient at sieging in a while in terms of just like a raw lineup. Like, we got a DK Jakiro sniper. It's pretty ridiculous how fast they take towers.
Oh, absolutely. A smoke up now, though.
Okay, what do we got?
They've been lulling them into a false sense of security. Surely.
Yep. All right, wait, crit will be a great grab.
Okay. There's the jump forward, just right into 33. Not often you get the DK initiating for you, but I think it's going to work out for Falcons pretty damn well. Pure, where you going, sir? They're coming for you. Doesn't have blink for another 5 seconds, but he tumbled toys to the low ground, and then they catch Pure.
He's a
You
gymnast.
can't stop him. The chase is there. They find BZM again, completely dead. This one, it feels like it's a wrap almost. I mean, they're thinking about going high ground here. What a beatdown.
What do you think Amar looks like going over the pommel horse, though? You think he's got a good tumble?
Oh, totally.
I think he's picked it enough times. He's seen it in Dota that he could really replicate it in real life by now.
My God. Tier 3 tower goes down, and Tundra looking like they are mortal after all. They can bleed as our Falcons starting to take them out here in this best of one. And again, making a pretty strong case for the Falcons lineup to be making it directly through into the playoffs, the semis.
And this is where Sniper gets really annoying, because you start getting these items where you're like, oh, we can get him now. We can finally catch this hero, but then he picks up a Hurricane Pike, and then he gets a Shard. And suddenly he's the slipperiest hero you've ever seen, somehow. We don't really know how that happened with Sniper, but he became really hard to catch all of a sudden in Dota 2.
Well, here they head back up to the north. Are they just gonna walk right in? I think they are. They're hoping somebody shows up, but Falcons just start hitting the tower. Okay, they are in your high ground. Now the TP back from Ari. Bushwhack, not gonna work. There's a jump. Ari in trouble, has to run away. Yeah, that's a second set of racks, and nobody is here to stop it. What are you glyphing for? It's done. It's gone, man. Yikes. I mean, to be fair, it's a shielded Dragon Knight, right? Like,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not jumping in either.
Oof. 33. I mean, he wants to make something happen. He smoked himself. Listen, when your offlaner smokes himself, that's when you know the offlaner is not happy about what's been happening so far.
That's true. That is pure anger mode. Oh, snaking just one more camp, he says, scratching his arm.
There it is.
There he goes.
Quick jump. And 33 with the first dunk since that great fight up on that high ground. Everything since that point has felt pretty rough for Tundra.
Those were 3 sweet dunks, though.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can live on those glory days forever.
What a complete and total domination play from Falcons around that Aegis. Like the movements that they make and then the punishment of Tundra's plays. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, now as Tundra, you're trying to pick up some scraps here, though. Like, 1 core, a couple supports lurking. It is nighttime again, so they can try to take advantage of it. There's an off-sentry combo here. And then
Jump.
revealed. Oh, my goodness, that was quick.
All right, hoping to escape, and it looks like he will. Will Queen of Pain be so lucky? I think that she should get out of there, too. Wow. Falcons. Looking good as Tundra just trying to farm their way back into this game.
There's a famous Canadian saying.
Okay.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. So,
Is that Canadian?
You know, yeah, no, we made it up.
Okay.
So we're going to be able to just call this sniper as the axe, obviously, you know. Famously a blade mail hero. Don't look at his items. And we'll just jump on this sniper, and that'll get him the kill. That's where it's all going to begin.
It's because of the trees, right? It's like felling trees.
Yeah, yeah.
Bigger they are, the harder they fall. I like that.
Yeah, and that's what we're going with the sniper, too.
Okay.
It was originally MOUZ, but...
Dude, they're big.
Yeah, they're huge. I've come across the MOUZ before, and it was frightening.
Bullwinkle is no joke, all right?
That's right.
For anybody that hasn't seen it, just Google MOUZ walking across freeway. And this thing is like 25 feet tall. It doesn't look like a thing of the earth.
It's not an elephant.
It is. It's enormous.
Now, did you know that Jumbo, the elephant, you ever heard of Jumbo the elephant?
No,
he was billed as the
Dumbo.
world's... Yeah, no, see, Jumbo was billed as the world's largest elephant. This was in like the 1800s. And he traveled across North America with Barclays Circus. And he actually ended up dying in Canada in some sort of a railway accident. No one's really sure. Like he like jumped off the train, he died or something. Anyway, Jumbo's a big elephant. People had nothing to do in the 1800s, so you would go to see this elephant when it came to town. Now, Jumbo used to mean just like a tall oaf. The only reason that we use the word jumbo for like jumbo jet or jumbo size anything is because of this elephant.
Really?
Yeah.
He came up with it. Wow.
He was the one that changed the use of the word.
Well,
you can learn about that at the Jumbo Museum in Ontario.
Maybe we're going to call like owning
Jumbo
the
call!
skater now. As they jump in and call and try and seal it away. The Aegis isn't going to be enough. Aegis on the ground. Go pick it up. He got it. Oh, 33. We're going to call it greatness now, or we're not, as they might all die. They might all die to this. Can they make anything happen? Another great call onto the sniper, and the roar, the follow-up Pure, trying to chase him down. Do they have the damage that they need to take down the little sniper? Yes, they do. Double dunk 33. What a sick play. What a jumbo play from him.
It's
oh my God.
Jumbo axe play that we've seen in about 7 years, I would say.
That was great. Oh.
Oh, snatches the Aegis. You thought you had a little lead here. He is doing everything he can to claw this game back. He's smoking up the team. He's making moves. They got the right calls. They got the knowledge of when they're roshing.
Yeah.
And I think a little bit of laziness, perhaps, from Falcons. Is that fair to say here as we get the replay? Like, they tried to position well here. They have the idea, but then the stun comes out on the Jakiro, so Snakey doesn't get everything out. They're kind of lurking in behind. They're unable to scoop up the Aegis. And really, it is the snatch of the Aegis that does everything here, right? There's no way. If that Aegis was picked up by Amara Skitter, there's no second place here from 3-3, and they just straight up lose this fight.
I mean, I think 33 was also running low on mana at that point.
Yeah, he had nothing
all the
left.
things he's trying to do. God, and he's actually queued up the Blade Mail next, so going for the late round of it. Ended up picking up just a casual Plate Mail in the meantime. But this is new life. This is what you want to see. Can they keep this momentum going on Tundra, or are Falcons gonna reclaim something? Because they're, what, 5K gold up right now? It's still a substantial lead for Falcons, but Tundra take away the Aegis.
Well, I mean, Jumbo was very famous until he got hit by that train. So the question is, will Falcons regain the train, the power that they had driving forward in this game? Because even an elephant can't stop a train.
An elephant never forgets.
That's another Canadian phrase, yeah.
Yeah. Canada, famous for its elephants.
Yeah, the northern elephant. They're very small, much like the house hippo.
Well, jump in, stun, Pure. It's been a rough game for Pure. 33 looking for an opening.
Okay. Oh, Ari, not far enough, buddy.
Gotta hide. Not gonna happen. They take down the Hoodwink, and now they jump forward and find the stun also onto BZM. Needs to get the blink out, gets it back up. That gets him away alive. Oh, jeez.
The train is back on the tracks.
That's right.
They're making their way
on elephants.
Yep. Stay well clear, 3-3. Go farm a little bit, friend. Does he finish his idea of the blade mail? He's not sure.
That's what I'm wondering about, yeah. Because, like, refresher?
I mean, Sniper's not going to buy a BKB. I think you blade mail.
Yeah.
I like that
The thing
idea.
is, like, so much of his damage is just sort of like little plinky things too, though, right? Like, I don't know, blade mail against the other heroes doesn't feel great either, though, right? Like Amar against the DK, you really gonna get that much value out of a blade mail?
No.
Oh, if they kill 33 here. Disruption does have BKB TP. Will he? Well, he can't do it now. Amar's there. Done. An important kill that somehow Crit manages to get.
Again, yeah. Another streak going his way. And that Aghanim Scepter so good this game. So good all the time, really. Ridiculous Ags.
Already getting the shard, so now he has concussive grenade to play with along with the Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, could have helped him this last one here, but Pure doing his best. Like, he has peaked right now buying this refresher. He's kind of saying this is everything. We need to win this fight really badly. So I'm just gonna try and mash my face in this fight.
Stun, misses from the DK, and now good damage out, Sonic Wave, it's enough. They're trying to escape with Snake King, but not gonna happen.
Oh, they need Malrine. 2
quick kills, looking for a third. Malrine, where's your TP, buddy? Nowhere to be found. Might end up getting a kill onto Ari, but that is a huge swing for Tundra.
It is so back and forth.
I know.
It's just one stop on one side, right back to the other. Now Amar's gonna feel a little crazy and run in with this Invis rune. But they're not coming this way. They've actually all gone back home to deal with these creep waves.
Yeah.
But that is the major benefit, of course, this whole time is that no matter how many of these fights they win and kills that they get on the side of Tundra, they are down 2 lanes of racks. And so economically, they're always gonna be a disadvantage from the creeps. And then, of course, just map vision and pressure being pushed in is always going to draw you back. But 3-3's already back out. He's going to see Crit here. And he sets something up. Yeah. No, he's got Blink on Crit. He's fine.
Yeah, but they might be able to catch on the return side of this. Amar jumps, gets onto 33. Now they drop the ulti. Is the rest of the team going to be able to keep him alive, though? They do not have Fiend's Grip. Nightmare to back away. BKB to retreat. They've used a lot. Roar now even, and 33 needs to get out. Did he blink back in? What happened? I don't know if that was a misclick or what.
I think he clicked the minimap.
Oh, no.
Must have, right? Oh, wait, but we're going the wrong way.
Fumble.
Maybe he...
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, double tap wouldn't send him that. I don't know. Yeah, we'd have to look at it. I don't know what it was.
I want to believe misclick more than, you know, miscommunication. Whatever the case was, 33 is dead now. And 50 seconds on the sideline. Falcons trying to put the screws to him and force out a buyback. They do a Fiend's Grip now. Something to watch for. If they go a bit too far, could be punished. Aghanim Scepter done for the Quap. We only have 1 Roar up in 10 seconds. Tier 4 tower starts to fall. They miss on the Bushwhack. I mean, Falcons, they take the Tier 4, and now they're able to back away.
Yeah, I like this idea. Not fully committing and trying to just play it out for the next Aegis. Get some really good vision down, secure that for your team, and then go for the throne push. Lincoln Sphere also done here for Malrine. I don't think it's gonna make a massive difference. There's obviously still a lot of problems with the call and stuff, but with multiple roars, one of them surely would like to be targeted on you, I suppose.
Interesting. I mean, still a very winnable game for Tundra. There's, you know, no buildings really left inside the Dire base, but they have a tier 2 and they've got that Rax, obviously. A ward down. They see Pure on it now, but the rest of Falcons are going to back out. It also, like, I think there's something to be said for when you're up this much on a team, getting a little bit complacent, feeling like you don't have to push the tempo that much because you have an advantage. And then maybe Tundra is able to, like, find a window where they punish you and, you know, catch people off guard, find a bunch of kills. We'll see.
It would be probably the best chance they have.
Yeah,
I would say.
Well, 27-20, and with Next Roche capable of respawning in 10 seconds, we'll see what that timer ends up being. It's a satanic done now for DK. Skitter is huge.
A late pipe for Amar as well to help with the final siege.
Okay. God, they need so much to try and make this work for Tundra.
Radiant are scanning.
Not sure what the play is here.
I mean, a lot of it just comes
33.
down to what happens to Malrine, like with the blink
Yeah.
and stuff, you know?
Interesting.
Goes for the Force Staff. All that deciding, going through every item possible on the list, and this is what he goes for. Force Staff,
I mean,
it leaves him close to buyback is the big thing.
I think also it's like you need to be able to like chase down Malrine and get close to him, force him to run away from you. And having the concussive grenade, it does make sense. I guess also extra potential like initiation range. Smoke up.
Looks like it.
Time to go.
All right, White One. It's nighttime. They got the advantage. They got big vision here.
They feel so ready for this. Also, Top Wave is shoving in from Beastmaster for Snaking shows for a moment. That's the call that they want. Do they have enough to burst down the Jakiro? They do. Sonic Wave is out. So 1 kill from Tundra, and Roche alive in the top pit. Quick respawn.
They see Ari.
Ari.
Bye-bye.
Dead. Now looking for more. Whitemon there. The call. Oh, same time as the sleep. Not what you want to see. BZM has a regen rune ready to go. Pure jumps in, trying to find himself a target as we are dying. Where are we? The entire server just crashed. Oh, no. Oh,
Hey,
no. I thought it was just me.
Yeah,
it was everybody.
Me too.
Oh, God.
This will be fun to see what's going on.
Oh, wait, the fight's still happening while they're disconnected?
No, it was just playing the old noises. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, nothing happened at least.
God.
Oh, wait, no.
Wow.
Never mind. They're clicking each other.
Yep, some things happened.
Yep, the stun has ended on crit. We lost about 6 seconds. Is that right? Because the roar ended. Oh, wait, no. Wait, now I'm really confused.
Yeah, the roar is over.
No, but it's not, because he only has 60 seconds on cooldown.
What the hell happened? How is, maybe it's just not showing and crit is actually still stunned?
That would be my
As
guess,
soon as we get back into the game, we'll pop into it for you so that way you all can see what's going on. And I think that we're ready to get going. 33 is to the outside, does not have call, doesn't have blink dagger. I mean, this has got to feel great for Falcons right now. This is really bad for Pure. Oh God.
I mean, he's got wait, so he's BKB'd right now. Like, it's gonna unpause. He's gonna be BKB'd. Crit is going to be stunned, right?
I don't know. We're getting into the game and we'll find out. No, Pure is not BKB'd.
Oh, wait,
now he is. Pops the refresher. Now they turn on to Slardar. Looking for more. He misses on the call. 33 couldn't quite get there. And in further trouble. Do they have the damage they need to take down Skitter? Definitely not. And it is going to be BZM caught, punched, killed. Oh, you hate to see it. No matter what would have happened, you do not want to see a disconnect like that in the midst of one of those fights.
The Lord, shut up, Amar.
Damn it. This freaking clown.
The Lord of Legs.
Oh, it's just going to be another little, oh wait, 33? Round 2? No, not going to happen. Yeah, this is over. This is over. All that's left now is to all chat.
Yeah.
They're
throwing their bodies in as protest.
Unreal, man. Jeez.
Well.
Oh, that is great, though. I do kind of love the, like, crazy lag happens. You're probably going to win anyways, but just rub a little salt in the wounds.
Yeah, why not?
I like it.
Easy win, really. Oh, there he is.
Oh my God, Amar. What a freaking troll. You love to see it. You know, the panel was talking about pick and troll, and they definitely did, as it is going to be the throne exploding. Tundra take their first loss in this tournament to Falcons in what is an awesome way to do it. Pure jumps in, Sonic Wave, not gonna matter. The tips go out onto BZM, as it's gonna be a dead Queen of Pain, and GG is called.
Alrighty, well, the ups, the downs, but we eventually come all the way back around to a win here from Falcons. And Skitter just, yeah, he's chilling. Mad chilling here on this side. Not a lot of emotions, they all disconnect. We can see their lovely player faces instead.
That's right. My God. Well, a great performance from Falcons. A couple of hiccups here and there. There were a few moments because of the nice plays of 33 is still that Aegis, but we're going to head back to the panel. Let them decide. Was it indeed an easy game?
I don't know. Why Amar? Why? Amar, why? Is what I'm gonna say. This man just loves it. He loves the rage bait. It feels like he was rage baiting me, and I'm not even in the game. But look, I'm sure it felt very easy for him from start to finish. There was like a couple of slip ups, but Amar had a great game on this ladder. He was initiating left and right and having some great stuns.
No, absolutely. I think it was a very back and forth game, like you said. I think both teams had great moments. I think, to be honest, even though we lost the game, I think 33 in particular played an amazing game. I think the rest of Tundra was a bit shaky for the majority of this game, and he had a couple key moments, this one in particular, and then also stealing the Aegis later in the game, sort of keeping them in the game. But I think overall, as a team, Falcons just played better, to be honest. I think they had a really cool idea in draft that sort of stuck it to Tundra. I think they had good bans. I don't think this is Tundra's finest draft or the most comfortable setup for them. Like, I think Falcons did a really great job.
Not to talk too much on draft, but I do feel like Falcons put Tundra in a very awkward position because Pure, he often is a draft enabling carry player. Unless he gets a really statement pick, like the big Morphling game, the big Drow game, you're last picking a Beastmaster. It's just kind of like, sure. Like, if they had this concept of like Pure playing Beast early in the draft, why not pick it early, flex it between two lanes, like make the draft a little bit more dynamic? Because when you look at the game, Pure never really entered it as well. Like, he was just kind of there. Like, 33 had to do a lot of heavy lifting. Everything from Tundra just felt just like it had to walk through mud. And because of the draft, it all starts from there.
Yeah, you guys said very smart things.
Okay. I can't wait for what Mr. is about to say.
Is there a part coming? What's happening?
You kind of stole on my point, so
okay.
Congratulations on that.
666.
But no, this was a very entertaining game.
Who did you want to look at? Sorry?
BZM, I thought his score was 666.
No, it's 668.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
It's fine, guys.
Okay, all right.
I get the word, and then maybe he scores 666. I don't know.
My bad. I'm done.
Sorry, Quinn, can we hear?
Well, I think it was a very entertaining game to watch. Yeah, I agree with 33. I think he kind of carried this game all the way towards the end. I think that was the reason why they even had a chance to win this one. I do think that the supports as well for Falcons, like we talked about it in the green room as well, that they had so much more net worth and actually higher impact, I would say, than the supports of Tundra. So that was also a big factor.
And that's really impactful and a pretty key thing to say, considering the fact that this is Ari and Whitemon's bread and butter. They love playing the Bane on Whitemon. He's always done so well to stabilize lanes for Pure with this hero. Ari doing so much with the Hoodwink. It feels like he's so momentum-based with the Hoodwink, doing so much, rotating to a lot of lanes. And I do want to give props, though, to BZM. This Queen of Pain, he got absolutely shit on in lane. Like, there is no other way to put this. And he did so well to move around with the supports and really bring some part of the game back into his control, get up there in the net worth again.
Yeah, but it's also, I think, the shock value, right? If you see the draft on screen here, right? Like when Maureen starts playing Sniper, I think it's his second time in the tournament so far, you're not probably going to blind pick a Queen of Pain anymore, right? Because it's like, oh wait, if he can do that, then you can't make these moves. Like when you look at Ari and Whitemon, you pros them, it's rotations towards mid. Do you really want to run mid on 2 supports, get double shrapneled and die? Like you don't want to. So I think Sniper alone stops a lot of the Tundra kind of textbook plays of play strong side lane, get some economy, go mid, activate BZM. Like as soon as a Sniper there, so what do we do anymore? We kind of have to leave the important part of the map away because, again, like I said, you know, Maureen will just assassinate you.
I mean, I think if you're teams that are playing against Tundra in the future, you should look at this game as, you know, sort of a blueprint for how you draft against Tundra, because I think this is one of the few games where they haven't had better late game or easy scaling, and I think that's always the way you want to target Tundra, is you want to have as good of or better scaling them, because they are a splitting team. They're a team that likes to get a lot of net worth. And if you're also chilling getting net worth and you have better timings than them or easier timings, then they're really uncomfortable in their playstyle. I think Falcons, they achieve that really well. And you look at this game, like if Tundra's just farming, you can feel them just slowly losing. And Tundra is farming. They're splitting the map and they're farming, and they're just slowly losing the game.
I think that might also explain why Tundra looked kind of awkward on Pure, on BZM. Like they made certain mistakes. I feel like maybe they felt the pressure a bit with the draft, right? That they did not have them on a timer the same way they usually do. I also think that Tundra is going to look at this draft perhaps and see that, why did we ban our own gyrocopter in the second phase? Like what? Maybe also just, why did we pick the Quap on 18 instead of picking the carry there for Pure? Like things like that. I feel like they can also make adjustment for the next series. Yeah, they get their first loss.
They do. That is. We will touch on that very, very quickly, but I do want to also talk about just how what's the word I'm looking for? Just how fast-paced Falcons play. I think so many times we talk about them coming into any sort of matchup. They want to play for that later game. They will also sit back and farm, but they read that from Tundra, and you're seeing them pushing and taking a tier 2 tower even before the first torment is up, and you're just like, this is a whole new Falcons. It's written in their draft, but they were able to execute it. Not so much cleanly because there were those slip-ups, but that made it so much harder for Tundra too, who like to farm up. And there's just no map. You have your triangle and maybe a little bit of the side lane, and that's it.
I think part of the reason for me,
you can do one word each.
Okay. I think part of the reason
is
the sniper counter. I don't know. I can't do this one word each.
Oh my god, we could have banked. We could have that ball synergy, brother. This was our moment. This was time to shine.
I'm sorry.
Right?
I
want to make it to the big league?
My brain does not function on that level. Sorry.
Okay, just dumbass misery.
You want to do it? We
Take it away.
Okay, let's
finish your full sentences.
Let's try one more chance.
Let's try again then.
No, I don't want to do it anymore.
Okay.
All right, maybe you and I can do it too. Do you know what?
Can I just say something I want?
Sure. I want no more memes. Go on quickly.
I don't know anymore. It's fine. Back to you now.
All right, we're gonna have a look at standings instead, because Tundra do get their first loss here, and that is something that is very noteworthy and enjoyable to talk about if you don't like seeing undefeated teams. It means that we have such an even playing field. It does look very reminiscent of what we saw in Slam 4 with both Falcons and Tundra up there on a 5-1, but MOUZ, Yandex looking very close to chasing their tails on a 4-2. A lot of teams with a 3-3 scoreline, and then as you keep going down that list, Heroic, congratulations, getting a win for themselves.
I'm just hyped for the fact that we see MOUZ Tundra later as well today, because MOUZ can drag Tundra also into their amount of losses, and then MOUZ play Falcons, so MOUZ's ability to get top 2 is still in their hands. Beat Tundra, beat Falcons, it doesn't matter you lost to other teams, you can still get your way into the top 2 position. So if you're a MOUZ fan, like there is not this like difficult path to get there, it's just be a good enough team to beat the other top 3 teams.
Yeah, and that's a key thing. It's still within their own hands, but that's not going to be played right now. That is going to be later today. For now, we are going to get to see Xtreme Gaming up against OG.
They were aiming for the Shadow Fiend, but a dive onto Tims, if they can just pick him off on the tower. Oh, the Nightmare save. They've got him out of there. Tims is fine. Another
Beastmaster.
Beastmaster.
He's just dying.
Damage comes through quickly. He's dead. The Requiem now arrives. A spear on the DK comes in.
With the buyback
down, but cannot stand his ground. Oh, come back in with Tims. A buyback out of the Snapfire. Looking at the mid-1 Prophet who came in through the back. He's been raised down. Nico with another spear. Snowball's here to try and pick up Boom on the way through, maybe, but they're going to die one by one. Landed off to the northeast.
That was the buyback.
Ravage will come. XXS catches a bunch, but that turn onto Amari's healed himself up. Bristleback's fine while Arme comes in. Yes, gets a double kill.
Good, you'll scepter.
Taken down a support, but Skitter has been left alone now. The Ursa gets turned on, lasered up, gushed down, and Arme with this buyback should be able to claim yet another takedown.
We got to see Xtreme Gaming earlier today, and they were able to get 2 wins for themselves in the 3 best-of-1s that were scheduled. So this is their 3rd one, and they could keep it going. Right now, it's 3-3 for them. I'm sure they would love to end the day on a 4-3. On the other side, though, OG, they're looking for a win. They haven't tasted that victory since day 1 for themselves, and so I feel like that is going to be such a key moment for them. Can they show up now on day 3, get themselves a win against a team who, theoretically, looking at the standings, is on a similar skill level?
Yeah, I mean, I think they are, according to standings, they may be, but I think according to momentum, I think XG is definitely, honestly, kind of favored here. I think those 2 wins in a row, they looked significantly better in those games. They looked, honestly, like a different team. You watch them compared to the other games that they lost. They were floundering. They looked lost. They were not on the same page at all. Whereas these recent games, they've honestly looked pretty cohesive. They feel like we're actually watching a team and not just a group of, you know, great players with great accolades. Like they're actually, you know, gelling. Whereas OG, it hasn't been so much the case these past few games.
I think Xtreme Gaming look better because they're drafting better early game, I think. They're drafting better supports, like less greedy cores. Like they're taking the fights back to the enemy team, right? Like we talked about the Arme being very active. Like he played Weaver and Gyrocopter right now. Last 2 games, 2 very active carry heroes. So I think that is an adjustment they've made.
Well, look, these teams are already eager. They're ready. They just want to get their best of 1 and potentially another win for either side underway as we have our draft. Alrighty, our draft is going to be popping up on screen right here, and Slaughter had a great showing before, and it's not going to get let through this time. Neither is Timbersaw, Chen, Abba, or Naga Siren. So we'll see just exactly where the Centaur might land itself in this ban, or if people are still feeling pretty confident to let it through.
Yeah, and people are banning broken heroes this time instead of random heroes for no reason, so I like that. I like banning the broken heroes. We can maybe get a little bit of a different look. There's the DK ban, so now, you know, for Xtreme, do you want to take the Centaur yourself? Do you want to ban the Centaur and go for something else? You know, we'll have to see what path they choose here, but they are being offered up the Centaur if they want it.
I don't know if Xtreme has played Centaur yet.
I don't know either. I mean, Exocast is a very competent Centaur player if he wants to go for it.
They're definitely thinking about it. Maybe they're also thinking about, okay, we're going to get the Centaur. What are we going to ban out? No, they actually banned it themselves.
Okay.
And just grabbed Jakiro.
I mean, it's hard to go wrong with this hero, I think. Like, we've seen teams first pick it, we've seen them pick it second phase. Like, sure, you may not be picking a core, but it's very easy to pick a core on 14-15 in that next phase. And the hero is just, if you're not picking it on the 8 spot, the enemy is going to get it or it's going to be banned. So if you think this hero is a tier above all the other 5s, which I think there's a very fair argument to, you know, make that this is the case, then just take it and you're never going to feel bad with that hero on your team.
I actually like XG also going for Jakiro over Centaur because XGs are kind of like a newer team to respecting some of the meta. Like, they didn't really care about these other heroes, so, you know, take the Jakiro, lock in the safe lane, don't try and play Centaur if your drafts aren't always up to scratch for it. Enable XSS to have a bit more diversity in his hero pool. So I don't mind it, but it is kind of like in a week's time, if they are to make playoffs, you probably will be talking about why aren't they strong enough to take the Centaur themselves, right? But right now, due to this kind of like transition period for the team, I don't mind it. And OG, they go back for the MOUZ.
I do want to note they have picked it up for themselves one time, and I hope they weren't too dissuaded by the loss that it did get them, because it was against MOUZ. So it's one of those things, maybe they didn't feel comfortable on it, getting their hands on it, but they were also coming up against a very notable team.
I mean, it hurts Zhao Weight's creativity. I think when you look in a big core hero like that so early on, he wants to have ideas. He wants to be like, oh, you picked this hero? Well, let me look back in 2015. You know, he wants all this type of shit, you know? Centaur doesn't give you that. Jakiro does.
I mean, XXS just played an amazing Pangolier in the last series, so I think that's a hero that Xtreme Gaming probably looking at here, and I wouldn't even be surprised if OG ends up banning it. It's also a classic hero against MOUZ, and some of the more stable offlaners are banned out now, right? So with the Slaughter first phase ban, right? The Centaur banned out.
Yeah, Timbersaw too.
MOUZ taken, Timbersaw taken, Timbersaw banned out. So let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I think this Mars, I mean, the Shadow Demon is very good. We saw, what was it, Yandex did it earlier against the Jakiro, and had great success with that. It's very, I mean, you just purge all of his spells in the mid game. Once you get the cleanse, it makes Jakiro practically useless in the team fights. And I think you can also play for the stacks on Shadow Demon. Jakiro is just an absolute nightmare in lane. And so you can kind of say, all right, screw you, we're playing for stacks, and we're going to play for economy and try to avoid the lane, get the shard later, and play for more of that mid game because the lane is just a mess. Like, you can't beat Jakiro in lane, it's impossible.
But that's where Xtreme, if they already identify that, can start picking up more heroes that can contest the stats, can be ready to play out their lane and move. Because for OG, when I see MOUZ.CET, I see an exploitable draft that potentially lacks damage early on, lacks the ability to do stuff. And saying that, they do take the Shaker, NTS Shaker, of course, from the mid lane, early levels. Stacks are not going to be OG's friends because they're going to be deleted.
I think Xtreme Gaming also showing some confidence today with the they're adapting to the meta while also, you know, adding their own little flair with the Earthshaker, right? So I think that's pretty cool. Like, they don't take the Centaur, instead they choose, you know, to ban it out and then pick the Shaker for themselves. I'm a bit worried for OG in terms of damage. I feel like these two heroes don't really have any damage output right now. They desperately need that, I think, to compensate.
Yeah, I mean, I think XG may also be calling Yopaj's bluff somewhat. We saw yesterday they played against Falcons, and he played Shadow Fiend against DK, and then just straight up lost the lane. And so I think Xtreme may be saying, hey, we're going to first pick, you know, we're going to early blind pick our melee mid, come and counter us. And I think NTS is, you know, I've talked about it before, he's very good at dodging those hard matchups. And Yopaj has shown, I think, issue with actually stomping the matchups maybe he should stomp and ends up going, you know, playing more of these even matchups. And so I think if your Yopaj, there's a little bit of pressure on you here that Xtreme in some ways is calling your bluff saying, counter us. Can you actually beat the Shaker in lane? Can you shut it down? Can you stop me from getting to that fast blink?
But isn't this where they could potentially go like Shadow Fiend Tusk to then keep the potential shutdown of mid, that kind of logic you're applying, but also then they can flex it away if other heroes are getting applied? Like, there's a way in which they can kind of dodge the Shaker, or at least put, you know, XG in a different position.
That's definitely possible. They could go for something along those lines.
Profit.
I mean, that's a great hero in the late early game against Shaker. I think almost regardless of where it is, this Vessel plus the Shard, you TP in anywhere around him and you just break his blink for 100 years. I think that's very annoying for this hero. You want stuff that's sort of floaty and can get to him somehow and not play these straight up fights. Because if you're just, you know, in formation and just going on one guy, Shaker will continue to spam fissure you and play long fights really, really well. So Furion like mixes that up and causes chaos, which is really good.
It also shows the OG adjustment, right? Oh, and Venomance as well.
Okay.
So they are definitely also adjusting from their earlier games. I feel like they were very straightforward, very honest drafts before.
Yeah.
Whereas now, this is not quite that, right? You have a lot more explosive heroes, a lot more annoying heroes to deal with. Terrorblade looks like a good Terrorblade game. Very annoying for Venomancer in the game.
Yeah.
Not much damage, honestly. It's hard to burst Terrorblade this game.
I mean, OG, we mentioned that their opening needs damage to follow up. Now you put a Venom and a Prophet, like, they are going to have damage when they move to errors. But in the back of their minds, a couple slip-ups, Terrorblade getting to BKB, Skadi, Manta, like, of course, not in that order, but being able to stand his ground, they do need to be very mindful of that.
What position is this Venomancer even? Is it a support Venomancer?
I think.
Hmm?
I've seen Skim playing.
I think it might be a support now.
This Terrorblade pick is very good. Like, historically, Shadow Demon is a great hero against Terrorblade, but what's good about it is the disruption illusions. But against Xtreme's heroes, if you disrupt Terrorblade or you disrupt an illusion, they will just get fissured into Jakiro's battles and they will instantly die. So I don't actually think Shadow Demon is a counter to Terrorblade in this game. I think it's Giga free if he gets items. Like, it's a serious problem, to be honest, because Furion will not beat a TB with items in the least.
And there is some damage early game coming out of Furion and Venomancer, but down the line, you don't have any burst. You barely have any spells as well. I feel like OG needs to turn this into some kind of, I don't know, like snowballing the lanes, or they need to do something here to make this work, because I feel like if Xtreme Gaming gets what they need on their heroes, I feel like their heroes just better, simply. Like, their lineup is more solid.
But there is a major window where if XS isn't playing a active offlane, they are just very clunky. They're just like, we have Blink on Shaker, Echo Slam, okay, now reset and wait. Terrorblade, I got meta, I got to reset and wait. Like, OG, they have no timings. They just keep going, keep fighting.
Is there ever a world where the Shaker goes off and you pick like an Emperor's Bird last pick here? You have the ultimate last pick, right?
I mean, Shaker offlane.
OG has the last pick.
They do, yeah. But
yeah, okay.
That's where I think Pango, of course, was a pretty cool ban from OG. They could have, like, you know, flexed it to the end.
Yeah.
But there is an argument where Shaker offlane, fissuring the wave, block the small camp, never play near the Venomancer if it is a pos 5. Could be an option if NTS sees a different mid hero that he can play on.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Xtreme, whether it's mid or offlane, you want something combative. I think That is, Shaker is famously one of the slowest heroes in Dota. He is extremely bad at fighting any hero until he has Blink Dagger. He just farms and he echoes Ancient stacks and he waits till he gets Blink Dagger to play the game. And you're playing against one of the fastest heroes in all of Dota, in Nature's Prophet. He's TPing the other lanes and ganking you at like 4 minutes into the game. So if you're not really careful and really crisp on XG in that early game, you can just get ransacked on all your heroes, have the Shaker be really poor, you lose all your towers, and Tearblade never actually gets to that point where he's the boss of the game.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, they go for a Beastmaster.
Right, so, and I guess
Sort of a flex.
it's sort of a flex.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Although I don't know if you want Shaker offlane against Veno in lane, you might just get Galed and run down and die.
I kind of want the Beast off lane just to buy Dom, so then when you have pressure elsewhere on the map, he's taking your tier 1 tower, then he's pressuring mid tower. He's forcing OG to react for 15-20 minutes of the game during his big timings. You also can buy Pipe on the offlane Beastmaster to deal with the Veno damage. I think XG is just a very traditional, very clean looking lineup, and OG, they go for a Darkseer. This is all pacing, all fight.
Mid, I guess? Probably?
Yeah.
Yep, Mars mid.
Okay.
Yopaj, Mars mid.
I mean, this is interesting because it balances, it gives OG more scale, and that Darkseer is very good against Terrorblade.
Yeah.
But what it also does is it makes the early game worse. Before, you had this mid Nature's Prophet, I think, who's going to be TPing around and taking more fights. Now you've got Nature's Prophet against Beast, Beast is one of the better heroes against Nature's Prophet in lane, I think. And so I wonder if Nature's Prophet will actually have the freedom to TP around, and if, like, because Shaker will have a totally fine lane against Mars. He might even win the lane by a little bit, like, it'll be full chill. And so I think, in some ways, OG has taken their foot off the gas, and you have really bad heroes at using Shell, especially running into Shaker and Jakiro, who can kill the illusions and kite the illusions. Like, while Darkseer is good against Terrorblade, I don't know if I fully believe in it with their lineup.
No, but I do think they almost drafted themselves to a point where they needed something like this, some kind of hero that, I mean, adds them some, at least Darkseer gives them more teamfight, it gives them the auras, right? It gives them this kind of ball around the mid game. I can kind of see what they're doing, and you get a counter to Terrorblade, but I agree, their lineup is a lot more, what would be the word? Like,
It's just weird.
It's
like,
a bit more
don't
weird.
have that much
simply.
synergy with each other.
Yeah, but I still think that they have a decent shot. I think the Fury and Venomancer lane can beat the Beastmaster. I think it's a little bit more fragile there. There's a lot, like, double ranged, right, against the Beast is not necessarily going to be that fun for him.
OG's got to utilize the timings, right? The auras on the Darkseer, the pacing of what a Venomaster can do, the initiation of a mid-Mars. Like Yopaj, he has played it before. He's got like 20, 30 competitive games on the hero. Sure, it's back in 2024, but Yopaj knows what to do on the hero. He goes Blink, he goes BKB. He sets other people up for success. So, I mean, OG's entire lineup is enabling each other, and they have to do that cleanly, crisply. Any mistakes, XG, like we already mentioned, they have all the scaling, right? It's just a classic Chinese Dota, second place TI type of lineup, you know? We're going to play for the mid to late game and just beat you out if you don't, you know, crush us early on.
These two teams are meeting at the tail end of different days. Xtreme Gaming, this is their final best of one. OG, this is just the beginning. Both of them would like it to be on a high note, but let's see exactly how this Venomancer is going to go up. And if this Earthshaker mid can pop off like it has before, it's OG against Xtreme Gaming.
Oh, we got a Darkseer. Let's go. OG, I'm a team after my own heart, Trent. I got unreasonably excited when I saw Forrest pick it. I know it's not great. I know that the panel is right, but I can't help it. I'm just so excited. It's going to be great.
Did you know that they actually have a name for the whole, like, you know, monkeys in a room with typewriters will eventually write Shakespeare? It's called the infinite monkey theorem. And that's kind of what it's like when you and I are talking during the draft. Because if you just say Darkseer is really good here in every draft, eventually he'll be picked.
And for those of you that don't know, I have been saying that in literally every draft. It's definitely not often good, but in this one, I think that they kind of hit it right on the head. That's like, well, there's nothing else to get. And Force, of course, on here is Nico, one of the most well-known players in the region for playing Darkseer, also known for all chatting with his voice lines, which is great to see.
He's building up the spirit, you know.
That's right.
Yeah, and I mean, these guys obviously all very familiar with each other now because we got ourselves Chinese players always playing in the C servers. So that's right. You know, they're all buds now, as of recent years.
Yeah, when you
They
play
also
together
feel-
with people in Dota, you famously become friends.
Yeah.
There's no ill will between anybody. Yeah, but a bunch of interesting dynamics to watch for in this one. I think the Terrorblade for Ame is an absolute classic. They do come up with an answer at the end in the Darkseer, but it means that now Yopaj is playing Mars. You're kind of with some questions about, like, where's this Nature's Prophet going to go? It feels like a free path to Blink Dagger for the Shaker, that's for sure.
Yeah, I have high hopes for the mid-Mars. I like mid-Mars. I think it's really cool when you can bring it out. I think it's an important aspect of drafting the hero right now in terms of the offlane, because his stock's gone down a little bit. But if you have that mid-Mars player, there's a couple mid players that are really skilled at it, then he's a very sensible mid-hero with the way that he rotates around the map. And this arena into Spear can just be so quick that there's really nothing they can do.
Are they trying to set up to kill FYXXS here? They smoke up with 2.
Yep.
FY smoke breaks.
And
And
they're
XG's like, all right, bye.
Yeah, the threat of the level 1 Gale, very scary here with the old Plague Carrier. That would have been 4 wards. That could have been huge.
Nico needs to be careful up top, too, where they have already popped meta, throw out the Blood Grenade, but aren't going to be able to catch him. So wise positioning gets him out of trouble there, and was probably just going to be looking for Tims to drag the wave.
Yeah, so with the Darkseer pick, as you were saying, though, the question is, what benefit does he give to the safe lane Nature's Prophet?
Right.
There's not much. I don't think they synergize that well together in terms of just, like, the way they want to play. I guess if you have a really good lane duo, like a melee support, and like you think Spirit Breaker, Prophet TP's in, I like that. But with a Shadow Demon and a Venomancer, I don't see it. I just see Nico farming a lot. I mean, he's got his own bud. He's going to build and construct his own friend, much like you can now do with any AI companion, and won't lead to the downfall of society. We have a Dominator.
No, we're trying to avoid that's fine. Don't worry.
Dude, I have terrifying things, Dirtle. As a fellow father, are you aware that they're selling AI friends this Christmas?
Oh God! Don't tell me this.
I saw a PSA by Joseph Gordon-Levitt being like, "Don't buy AI dolls for your kids," and I was like, "What the hell is he talking about?" Boy, did I just start seeing some ads. Yeah, turns out they're selling your chat bots inside of stuffed animals to children. People, please do not buy these for your relatives or your kids. For the love of God, we have a society. Okay, hook them on Dota. All right?
That's right. Play Dota. That's the real key here that everybody needs to remember. Absolutely.
Can't believe we found something healthier. Just stay here.
Yeah. Well, speaking of unhealthy behavior, Skem right now is beating up FY, who is going to be forced to TP all the way back because the Venomancer is a very spooky thing to face off against. And in the meantime, Tim's also trying to run down X-Nova a bit. I agree. It's not really helping the Darkseer or the Nature's Prophet that much. The biggest thing to me is that it means, like, if you go late, you don't immediately lose, right? Because, like, that was the situation beforehand between, like, Natsume and Ami, I feel like.
Yeah, they were looking like they had to get a little bit speedy. That is definitely true. But, yeah, I think the concern is very real for how much you're going to be giving to Nothing to Say. Because he has proven that already once today, they're willing to shove this Earthshaker in pretty early, and they don't really care about some traditional counters. Like, they gave Na'Vi the Queen of Pain, and Nothing to Say was fine. Quinn mentioned that he's talked to him about the Shaker before, and he's able to handle those bad matchups. And so it's a really cool option that they have on XG that other teams aren't seemingly able to actually capitalize on.
Right. That's very neat. And, you know, you can see him pulling the waves all around, trying to get what he can out of this. A couple of denies last hits here and there. Obviously needs to be aware of, like, a God's Rebuke spear backwards. But even just little mess-ups like that, trying to stop his farming. We're not seeing any stacks being made yet for him, but I imagine that's going to happen at some point a little bit later on. As Skem down bottom, going to be brought down. First blood.
That's not great.
Going over to the Beastmaster.
You know, you're trying to do your best Jakiro impression as this Venomancer, but here we go. Oh, they miss it, but he should still be dead.
Yeah, he's gone. Wow. So, finding the kill and not taking the Nature's Prophet facet, has the Soothing Saplings instead. Getting to level 3 on Darkseer here now and trying to make his way through, like, Nico is going to get a pretty fast helm of the Dominator, it feels like. As FY down bottom, a few more punches going his way, he's forced back.
I'm just, I was trying to check something. How many Darkseer games do you have, approximately?
I think like a little bit over 1,000.
Okay. I was just wondering if you wanted to inform the viewers why you always say Darkseer versus Terrorblade, since we didn't really go.
Yeah. That's a good point. I mean, it's a little bit weird because, you know, one of the things that people always think about is the Aghanim Scepter being good at creating the illusion. And there is some value to that with the normal punch, but oftentimes what we're seeing as well is just like creating the wall illusion of Ame this game is going to be so valuable to just kill both himself and then also the rest of the enemy team. And then the other thing that they have in their back pocket here is the Shadow Demon illusion. So there might be moments where OG is doing more damage than Ame with his own illusions.
Okay. So we're watching for TV stuck in a wall is what we're getting at here.
Basically.
All right, I like it. Thank you.
And Force might be one of those players that ends up going Refresher too, depending on how the game goes. The thing I want to see though is how quickly are they going to be able to shut him down? Because man, oh man, Earthshaker, if he can get up the levels, is going to be a big problem for all of their heroes.
Again, so far it's looking all right.
Thinking about going. Skem chased underneath the tower, dropping down some wards, but Xnova moves in and beats down on him.
Yeah, typically Prophet is trying to make moves and do stuff elsewhere on the map and not watch his support die in front of him. So, not the best moment there.
Spear back. Illusion still tanking some damage there. He's trying to put the hurt here, and nothing to say. Not quite level 6. Oh, he was so close. 4 experience away. That would have been a big echo.
Those 9 denies coming in clutch for Yopaj there.
Oh, yeah. That's what you need to do. Shut down that Shaker whenever possible.
Skem zoning back FY here. It does feed him a flag ward. And yeah, Tims is working on stacks for themselves, but Skem is in here interrupting. He's making sure they can't create these stacks for nothing to say. So what we need to see happen from XG is they have to find a way to steal these stacks from OG.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that would be good for them. In the meantime, it's Tim's relatively low level, and you can see that first helm creep getting picked up by XXS, but Yopaj smoking in. Arena connects. Got him caught. Spear backwards. Extra damage in from the Wrath of Nature, and XXS is going to fall to Natsumi. So far, so good. Nothing to say. Runs in. He's going to try and steal the stacks. You were right. Tims is there, though. Disruption for the moment. Now, Yopaj, Spear, connects. Oh, this looks like it could be bad for XG. Can they get out of here in time? Nico, Echo, connection. Isn't enough. Yopaj walking away. They get the pullback. And now Nico can play cleanup. Nothing to say. Trying to get away, but should be able to be ran down. Does have a surge in a moment. Nico in for the finish. Yes. Oh, man.
Grabs that one. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have much of a choice. At least he gets the kill on the Mars. Did he get the final hit? He did not. Xnova did. So yeah, not a very profitable endeavor. For nothing to say, he made 50 gold off of that. So maybe should have just stayed in the lane, I guess.
And while that's all happening, Skem keeps running in there and stealing away whatever creeps might be left over. I mean, they've done a great job on OG so far of shutting down the moves that XG have tried to make. Ame is still getting farmed, and XXS manages to take down that tier 1 tower in the bot lane.
Yeah, it's like a more effective version of a Enchantress in a game like this, where you would take her to like try and deal with a Beastmaster in your lane and also just keep scouting out the stacks and interrupting stacks, but he's just somehow found a more annoying version of that hero.
Right. Beastmaster, well, he doesn't need to go to the stacks to go and take them. Having the top farm in the game right now is pretty good for them. Yopaj spots him again, though. Scam moves in. XXS roars, tries to run away. Not going to happen. Another kill for Natsumi, and that's roar down. Like, this is the moment when you want to be taking full advantage of your farmed Beastmaster.
Yeah, part of it is, I mean, this is one of the issues with the Helm first, you know? Like, you're just... It's really good for farming and stuff, but it's not very good in an actual fight. You can help pick off single people and bully a little bit, but when you just get swarmed like this, you are going down pretty quick.
Yeah.
Scam's just going right back over. He's like, did they make any stacks now?
Dire's top tower is under
Run away, Scam. FY wanting to hunt with X-Nova, and they will be able to connect in and come in for the finish. So they take down the Veno. A banish. Yopaj gets the regen rune. They don't have roar. Have to run away.
Oh, and Nico's now working on that big ancient stack here.
Oh, that is big.
So if there was any hope of it being stolen away by XG, that is going to fade now.
Yeah, this is really nice for him. So I think that's like a quad stack or something like that. Tim's also here to soak up experience. Everything that you could want.
Pretty solid pipe game as well, obviously.
Yeah. Man, oh man. It's not a huge lead, but it does feel like every move that OG has made has kind of worked out the way they wanted, and XG, they're still just farming on the Terrorblade, so that part at least is still working for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing to say is the poorest of the cores, but he is getting his Blink Dagger now, so this is where he can at least try and turn this game back around. He can just run home and he'll be at least close. Sell a Quelling Blade and buy a smoke and get moving.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he's versus the Prophet. Don't sell the Quelling Blade.
Yeah, keep that
sell
forever.
the Quelling Blade. Hold on to that one.
And in the
Keeping
meantime,
away from your... Okay. Yep.
yeah, he's going to get out of there.
It's just sad.
They are going to kill the creep up top as the Blink Dagger is done. And where do we see Nothing to Say try and go now? Brown Boots, Blink Dagger. He doesn't have Echo up for another 70 seconds, actually.
Oh, yeah,
So
true. That'll
that
slow you
feels
down.
kind of bad.
They could still try and hunt Nico. I mean, they don't know how low he is, but he is very low up here. So if he gets spotted at all...
In the meantime,
He's actually... TP's mid. He's going to link up here with Yopaj, I guess. They're going to push this wave, hide, and then... Yeah, I don't think you can really fake that play when the mid-tier 1's still there.
No.
They're just going to jump at X-Nova.
Got him with the ulti. Arena used. And Jakiro dead. Will they try and punish this now? Nothing to say. Finds the fissure onto Skem. Skem.
Ame?
Going to be the one that goes down.
All right, they're not going to go for it. Fair enough. Yeah, all right, there you go. At least get something with the blink. Now there's that smoke, and they're going to run up top and try and find XXS.
I mean, I think if you're OG, you're super happy with how this game has gone. You're farmed on all three cores. XXS is, you know, not been able to do much on this Beastmaster, and you've got a huge amount of potential for scaling into the late game and almost have a pipe done.
They're really hoping to find this Beastmaster. He's going to come out at the worst time. There's no arena, so it would have to be a Blink Spear back. And now the scan connects.
Gone for a really cool build. He has 4 in vacuum, so the area of that is actually huge. You don't normally see this early.
Both teams have scanned each other, so they know they're in here.
They got him caught for a moment. Spear back. Connection done. That's it. Fight over. That's Echo Slam used too. They don't even get the kill there. Find themselves one. Don't manage to get that kill, but still. Feeling rough for XG.
I mean, it looked like he wasn't even going to get the echo off, but it wasn't enough either way. Just the value cloak there from Nico keeping him up. They didn't have to pop his wand.
Listen, Darkseer's the greatest hero. I said it was Timber earlier. I was lying.
I know.
Actually him.
It's your one true love. Real belief there.
14 minutes in. Next round of Wisdom is going to be up here in a moment. And in towards mid, Nothing to Say, trying to find the gold to get towards the shard. But the main shining bright spot right now is just Ame, and hoping that he can get what he needs to.
Yeah, this is more of the traditional Ame that we are used to, as opposed to the Ame we saw earlier on that Weaver, who was running around, being super active and aggressive. This is Ame and his more common style of, I'm just going to farm till I'm really big. I want to out-carry the enemy carry. They're going to put me on in a statue out front of the arena after this is over. It's kind of what he's going for.
Understandable. Pipe delivered. And now the potential to fight feels very limited for XG. At least in terms of a big engagement. I mean, you could echo everybody and you might not kill them all if there's a pipe that comes out in time.
Yeah, that is the one issue with the pipe here, is that a lot of the magic damage is like, yeah, there's X Nova, but he's not like super relevant yet, quite yet. But a lot of it is like that fast damage from nothing to say. So in theory, you know, maybe if he's a little slow, it won't matter, but XXS.
Arena down. They actually call off the charge. I think he's trying to find the kill. Do they have a way to break his TP? He gets away. They didn't stick around to fully commit for it. They thought he would be fine. Oh my God, Nico almost gets him away, but this one is a little bit stronger.
He just shoots him with a fireball. He just cooked it like when you see how they make silk. You know, they just boiled that worm.
That was really weird from Yopaj.
It was.
I guess he was afraid of being roared. I don't know.
I mean, it did kind of look like he was going to die. You know, Tim's is there. They're throwing all this damage on top of him. But, yeah, I'd say it was a little lax. Especially with Victory Feast, too. Like, you can commit and then use the feast, right? Kind of the whole thing.
Yeah, that's true. Very weird. Scam spots a couple heroes up there on that high ground. X-Nova just gonna have to back away. Tim's trying to work towards a Blink Dagger. They will for the Mjolnir Prophet, as has been very nice to see. But Ame still untouched, 0-0-1, and almost at Manta.
He's got some pretty handy allies in this game. For a Terrorblade, you got your Initiator and the Earthshaker. You got a little bit of follow-up stuns there from the Jakiro, the Beastmaster, and the Hoodwink. And you are just hoping to be running through these fights and standing tall, throwing out your spells, and trying to be harassed as little as possible. That's where that Blink Dagger from Tim's is going to come in, though. Because if he can just hop on top of him, create those illusions, that's going to be an annoying issue for him to deal with. And then, of course, that's going to set up for the vacuum in the wall. Ah, Nico's going Crimson next, eh?
Yeah, I was looking at that. I mean, there's a lot of little poke damage.
Yeah, sure. It is good, but I feel like a Blink would be kind of nice. He's really putting a lot of pressure on Yopaj because they have two support. I mean, I know Tim's is going Blink, but he doesn't really want to like Blink jump a fight. It's more like Blink reaction. So it would be nice if you could find yourselves like a Blink on the Darkseer as well, since like the way the fight sets up is so important for Nature's Prophet and how he functions. That I feel like putting all that pressure on Yopaj is a little bit rough.
Yeah, I mean, he has been able to find some good initiations. He walked away from him when he found him earlier, but that probably won't happen again.
Good, he doesn't even use the ball. Like,
exactly.
I can't handle all this initiating I'm doing.
Scam. Oh, rarely seen but much appreciated, a Venomancer getting caught by an Earthshaker. Unfortunately, nothing to say, might just end up dying for his trouble. As they have Veno wards hitting him, ulti from Tim's. This time, Yopaj sticks around.
I gotta put a big question mark on that one, dude. What?
Well,
what'd you think was gonna happen?
Yeah.
Like, am I crazy? Like, I got the Veno. He came out net positive. He ended up with 12 gold.
That's crazy. Well, into the pit they go. Natsumi getting bigger and bigger. And Nico misclicking on Roche, putting an Ion Shell on it. It's fine. Don't worry, nobody saw it.
What is self-cast good for anyway, you know?
Yeah. Well,
you know,
Ame deciding he needs to be involved. He's going to move towards mid.
It's surprising you can still put Ion Shell on enemies. I mean, it's so fun versus Broodmother, obviously. But you think it's one of those ones that might have disappeared over the years, but it's still stuck around.
Ame. Oh my god, big damage out. Finding a kill, but the pipe, it's not going to be enough. You know what's cool about you know what's cool about the Ion Shell casts on enemies? You can break Lincolns with it. You can do it through everything. It's really good. Spear, nothing to say. Trying to get his way out of there. Not looking like it's going to happen. Man, and they still have Arena.
All right, well, it is nice to see the Earthshaker getting a little exposed for being picked this early. He's in a rough lane. Yopaj has basically just been doing his job, but better. They fully, like, it's not just a one thing either, right? It's like, yeah, they got a lane matchup with the Mars. They kind of abused that by giving themselves a good flex later on in this Darkseer that they like. They went after stacks the whole time. So it was a multi-pointed approach that shut this down, but shut it down it certainly did, as they're going to try and defend this tier 2 as opposed to just going for a free Torment. They want to fight.
Apparently they're ready to. XXS found right to the side. Spear back. Didn't roar. Now in some trouble. Can he survive through this? He roars a Shadow Demon, but I think that XXS is still in trouble. Natsumi TP'd into everybody. That's Aegis down. Great wall. Blocking him off. Vacuum pulls him back in. And now this Terrorblade Illusion is going to start to do some serious damage onto Ame, onto the rest of them. Do they have enough to take down XX? Yes. Yes, they will. Tim's on a killing spree. Spear back into the wall. Ame getting hit, getting punched. They have enough damage to kill off the Terrorblade. He's walking away from there. Everybody is so freaking low, and Skemmy saved the ulti this whole time. Nico right on top of him. No more Sunder available. FY wants to find some punish, but we'll be able to get the chase down. Nico hunting, has an idea of where FI is, but gives up on that movement. Now we'll find him over here. One last God's Rebuke. Great fight from OG.
So what is the setting that you need so that your illusions don't just stand there doing nothing for like the first 4 seconds of the fight?
Were they not doing anything?
Oh yeah, they were just standing there doing nothing.
Okay, it's auto select summon units, turn it off, and it will solve your problems.
Yeah, I think he needs to get those auto attacks turned on, because you were like, the illusions are gonna go crazy, and they're just standing there. He's like T-posing terribly illusions, but then they did get the damage out. You always get one fight. A good choice, it turns out here, from OG to fight that bottom 2-2 tower. They save it. It was a little messy, the way it started, of course. That roar being thrown over. A Croaker came out and stopped the initial play from Tim's. He got stunned up by the neutrals and then into a roar. Thought he was going to chain stun himself and die. But then the fight all comes to exactly what you'd hope as a Darkseer.
14-10. 22 minutes in, and looking to get themselves a shard. This is a pretty good shard, no matter who gets it, between your Shadow Demon or the Venno. I mean, we saw earlier the Terrorblade Manta to try and walk away. If that happens next time around, you got that stun coming out.
Nazru. Lyrical, I've been informed that the panel are currently getting milkshakes.
Oh.
Delivered.
Luckies? Well, I'm on keto diet anyway, so I can't
if you guys want the updates, Misery has gone for vanilla.
Okay.
There's 3 choices as raspberry, vanilla, or chocolate. I see. Oh, we currently got some typing from the other 2. I'm really curious to see what they're going to opt for. Oh, I think they hear me now. They've stopped.
You're exposing them. Unbelievable.
Well, we're in the group chat. We keep seeing like the meals getting posted. The catering looks lovely.
Good.
You know?
Very nice.
It's great. All right, talk about the game, Lyrical.
Yeah, well, Nico he decided to listen to you. He's going for that Blink Dagger next.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, Rob said, at Lyrical, I'll have a raspberry, please.
Nice. Very good. Good to know. Honestly, raspberry milkshake sounds super hype. Usually it's like vanilla, chocolate, or strawberry. But I think raspberry is much better.
That's pretty good. That's a solid one.
Radiant scan, see if there's anybody over there. There is a ping, so I think they might have seen the gate animation play, but maybe not. Yeah, they're smoking, they're running away. Okay. XG, they're gonna be safe. For now.
For now.
Yeah.
No, Misery, you can't have another shout out about your milkshake order, please. That's enough. All right, panelists. Now you pay attention. I mean, it's nice that they're really paying attention to the game. They take their job pretty seriously.
That's true.
Yeah. So
They
they're
just need
here
to hear
listening.
again
Just test
how great Darkseer is. That's the big thing.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness they're here to witness his 2-0-7 glory. The untouchable
So-
hero.
So good.
All right.
Look, you don't have to buy boots, man.
That's a good selling point for a lot of people. You're not wrong. That's just a foolish investment. Ame trying to become untouchable himself.
Oh,
He can get a
under ward. Under ward. Run in there. Go get him. Go get him. You can do it, Yopaj.
Yeah, go get him.
Go get him. Oh, dude, Ame's too good. Look at him. He sends out an illusion and then runs away.
Terribly player throws out illusions, runs away. He's too good. he's
So strong.
He's just too strong. He's too powerful to Dota 2. And nothing to say. Under a ward as well here. And oh no! SpaghettiOs.
Philippines. Thought about a TP out. Not gonna happen. Oh my goodness. There was an arena there.
There was. Had to get some TPs away there. Well, they're gonna leave their mid, but the support can survive.
You know what Nico's doing. Uh-oh, buddy. Uh-oh. Wall down. Ame, you're in trouble. They're gonna chase him down. Oh, okay. Sunder, TP away. Is it gonna be enough? Yes.
Nice hero, Lyrical. Jeez.
I know. Well, you know, that's Natsumi's fault. XXS, he's the one that's now in some trouble. Ice Path down, not hitting anybody. X Nova, ooh, maybe now a little better. FY is gonna try and get away. They're doing a good job of dodging away from these fights. Unfortunately, you can only dodge for so long. Nico back in the creep. Gonna get brought down. Backing back up in 6. Are they gonna try and go again?
I mean, would you run into these fight boards?
Channeling, taking this over. Yopaj ready to jump, does have BKB ready. But no, they're just gonna surge and run away.
And they also know that nothing to say is nearby right now.
I think this is the bait. They're trying to go for this. Or they're not.
I like that one spear, though.
Yeah. Let them know who's boss. Man, Skem has also had a great game. He's almost ahead of the Earthshaker.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I had not realized how farmed he was, actually. Scam's going to try and skip. Oh, what a cut through. What a glimmer cut through. They find Ame. Manta
knows
stuns.
where he's at. They have him. Oh, where's your Sunder target? He gets XXS to try and help him out, but I don't know if it's going to end up mattering. Vacuum on to 3 with the stomp afterwards. Nico, he's a player as he catches them all out. Now a roar to try and escape, but Ame, there is nowhere left to go. The Tearblade is going to fall. That is why you build Helm of the Dominator, everybody. You think he doesn't have a teammate? He's got a teammate in the Centaur Conqueror.
That was a nasty stun. I mean, he did do it just flawlessly, too, there. What is it with Yopaj and these set it and forget it arenas? He just, throws arena and he just leaves every time. He's like, I don't actually want to fight, man. I'm just going to hold you here, and someone's going to deal with you eventually.
Oh, man. Well, whatever the case was, it works pretty well. Tearblade dead for another 30 seconds. They do end up catching XXS there to the side. It's Natsumi wanting to finish this off. Are they going to fully commit for it? I think that they should back. Yeah, and they'll retreat. OG. What a draft. What a game.
Yeah, now they do still have the Echo, though, so chance to move out here. And, of course, there is a Roche available. So I think that's probably the next best thing to fight for as XG. Get everything back online. Arcane Rune here for nothing to say. Bottled up.
And Roche is online. He's still got his Centaur, man. Better watch out. Vacuum into Stomp. Solid 2 second or 1.6 second stun.
And they go for Roche. Dire smoking up. Radiant Vision. They got some Plague Wards here, but they're going to move through it with the smoke.
Oh.
Yopaj ready to pop it, though.
XXS shows himself. So they know that he's coming. Yopaj right into the middle of all of them. The Spear Arena combination. XXS didn't stand a chance. BKB out. He is so slow trying to get out of there, though. And the Veno ulti hits everybody. Nothing to say, trying to find a target. Smoke breaks on him, too. Oh, nicely played by Yopaj.
So we still have the wall, and we still have the Echo Slam here available. Some big spells in play as both teams try and control the vision game between Terrorblade Illusions and Veno Wards.
They spot him here. I mean, again, as XG, you can't feel comfortable fighting into this right now. You don't have a BKB or a pipe on Beastmaster. Yeah, they got it back. Oh, man.
Yeah, but, I mean, likewise, though, OG are not just going right into the pit and just grabbing it or anything.
No, they're trying to find a pick off first. Which will not happen easily. A 30-minute mark coming up. Tormentor soon to be available. If they want to try and go for that. OG, how are they looking for moving on? I feel like they're in a pretty good position. If they can come away with the victory here, for sure, they'd be feeling a lot better about it.
I think that they're not doing great. I think they're like, oh, they got 2 wins. Okay, day one. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. They had 2 wins on day 1, so they've been slumping. This is their comeback tour. If they can close this one out, that is.
So far, looking pretty good. There still is the fear of Terrorblade becoming insanely strong, and he's also about to pick up the Hurricane Pike, which is really important for trying to make sure he doesn't just get stuck in that wall over and over again.
I mean, don't you want a big Terrorblade, though, so you have a better reflection?
That's true.
Isn't that why you're always, like, you know, letting them get the kills in the lane? You always say, it's like, don't worry, it's going to be better for the reflection.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
19 kills, but nothing to say. I mean, this guy, I feel like it's been such a tough game for him. 0-6-5.
Yeah, that ain't it. It's a painful one. Scam, I think, is having the most fun in this game of anyone, because you just get to be a Venomancer walking around, throwing wards out, and even if you die, you feel like you have some value. Also, he actually got the Veno Shard to work, which is great. I feel like that doesn't happen all too often, where you actually get a solid stun and it results into a pretty bad issue for your opponent.
True.
Does it doesn't go... Does it go through BKB still? I actually don't remember.
I think so, yeah. Maybe not.
I think it doesn't. I think it used to. Only one way to find out, though.
Nothing to say. Looking for an opening here. He echoed Scam earlier. Does he want to do it again? Doesn't look like it. Scam trying to set up a little boundary of wards here. He drops the ulti right onto XXS. Hits him with it. Still looking safe for now, but not that much longer. Disruption already used. This could be an okay fight for XG here. They jump in, they echo for the Veno in the back wall onto 3. He didn't even drop the wall. Yeah, yes, he did. Big damage out. TP away from XXS. Just get the hell out of there. It's Ame pushing the top side of the map, though, so this was never going to be a full defense.
Yeah, this is okay. It's 1-for-1. They used wall. Nothing to say. Barely gets out there. Relatively fine. The problem will be, would they just immediately get the Roshan for this tower? Will be the main concern, I would think.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Is there any way that they could fight this still? Nope. It doesn't feel like it. I think that was like XG saying, we're just going to force you to do something and give space to Ame to farm, and they'll try and play around like next one or something.
What do you think about SSS getting the blink here? I'm sorry, the Ags here. Like, I think that's the play, because I feel like with the pipe and everything, and just, I don't know if it's I guess it does sustain you and deal damage. Maybe that is the true value.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's weird. I don't know. None of it feels great to me.
Oh, wait, it works with the illusions, right? So, like, if you're in the wall, all that drum damage will heal you. Yeah. That's true, actually. That's actually kind of cool.
Well, nothing to say. Cutting waves. They have one creep here, which is not going to be able to let them push the tier 2 tower. This is the big issue, too, for their draft, is like, how do you actually siege, even with Aegis? Like, you don't really want to have Nature's Prophet be up there hitting things. Yopaj? Fortunate. Can I tell you something real quickly, though, Trent?
Oh, please.
I'm seeing Nico queue up this Ags.
Yep.
I've seen this game a billion times.
Oh, no.
Get the Ags, you feel confident, you don't play on the outside of fights, and then you just die.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been there. In fact, you were actually just explaining this to me the other day off stream, or like, you know, between games, about the whole running and the punching with the max distance.
Yeah.
And if you don't actually do it, then the punch is garbo.
Yeah, the punch is not great with the damage, and then also, like, the illusion doesn't last that long, but it might not matter, because XXS is already down to 10% HP as he BKB TP's back. That will not work. 70 seconds on the sideline. I mean, are they even going to be able to fight right now? This feels really rough. They know that if they jump on Natsumi, echo him, he's still going to be coming back again in a moment. Ame pushing this top lane. Wants to make something happen here. Tim's is there. They get the disruption. He found the real one too.
Right. He's got.
Where's the rest of the team? Team? Hello? Sunder available? Ame? Nope, not gonna happen.
Nothing there. All right, nice play by Tims. Throw the body in there, kill. Nothing to say. Trying to do something here. He's outside the base.
Dropping it. Wall pulls him back in. Nothing to say. Hurton does have Echo for staff. They got to keep a little bit of separation there. Good look away.
He's chicken.
Nothing to say. He's able to escape.
There's no way he should be alive right now. That's crazy. That was a pretty sick glimmer from FY. Got to give some credit there. That's what bailed him out of that one.
Natsumi, level 25 now. Remove teleportation cooldown. Is going to finish off the melee racks. Denies the Roche's banner too. That was pretty sick.
Giving them nothing.
And moving right on to the next one. No Terrorblade for 25. The only thing you can do is sit to the side, throw out fissures. FY hoping to start something.
Oh, they saw Scab.
10 seconds.
Oh, maybe they didn't.
10 seconds till TB. They're actually going to call it off. They won't go for any more here for the moment, at least. Oh, no.
Scab's just going to get
Next Nova. He doesn't have a way out of there. Oh, no. Dead Jakiro.
Yes.
Man. What a switch up in the draft. And solid play by OG.
I'm just glad your Darkseer is winning. I feel like...
Me too.
I feel like you'd be really let down if Nico isn't able to pull this one out. But it's looking pretty good right now.
Oh, God. Don't do it. Natsumi? Natsumi? The team's coming. Can they get there quickly enough? Nico, blink, vacuum, force, chance. Do they have enough damage to take him down? Hell to the yes, they do. Oh my God. That was so much damage. FY, get out of there, buddy. Spear in one. Ah! You didn't get it. Poogie has fled. Truer thing has never been said.
It's the true sad sign of your game in Dota right now. Once the Poogies are gone, there's nothing left to protect at home. Why even bother playing?
Well, Natsumi is going to start hitting the melee racks. And XG, very few ways to stop the pressure that is now heading their direction. This is definitely a lineup that can fight, and XG, the few kills they've found have really not changed much in the complexion of this game.
All right. He's only got 3,800 HP on Prophet. We can do this, guys.
Ready
no
for the
BKB.
jump in.
Oh, look at that donuts. Oh, it's so
Natsumi hitting it. This is going to be the last set of racks. 10 seconds until TB is back up. And they are just going to let the Veto wards do it for them. Smoke up from XG. They're ready for a big initiation counterplay. 10 seconds till wall is up.
Opaj, the one who's really ready though. Full on
Din?
work in here.
Try and take out the wards. FY takes it away. Natsumi goes back to hitting. Will be bushwhacked. Somewhat low, but that is going to be mega creeps. XG don't even manage to put up a fight. What a rough way to go out here. I feel like Ame's done like no damage this game.
Oh yeah, his hero damage is gonna be real low. You're not wrong. He was kind of always waiting for the moment where he'd get the call, and like the bat signal would fly up in the sky, the red phone rings. He hops in, just it's nothing. There's no signal coming.
My goodness. And this Nature's Prophet now, what, 10,000 net worth ahead of the TB? Like, you're not going to be able to outfarm this guy.
Why was this hero being completely ignored for like 2 weeks?
Who, Darkseer? I don't know. It's You're talking about Nature's Prophet?
Yeah, like I feel like he was dominating every game. Mid one was owning on MOUZ with it, and then everyone, including MOUZ, just dropped it, and I'm not exactly sure why. And then it's popped up in a few of our games here, and it's looked like this.
Yeah. That's a good question. I mean, the hero definitely has its downsides, but when you get a game like this, you start to question things. Oh my god, he has a sheep stick on the Shadow Demon. Tim's, what a monster.
No TP cooldown is gonna be one of the funniest things they ever added to Dota.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so absurd, but yet it somehow fits this hero perfectly. Like, sure, why not? You know?
Well, and I felt like with the new map, with how big it got, I was like, whenever Nature's Prophet comes back into the meta and starts being good again, it's gonna be the most broken thing ever. Because it's just like there's so many more places around the map you need to play around.
Okay, there's a blink.
Oh, Ame.
Next success.
No, they're not gonna go for him. Instead,
X-Nova, you just go out there, buddy.
Ooh, they see people. Jump in, spear onto 2, and Darkseer is onto the Terrorblade. Vacuum back in, Ame in trouble. The Lotus means there's no Sunder available for you. Nico, Philippines. They get their target. Give him the punch. GG is called. Never doubt the Darkseer. Ah!
Listen, guys, when he's right, he's right. I mean, the switch up, the Yopaj mid, Mars, it works out fantastically to slow down in combination with Skem's serendipitous scouting of the Ancients. No stacks allowed, no farm allowed on an Earthshaker, and a Darkseer to clutch up, win this game.
Unbelievable performance. Everything that XG tried to do, OG were able to take him out. Let's head on back to the panel. Let them hear him talk about the greatness of the little purple-headed man.
And milkshakes.
I don't know if that was going to be our highlight here. What I was going to say was Quinmate. Wrong again.
About what?
Earthshaker this time. You were hyping everyone up on Nothing to Say's Earthshaker. You wanted it earlier in the day. You got it here. And it did not have the impact you thought it was going to have.
OG cooked his ground-shaking self. He got owned. They responded really well to it in draft with Nature's Prophet and Veno. That was, honestly, I didn't expect them to respond so well. Normally, people kind of just pick stock standard heroes. I think OG has also been doing that. I expected them to just pick a Shmeep and a Shmop, but they didn't. They responded very well to it, and they sat on him like he was a couch, and he honestly wasn't able to do much at all this game.
Sat on him like he was a
Yeah, it's very,
That was
very
a
rough.
really good analogy. That is, he could not move. He was not allowed to go anywhere with his Nature's Prophet and Venom.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? After that, it's kind of hard to come up with anything.
It really is. I mean, you can't one-up the Nature's Prophet and Venom sitting on Shaker like a couch.
That is kind of what happened. I mean, nothing to say. not really doing anything this game. I think he killed Venom a bunch of times with Echo, but then dying immediately after. I think it was a nice change of pace for OG. I think they really adapted and brought something a bit fresh, a bit more, you know, unique. Their own ideas, perhaps. Yesterday and the day before, it felt like they were just kind of drafting some standard, you know, normal generic heroes, and now they actually have some identity, some flair. Yep.
I mean, they're aggressive. They're annoying Xtreme to make them think about items. They shut down Earthshaker, the Beastmaster, got Dom, got Pipe, but didn't really ever take over the map. Arme was farming, it was like 0-0-1 at some point. He gets Manta, he then gets the BKB, then he goes back for Pike. It's just like, XG, they're farming, but then there's no like a moment, right? Because like you get the BKB, he then TPs out straight away. Beast has a BKB, he dies mid, doesn't press it, doesn't roar, he dies again. It's like all these defensive item timings normally have to turn into a smoke to then get back into the game. If you're using them to run away, that's normally the recipe of, oh wait, we're just losing this game. So XG is like, they waited, they farmed, but never executed. Because OG, of course, is very good at constantly poking them out and not allowing for any of this like rat shenanigans to happen on the map.
I think,
for sure.
I think it's worth commending the Dark.CET pick as well, because I think that was what kind of tied it all together for OG.
Yeah.
It also made it so that even you have certain timings on Xtreme Gaming, OG has an insane amount of team fight, right? With the mid MOUZ and the offlane Dark.CET with the auras. It just made it so that it's very hard for Xtreme Gaming to actually team fight, even though, you know, they get their timing on Beastmaster, they get their timing on Shaker, perhaps with Blink Dagger. Yeah, it's just too difficult to team fight into OG's draft.
Now, Quinn, you had a good analogy for what happened to Shaker, but I want to visualize it. I want to see what moments you're really talking about for how bad the Shaker's game was.
Yeah, I think we have a montage of his cushions and how they were sat on different points. I mean, honestly, I think this Venomancer, he goes and he blocks the triangle. He's up in their business. They keep TPing on this guy. They keep ganking him. They blocked his Ancient, so he doesn't have any stacks to rely on. He's going in to try to do stuff, and they're just constantly killing him. And this Shaker here, we talked about it. It's very slow. And I was honestly just super impressed with OG's gameplay. I think, you know, while it wasn't like some perfectly clean game, I think they had great ideas. They had a great base concept. And they all individually played really well. They had 1 death on 2 of the cores and 0 deaths on Nico on the Darkseer. And I think they all played great, and the Shaker had no room to do anything. It was just a bunch of slow heroes. You know, it's a pretty long couch. There's a lot, you see all the cushions there that were squished, and knock, knock, knock. They're coming for one more.
It was a tough one, Paul. Nothing to say. I guess that's what happens when you have the confidence to pick it so early. You still have to be very ready for the reactions and what could come out. But we've really highlighted and praised the Darkseer, now the Nature's Prophet, the Venom. But I feel like mid-MOUZ, that's something that also really needs to be talked about here, T, because Yopaj was everywhere. These spears were amazing, and the spears into arenas were even better.
I mean, Yopaj on mid-MOUZ, you know, he's done it before. It's not like he's just, you know, premiering. He's like, look what I can do. But you need to have things happening. MOUZ in the offlane, MOUZ, whatever you play, you're always just waiting for other people to do shit. Darkseer, Veno, SD, Prophet, they're doing things on the map, right? So I do feel like this is quite a rare game where mid-MOUZ will look good because of how empty XG was in their play. If they had a bit more fight back in them, we might go, oh, I wish there was a bit more scaling on the mid or maybe something else. But the way this game unfolded and how quickly they generated, like 25k net worth on the Prophet, it is just going to look like a really good mid-MOUZ game. So OG, keep it in their mind, but only if you have the Prophets and the Venos and the key early game map play heroes that MOUZ would like to kind of utilize.
Misery?
Okay. Yeah, I was just going to mention as well, another comment for OG this game, bringing back the Nature's Prophet carry.
Okay.
I think it's a hero that people stop picking, but it's actually the same hero. You know, nothing really changed. It's still good sometimes, and this game he popped off completely, and he's like 30k net worth, and it's really scary, you know, 25 profit. So
a good Nature's Prophet is a great Nature's Prophet.
It's a hero to
They do say that.
it's a hero you gotta keep in mind, you know, because it's very punishing. Like, as you just saw, you know, it's very.
It's nice to be able to see OG do so well on it. It adds chaos, right? It adds another thing when you're coming up against OG in the future. You have to have that at the back of your mind because a lot of the meta picks were banned out here. Chen, Abba, Centaur, Slaughter, Timber, Nagasiren, and Dragon Knight, right? Now you wonder if you want to put Nature's Prophet in that early phase against OG, what exactly out of those are you now going to let through?
Yeah, I mean, it's when you pick these slower, these clunky dudes, it opens up possibility for the Nature's Prophet. It is so much about using the TP early. It's not about farming. You don't want to sit in lane and just endlessly hit the guy. You want to abuse the fact that you're everywhere and stack up those kills. And it's a hero that really helps its support heroes because you're ganking all over the place. It gives like it works really well with Veno because that's a greedier support that needs like some levels and XP to get the higher level snakes online and Furions keeping around. It is honestly really cool synergy. Like, I'm not sure if this is some combo they tried in scrims or pre-thought about, or if they just got lucky that the heroes pair well together. I believe it's the former, and this is something they tried before and had ideas about because it was a really cool combo that I hadn't seen before, and I think it paired very well, made a lot of sense with their heroes.
Yeah, it looked fantastic, and it worked well for themselves. They ended up getting the win there, so big congrats to OG. It's not over our day by any means. The best of ones do continue with our 2 previous tournament winners. We got Tundra and MOUZ.
In comes Boom. His blink initiation's whiffed there because of the charge across. Crystal's going to turn and fight back into Whisper. Blows up the Pug and Schofield disappears as well. Yuma and Divide back in though. The Pulverize stopped as they turn onto this Primal Beast who now has to trample through his BKB to do whatever he can as Heroic are overwhelmed. Outmanned, outgunned, a double kill for Crystalis. A TV from KJ going to be successful, but they lose 4 for 1. The pincer movement from Tundra is coming as well from the right-hand side, so Pure is tanking all of the attention. Stagstorm dropped, but there's a BKB up for 33. The 3-man stop, he's caught them. They'll get the arena off to the right, but the snowball saves Whitemon and his buddy while 70's trapped on the wrong side of the barrier. They go into the base, looking at the gyrocopter. He's got BKB, tries to satanic, but doesn't stand a chance.
With the rolling schedule we have here, it means that our best of ones are never too far away from each other. Tundra and MOUZ are straight into it with the draft. No picks, no bans yet, so everything is still a possibility.
That's right. The world is their oyster, just like the draft is. Oysters and couches, all sorts of accoutrement in this day of best of ones.
Is it like a
can I ask a
leather
question?
couch? Is it like a fabric couch? Like,
Yeah, you can ask a question, Missouri.
Yeah, I'm just curious how long you're gonna keep this couch analogy.
You didn't find it
alive.
funny?
I did.
But the joke's done now.
But it's
But
dead.
now it's...
All right,
I'll let it die.
shut up,
We're done.
Glenn.
No,
is it like a
please.
sofa
if
bed,
you guys like it,
Corner
I'm not...
couch?
He's
People
a
have-
certified hater.
No, people have different,
Oh, so like clock and couch are pretty much
preferences
the same
and
thing.
different humor and...
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, we have a ban. The Huskar's banned out now. Look at that.
Man,
By the way,
I want to see that hero. Can we please see this hero?
No.
Okay, you either get Husker or Sniper per tournament. You got Husker in 4, and you're getting Sniper in 5, so just relax, brother.
I can't.
Yeah, you're
I can't have
greedy.
both.
You're kind of
No.
greedy.
I chose
And you're
both.
getting less
Extremely
racks?
yes.
Like, come on.
You're so greedy.
So greedy.
First you're
22
beating a
heroes.
joke to death,
Not
now
even
you
greedy.
want more disgusting heroes?
You ain't getting it. It's banned.
What was that?
Huh?
Is that sniper?
Was that Sniper?
No, I said you ain't getting it.
Yeah, but it sounded like you were trying to be Sniper for a second.
Are you making fun of his voice?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Anyway, sorry, Misery, would you like to talk about the draft? Because we could easily do that. Because now there's also a Dragon Knight ban, and a Timbersaw and a Marcy, and bans we never would have expected coming out of these 2 teams.
Just want to hype up this series a little bit because
Do it.
most of these teams are coming off a loss and they're still fighting for that top spot, right? So
That's
this is
true.
a very important series actually for this is a very, very important series. Some of the other series on the down at the bottom of the group, nobody gets eliminated, right? So it's not as important, but this one is where it's at.
Yeah. Context. Tundra, they play both Falcons and MOUZ. They lost earlier today to Falcons. So now MOUZ, they still need to play Tundra and Falcons. So for MOUZ, it's like
Can we
they
bring up
have all the
the
chips in their
standings,
cards.
please, actually?
You
Let's
just
bring
wanna-
up the standings
wanna do
while
that
waiting for
quickly?
this draft.
Sure.
Because the bands aren't going to be
cares about the bands?
interesting.
Yeah.
Like, let's be so real. The bands are not going to be interesting. We could maybe visualize it for some people exactly what we're talking about with it. The fact that, yes, Falcons and Tundra, they're 5-1.
What
Okay,
on earth?
we're not going to get the standings.
at
So we're
this
just going to say
band.
5-1 is where Falcons and Tundra are. MOUZ are 4-2.
Ooh.
So if MOUZ win 5-2, and Tundra would be 5-2 as well.
What about an early tide pick? What happens if MOUZ just lock in a tie? Because Tundra, when they pick Lycan, it's the offlane. Or if they did that, but either way, they go for the gyrocopter for now. Again, when you see Lycan lineups, you need to have deterrence in all lanes. You need the offlane that cannot die. You need the safe lane that can push the wave. You need the mid lane that can bring the damage and connect it. You need to make sure that every single pick has some type of anti-Lycan inside of it.
Yeah. I can kind of see the gyro early on, but I feel like the Lycan is not too unhappy playing as gyro in lane. Like, I feel like the gyro is going to push in the lane. Lycan gets what he wants. The early wolves are not going to do much, but I mean, gyro's going to have a free lane. And he is like the tier 1 carry right now, so in that sense, it is good.
It is interesting in the sense, though, that I think Lycan pairs super well with Kez, with Ursa, with Abaddon, all 3 of those heroes in the pool. So if Tundra wants one of them, they will get them. MOUZ can't like ban one, steal one type deal. So Tundra will have much more of their bread and butter compared to, you know, what they had in the Falcons game. Also, Tundra are first pick this game, so you're pretty much stuck in this position where you have to give Tundra one of their heroes, right? Marcy, Naga, Centaur, Timbersaw ban, right? They're gonna get the Lycan. I think those bans make sense. I think it's interesting to try to give them this Lycan. They banned the Tusk, which would have been amazing.
I mean, if MOUZ isn't banning Ursa, I'm expecting Tundra just to do like the Bane Ursa, the Hoodwink Ursa in that next phase, right? Just lock in the fact that you showed both your side lanes, but you know what it's going to bring. It's going to bring that skirmish and a counter pick later on from BZM.
I'm curious how this Lycan plays out now, because we don't see that hero much. Most teams are not playing it, and the teams that are playing it are usually getting it banned early on, or just are picking something else earlier. So how good this hero is right now, I'm not really sure. I mean, technically there hasn't been any nerfs or anything like that, but sometimes heroes just fall off naturally.
33 did play it 3 times at Vlahia. The last time he played it, though, was against Liquid, where they lost. He was laning into Kez, and I believe it was Hoodwink, and then there was Spirit Breaker, Tidehunter, Leshrax, like really obnoxious heroes. So Liquid concocted quite a good draft to deal with it. So it's not as if this is like a completely 10-0 Lycan, oh, he's finally got it back in his hands again. It's not some like hot streak.
So what do we got here for MOUZ? They need to figure out what hero they want to ban. Maybe the Ursa like we talked about, but they're also picking out of the phase, right? And a lot of the support heroes are available.
I mean, Jakira is there, right? If you want to go for
Oh yeah, that's kind of just a
simple, boring draft, right? It's lock into Jakira.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised they don't go for the Shadow Demon banner. It's so good against Gyrocopter, and it's super good against Jakiro. You can, I don't know, you can kind of just chill the lane, and you can, I don't know, you maybe dodge the missile, or you disrupt just Gyrocopter if he goes on the Lycan. I'm just surprised they've been morphling whenever these melee carriers are already in the pool of the heroes that they're going for so much. Abaddon already looking really good for Tundra. Like, while I think these are reasonable responses to Lycan, I worry for what's coming on this 18 pick, and is it going to be too much for MOUZ to handle?
Yeah, maybe that's what they were thinking as well, right? They don't want to deal with the morphling on 18.
Yeah, maybe so.
But yeah, I do think the Shadow Demon has looked really good against Jakiro specifically, and it is definitely rising in stocks. But again, it is Tundra. They are normally just picking Hoodwink for R if it's available.
Yeah, and it's very possible.
It's also good with Lycan, right? The minus armor and the
not the trees, no.
coconut. What do you?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Acorn shot. Yeah.
Acorn shot, yeah.
There's the Bane. I mean, Ursa or Abba is again the expected.
I wonder. I don't think there's much reason to hide Ares hero here, right? I think you just pick up the second support here.
The only reason why you would hide it is because you might see Gyrocopter get moved away due to Yamich playing it in the 4. You want to understand that, is Ari playing like a Bat Rider or Hoodwink to play into the lane, or is he playing a Bounty Hunter or a melee hero to play away from the lane, right? Because like Lycan, he can still do both things depending on the support matchup, or the core matchup, sorry. So I think just understanding a little bit more from MOUZ is better, and that's often where Pure steps up and takes his casual carry dude into the safe lane.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm MOUZ this game, I want to focus this Lycan. I want to sit on him. I want to bring Yamich there early, leave Boom alone, and I want to
Lycan couch again, brother. Relax.
Huh?
Oh, Shaman. Oh. I'm just memeing.
That's
Don't
kind
mind
of
me.
coming out of nowhere.
That was good, I like it.
Thanks, yeah. But if you didn't listen to the early panel, it doesn't sound too good anymore, right?
I was listening though,
thank
so
you.
it was really fun.
I didn't even notice, sorry. I didn't even hear exactly what you said. Yeah, the Shaman is really weird, but I think, to be honest, I don't think it's that good. I think it's really similar to Bane. Like, they're both the single target grabber guy, so to pick both of them makes no sense to me.
I agree. I think the support duo, even when Shaman was insanely broken, like a few months ago, this combo was not very good, even back then. So I also think this is kind of weird. Maybe they, I don't know, maybe it's like a...
Is it really only the big snake facet that you go for Shaman? Or is there a way that when you see the draft unfold a bit more...
The big snake actually got nerfed, I think, right?
So is Chicken Fingers more...
I think Chicken Fingers is better now.
It just depends what you're against, right? If you still think you need the extra little bit of lockdown, you can go chicken fingers. If you want to do ward traps, you go chicken fingers. If you are playing for just put ward down and hit building, hit whatever, you still go for the other one. It just depends on what they go for.
I mean, I like what MOUZ is cooking so far. I think it's a really good slaughter game, and it's also a flex. So now Pure, if he picks, you know, that Giga carry on 18, they can at least have some recourse and potentially counterpick and put the slaughter in mid. And it's great against the Lycan. Like when he runs in with all his garbage, you just crush them and Gyrocopter eats them alive.
One thing to note though, because of Lycan and how much map play you bring through Shard, Wolves, and then your home of Overlord, this will give a lot of information based on creep wave position for Bane and Shaman to play separate sides of the map to keep finding pickoffs.
Yeah.
So if there is like a BZM Invoker or BZM Co-op or whatever, he's going to have freedom to connect on a Bane, connect on a Shaman.
Yeah.
Like, the map play is very simple from Tundra.
Agree. I think if there was a game where these two supports would work well together, it is with something like Lycan. Lycan also deals a lot of damage, you know, with the creeps and everything. So having a lot of disable with this hero is nice. I also agree with the Invoker. I think Invoker is a hero that could be really good for Tundra this game.
No, back whenever like we would play against this Tundra team, when they pick Shadow Shaman, they almost always paired it with Invoker. Like it's their classic pairing. I don't remember a time where they had Shaman and didn't pick Invoker. Like it's always when they pick one, they pick the other. I think it's a very good call out and pretty likely they pick it.
Would you like an answer on that?
Yes.
6 days ago at Vlahia, they had Ember in the mid lane, Shaman in the 4 position.
Really?
But it was very skirmishy. They had Timber and Ursa, and it was like...
Timber saw, okay.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Timber saw Shaman is also a classic combo. I think it's one of the best offlane heroes with Shadow Shaman. But
I miss
not going to be saying that this game.
Yeah, the good old classic like Vichy Gaming, old school drafts. Oof.
Yeah, so they get the hands on the Abaddon.
Unsurprising.
Looks very good here, right? Can remove just obviously the... What's it called? The amp? The slaughter? Haze? Yeah.
Corrosive Haze.
Corrosive Haze, of course. Obviously all the Jakiro spells, you know, even Dismember, things like that. We also seen it as a pretty good counter to Gyrocopter, I think, right? The idea that you just get on top of this guy, you have maybe good timings on him with Manta Radiance.
Look at the Brood ban as well. It's like they're kind of baiting MOUZ, like, hey, are you gonna ban our Invoker? You gonna do it? You gonna get rid of it? Because like for Tundra, their lineup is, you kind of know what's already gonna do, right? Map play through Lycan. Abba's gonna walk in and try and just force the Slardar or someone to go on him. And then from the shadows, the supports will appear when they think the fight has developed well enough that they can actually utilize their lockdown. That's where MOUZ need to kind of see through that. And when they go, it's like, have smoke, have ward, find the actual Lycan, find the hero, kill them inside of that initiation. Get a stun into a hook, Gyrocopter next to the Pudge.
Yeah, I mean, even though Abaddon is really good, I still think MOUZ have like plenty of ways to play aggressive and to get into this game. Now, I don't really necessarily understand why Pudge here. It doesn't. I think the hero's traditionally like super bad against Lycan, but maybe something has changed or he has some different idea about the matchup. But in general, I think this Gyrocopter Jakiro Slaughter has a ton of play potential, and I also think Abaddon versus Slaughter is somewhat two-sided since they added the shard to the game, because you blink crush him, and then you 5 seconds where you're hitting him, he wants to shield himself. If he shields, then you just amp him right after, and you can pop his ulti. So I think it's like, and we saw it in the XG game earlier today as well, where they had the Slaughter against the Abaddon, and it didn't look particularly one-sided. And so I still think, even though Abaddon is a broken hero, and it's overall a pretty good Abaddon game, I think MOUZ have, like, they have avenues.
Yeah, I'm also, I imagine the Slaughter is going to be on boom. Maybe they are flexing it a bit, but they usually do end up picking mid 1-0 last.
Yeah.
And I also think it does look like they need some kind of mid hero to play around, perhaps.
You definitely want tempo. Like against Lycan, you always want tempo, because he's one of the slowest heroes in the game, and he can never TP the fights. The hero will never ever TP, so...
Pango is in the pool still.
It's an incredible Pango game.
Yeah.
Apart from Bane, but like Bane Shmain, you can hook him and...
Also, if you're getting gripped, then someone else is going to be happy, right?
Yeah, it is.
But mid 1 Pango, it's not really a hero he usually goes for, right?
It's not. But he can play. Like, I've seen him play it in pubs, and he's certainly not bad at the hero by any means, but it's not a signature. They've played many games on this roster.
You did offlane Pango and just get that Slaughter in mid instead, depending on what gets picked up here.
Also
That's
a possibility.
Also possible, yeah. I mean, I don't think MOUZ also has been playing a lot of Slaughter, to be honest.
There it is. I'm so surprised they didn't ban it.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially with these supports too, right?
Like,
they're
you have
perfect
Slaughter
for
and you ban Leshrac instead of Invoker?
I agree.
just weird.
And you also have the Lycan Invoker combo is so disgusting to play against in mid game.
The map rat is unreal.
The ghost push, the summons, it's just too much. So yeah, Tundra, you know, they ended up concocting a very disgusting draft, I would say. Okay, another Darkseer.
Okay, I mean, I like that this gives them the ghost push, sort of the counter ghost push. I like that a lot because you do need, like, against Lycan Invoker, they will be ratting the waves like crazy. They have all this tower push, all this wave push, so you need something to counteract that. I think this is great because, I'll be honest, I don't think it's super likely MOUZ ultra crushes you, and if they don't crush you super fast and go high ground, then you need some way to fix the lanes and keep scaling against these heroes because it's really hard to close out the map against them.
For Darkseer at least, though, Crimson and Lotus are really, really good this game, right? The early game damage of Lycan, Crimson deals with it, the Lotus to stop Fiend's Grip and Hex so you can throw it onto your gyro. When you think about anti-Invoker, you think about 4-stuff, displacement, don't get hit by the Cataclysm, you get hit by a stun, you've got a Pudge Hook, right? Even though Pudge into Lycan feels kind of dicey, if Yamich is on his A game, getting the blinks, getting these hooks, stopping the Cataclysm, always connecting on the big core, Gyrocopter can stand his ground. So I think, you know, MOUZ has got so many fun little layers to their lineup that they can, you know, utilize. But Tundra, it's like, if you asked what is a Tundra draft, this is probably the lineup I'd probably give you, right? It is like identical. Every player, every hero is on a really, really strong combination. I think Ari may be the weakest of the 5 there because he plays other heroes a lot more, but still, it's very, very Tundra favored for comfort at least.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty cool we get to see the Darkseer again and just this hero coming back into the meta a bit. I think it's a very good matchup against the Abaddon.
Yes.
And there's not that many good matchups against Abaddon, to be honest. So maybe that's part of the reason why we see it coming back. Very interesting, I think, for MOUZ. Also, I haven't seen mid one Slaughter that much as well. So that's also kind of up in the air a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a lot of great synergies between MOUZ's heroes. I think while Tundra have, you know, we said it before, a very disgusting lineup, their heroes are super annoying to play against. I think MOUZ have reasonable answers, and I also think some surged Gyrocopter, people are getting amped. He has the potential to become the Giga Chad of the game and kill everyone if he gets enough items. Just like a hero can fall off eventually.
Right now, there is only one game difference between these two teams. Tundra coming in with 1 loss, MOUZ with 2 losses for themselves. And later on, when the group stage does conclude, this best of 1 could be the difference between semifinals and a best of 3 for elimination. But right now, let's focus on our best of 1, Tundra against MOUZ.
Thank you so much, Nat, and the panel as we get into this game against the top teams in this group stage. We might see a quick little hook here as Yamich. Hello, how are you, sir? A quick old jump there onto Pure, and who gets the first blood? It's going to be mid one. Who else could
That's very nice. For a Slider going into a ranged hero matchup, you know, it's good to give him a little boost.
No, very well played. You know what? I hate to do this. I was so amped up about the Darkseer game that we had in the last one, but I'm gonna have to respectfully disagree. I'm not sure about this for Boom. I think that they might have cooked a little bit too hard. He's gonna have to make like all his other heroes great because like Lycan doesn't care about an Iron Shell. Abba doesn't care about an Iron Shell. He's gonna be so strong. I'm worried. I'm worried about Boom. I'm also worried because this is only his 15th professional game of Darkseer. See, that's a bronze right up next to him.
That's not good.
Not what you want to see.
No, another one here from Yamich just to let him know that he's got the ability.
True. Doesn't get the mana refunded. That hurts. Well, Trent, quite the draft. You were really hyping up the Invoker and anticipating it coming out. Do you like it for PZM here?
Yeah, I think the panel was bringing up as well for the same reason, right? It's just like, of course, Sunstrike Gaming. We've had a few Invokers, and usually it is just the agent of Gadaron because Sunstrike is crazy. It's a lot of pure damage in the early game, and not just for creeps, but obviously for your setup. And he's got a Bane and a Shadow Shaman, so can't ask for much more setup than that. I'm not the hugest fan of their Tricore. I feel like it lends itself to a pretty spread map, and you're gonna have to really make sure you have good control of the vision. I think that early game might get rough here as Ari.
Oh no! Oh no! Dude, this is what I was talking about. Oh my god, I've seen this so many times. This is what I mean. You can't pick Darkseer into this. I mean, it's not good. Oh god. Oh no.
The level 1 is tough, but I mean, Pudge is one of your best friends, right? He's a Darkseer player. Isn't this the guy you like to have in your lane?
It's true.
You know? He gets the block, he gets the hook.
You do like that, and that's nice to know, but you kind of hate playing against Shaman because he usually can get away from you while his, you know, his foul play is going on there. Super annoying to play against.
Yeah, now he has boots after a double kill, so that's pretty crazy. Still a decently hard hitter at 71.
Gets a little chicken finger action right there, and we'll see how this lane works out. The plus side, at the very least right now for MOUZ, is that mid 1 is having a great time. You can see down bottom, too, the pressure that they're able to put onto this map with Chrysalis already on top of Lightmon and 33. They are really putting the screws here to this Lycan.
Yeah, they gave away an extremely powerful safe lane duo of Hero and Gyrocopter. In terms of our meta core and meta supports right now, like this is it, you know? If you want to win a lane, I feel like you're picking these two heroes.
They are stuck on the wrong side right now. Can he get in range for the Nightmare? It doesn't look like it. But coming back in to keep this pressure moving and finding whatever denies they possibly can. And in the mid, you know, it's this other thing that we were talking about. Eventually, this rotation that comes from Slardar can really mess them up.
3-3 is playing this real close.
Not great when you have to lane behind your tier 1 tower.
Yeah, what's
oh, Whitemon grabbed the creep wave though. There you go.
Yeah.
Needed.
And they can use the wolves to also do some shenanigans, I suppose. So yeah, not great. Mid lane as well. Invoker these days, he tickles in the mid, but my goodness, that first blood gold being put to good use right now by mid 1. He is humongous.
Yeah.
He just runs up, he kills the Forge Spirit, removes that advantage of the Invoker of having his friend in the lane. But here's Sunstrike.
Yeah.
Not gonna be needed.
They still find the kill independent of that. Yeah, this is this top lane is not the way that I think they wanted it to go. Thankfully, bottom and mid are going great right now for MOUZ. Tundra, I need to come up with some other answers.
At least he gets one denied in his face right there with the flag bearer creep. But yeah, BCM not enjoying himself here. He is an expert Invoker player, of course, so he'll find his way back. We'll see if he goes for a Helm. We'll see if he goes for a Midas. But one way or another, he'll get his gold.
That's right. Obviously, can also make the move over to deny out water runes if he feels so inclined. Red 1 bashing and killing off Forge Spirits. Very annoying to contend with there. But yeah, this is what happens when things don't go right, and why Force put on really good display in that last game. It's going to be tough against this matchup. I feel like Pure is going to have the freest game ever.
Yeah, maybe some rotations with like the level 6 wall or something though could be something to try for.
Yeah.
They're gonna find some sort of a solution, that's for sure. Because right now, not looking good as Whitemon just casually strolls through mid, linking up towards Ari. They have just left 3-3 alone down here. Gonna try and manage the wave himself with the wolves. And he does sneak one past Celery.
You know what else? The other reason that this is tough is because 33 knows how to catch up on these heroes. That's why Ari goes in there, makes sure that there aren't any stacks being built, shutting down the potential avenues to come back into this. But he is also going to need to find some way to find a little bit of presence in this game for 33 too. It's just sitting on the Helm of Iron Will. It's not a great time for a Lycan.
Yeah, somehow having a worse time than the Darkseer.
Mid 1. Now in some trouble. Right on top of him. Has the shackles. Hook is not going to be there. Big damage out in mid 1. Going down. Tundra making the right moves.
I can't find anything with the rotation. Celery jumps in, but he's too late to really cast any of his spells. So you bring these heroes, but you don't get anything, and then immediately the Tundra heroes are going to run back, and they're going to try and put something into the other lanes, like maybe even bully Chrysalis a little bit here, potentially? Of course, I don't know, he's pretty scared, got to jump on, I suppose.
Yeah.
Whitemon's calling for it.
Maybe they can get it.
Poke misses.
Crush again in mid, but they will be able to find the Nightmare if they want to. Now TPing in Ari, so...
What do they have?
Well, yeah, it's not great. They're going to have a Sunstrike.
Okay, I forgot about that.
Good.
Yep.
Damage out.
I did not think Ari was going to get there in time. I thought they were going to need like body blocks, but I mean, those boots and Windlace, he scooted his way there after that TP. I underestimated that.
Ari's had a great start to this one. I mean, he's level 4.5 pre-Wisdom.
And it's really can't understate just how important it is that you make all these plays for your Invoker. Because number one, he had a rough lane, but he's also just straight up, I'm Invoker, so I need
Round 2? Uh-oh. Chrysalis in further trouble. Do they have the damage for it? I think this time they do, and Sunstrike saving the kill for BZM to boot.
Dude, that's going to be Midas.
Everything good.
And the TV from Pure to save him. Is it enough?
Hope it. Can't get there. Not quite in time. Whitemon doesn't have mana to cast anything against mid one right now. He will have Nightmare up in a moment. Celery trying to get away, and looks like he will for now. But I think this is just eventually going to be his death.
Yeah, but to who?
Oh, can't quite get there in time.
All right, space for my Darkseer. That's what they're going to go with here as Boom clears up small camp, and BZM comes to the top lane to finish off the recipe for his Midas in peace as Pure takes mid. And somehow 3-3 gets a tower.
Yeah.
All that chaos in the bottom lane. As people get driven away, he gets to grab his tower and quickly move towards that Helm of the Dominator.
Little combination there. Yemich going to get surged away. And the Sunstrike, not going to hit. This is showing some of the problems, though. No surge for Boom.
They got to hook him.
He's in some trouble. Cold snap back up in a moment, but the hook. Yemich making sure his buddy's not going to get brought down.
Yeah, didn't run on home, thankfully. But like you pointed out before, it does not have anything to really go back to. He's got one stack. Oh, he's got two stacks. All right, he's got stacks on the left. No stacks on in the triangle, but he does have something to gain here. Flies out of clarity, so can keep on growing here. But let's get some more Sunstrikes going there, Tundra. You got 3 points in the shackles for Ari. He is hungry. Wants to lick somebody.
Can they get it? Nightmare into mid one. Forcing a lot of rotations towards mid, but obviously nobody in position to really come and contest this yet. Pure is going to try and hold on to the tower, which he'll be able to now. And while that's happening, BZM just trying to get as farmed as he can, has the Midas stun. And this is also all time for 33 to catch back up.
Yeah, I think my biggest concern for Tundra would be when mid one gets Blink, there's a lot of squishy heroes that he just hops on top of, and the follow-up will be there from Yamich and Celery, and they just die. I think that's what they're going to be aiming to do, right?
That seems likely. And of course, the question is, how do you sort of deal with that movement? Will they be in position? Because they have a lot of defensive heroes, right? You've got the Nightmare, you've got Aphotic Shield, but we've seen how quickly these Slardars can just blow somebody up. Does have ulti, hasn't skilled it yet. Oh no, he doesn't actually have it. He didn't have a point in it.
Oh, I think he did a second ago. I also thought he did. Didn't need it.
Oh. Tornado, oh, right on the edge. Nicely done, BZM, and rewarded with the kill.
And now the snakes drop mid. Ari was getting so much space down bottom. He was getting the waves while 3-3 was farming through the neutrals. So they're giving a lot of priority to the Shadow Shaman. And it gives Ari the levels and a good chunk of gold towards the wand and blink.
Meanwhile, while that tower goes down, it's going to be a smoke to bottom, hoping to find somebody. Chrysalis, the target. If they can catch up to him in time, they're going to see those creeps head away and then know he's over there. So the ping comes out. Chrysalis, you stick around too long.
Perfect angle.
Oh, just to the side they get him. And now they got it. The Sunstrike out, and damage, it is enough.
And they're playing this so well. Up top, they have forced the ulti out of Pure, though, and the friends are not coming. They have no mana to even TP and help them after the gank. No spells, so yeah, not not the best. Very good response here from the side of MOUZ.
Well, the tier 2 tower is going to start to get hit. BZM, Boom's in trouble. He's got to get out of there. Can't pop Surge because of Tornado. And just is going to stick around. It's interesting that they're not even afraid. I guess nobody else came through on that one. All right.
Yeah, meanwhile, Yamich is nearby, going through the jungle here, trying to find a good spot for a ward, as mid one will be returning here with the blink momentarily, I would think.
Ahri and Vision. But instead, it's going to be Celery. That's the one caught. And now the hook from Yemich. Celery goes down, but Ahri still lives. Now the shackle onto the Pudge. No chance for an easy save here. Pure getting that kill.
That felt like a bit of a weird maneuver to stick around on when mid one was not even close to returning to them. Like, I assumed that with the way they were playing that mid one was like TPing up with Blink or something, but he didn't have TP. He was stuck down bottom near the gyrocopter, and like he ran, but Guardian Sprint ain't that fast. They will, however, immediately jump onto Whitemon. Yep. Nothing here from BZM. There's no mana on Tundra. Every time I click a hero, they have no mana.
It's true.
Ahri's in the well regenning. BZM's running home, trying to regen. They're too busy fighting.
Well, quick crush, but yeah, it's a little bit of a weird scenario right now. I feel like for Tundra, because they have this slight lead, but MOUZ are starting to get what they need online.
Yeah, but they'll also eventually have an offlaner as 3-3 tries to get to the Helm of the Overlord, so that'll be very good for them. And then, of course, when the Radiance occurs here from Pure, it's very nice in the battles in this one, Gyrocopter and the Slardar.
Ahri, back behind enemy lines, might have spotted the image there. If he drops down a ward, this will be scouted out by the sentry already in position. But... oh, unfortunate.
Hey, got a courier.
Easy.
We'll take that. Unfortunately, his Lycan is not so lucky.
Now they lose theirs in turn. And now Ahri in no man's land, surrounded and killed.
Okay, bit of a weird one there.
$14 minutes coming up with the Wisdoms. They almost have Radiance on Pure. Top farmed hero, but all of the cores feel like they have a game.
Yeah, I'd say everyone's feeling pretty okay with this. Yeah, obviously 3-3's behind, but the gold comes once you get Helm of the Overlord. They'll grab a dragon and start shoving it down with these side lanes. But we have another pretty good game for just taking objectives. Whitemon gonna trade out on Wisdoms, so good play there. Celery will grab the Dyers, but ensures that they don't get a deficit there. And Celery might die for this. Oh my god, Celery, you are crazy, dude.
He's getting blocked by the wolves. Always super annoying when that happens.
This is the modern Jakiro player. This is how they're dying a lot of the time. Yeah. Well, just one more liquid fire.
That's all I need.
Thank goodness he got that 300 damage on that tower. Taking it down.
Bit by bit, you know?
Yep.
So, Chrysalis, having finished his namesake, is almost at Aghanim Scepter now, only 2,000 gold away. You have your big item completed for the Abba. Either to more farm or to just play a little bit more aggressively with the team, depending upon what they want to do. Mid one walks into some trouble here. Oh, they thought there were more people behind him. Oh, they definitely could have made something happen there, but
hey,
respecting
you're not
the
tough.
potential of Slardar.
Yeah, just act tough. It's all right. Celery checks it with a sentry here to see if he's being watched, but there's many a Tundra hero down here, so have to be careful.
Mid one creeps along behind. 33 gonna get jumped upon.
Here comes Yamich.
Not an easy go at all. They miss on that one. BZM off to the side. Cold snap damage onto Boom. Boom trying to play it cool.
This is ugly.
I mean, yeah, you're not killing that dragon easily. And in fact, if they're not careful, they might just get dropped here. Oh, tornado off the mark, but the Hex, no, it's not gonna be there. Jump in, crush for the moment. Ahri now in some trouble. Drop the wall on the Shaman. Ari is going to get pulled out and then brought down by Yamich. But now the chase can continue. No wall. They have the Nightmare pulling in. Surge to try and get away. Big Crush connection. Still fine for now. Pure ulti ready to go. Chrysalis needs to get out of there too. And there's the Tornado lift up. Finding the Gyrocopter in trouble. Starting to fall. They get enough for the finish. Now taking down that Pudge. This lineup, if they run at you, it is a problem for MOUZ.
And Tundra just played that just so like easily. Like they just ran Pure down the mid lane until he was pressuring the tier 2, and then he just sauntered his way over to a fight. And it felt like an attempt to disengage from MOUZ, the way they kind of set up that wall and everything, but now they're still sticking around on Tundra.
And will likely lose Whitemon. Well, maybe not. A Photic shield. Backing back on 2, but no. Good grip cancel. Celery saving the day for now, but the Tornado lift up on both of them. No more Surge. Sunstrike gets shared. They back out. Oh my God. It is looking close to disaster at any point for either team is kind of what it feels like.
I just think the damage isn't there quite yet for the turnaround from Chrysalis. Like, he's got the secondary strike faster, but he's only level 11, so you're missing out on a pretty big boost there. That was possible with the way that he combined that with mid one. Mid one also just level 11, so missing out on the next points into the Corrosive Haze. Everything's just like a little bit off, and he really needs that BKB so he can find a way to move in these fights. But unfortunately, there's always going to be the threat of the grip there too. So mid one really wanting to be a pretty farm slider this game, and kind of struggling to find the kills for that.
It's also like very close to the pipe being done, right? So there's a lot of value lost on the MOUZ team across the board. They can get BZM here. This would be really nice. Walks to the low ground. Oh, you're dead, maybe?
No.
Oh no, the hook. He might be able to be okay as the Abba comes in. A Photic shield, fine. Now he gets him caught, the ward trap. Oh, Yamich trying to stop the pain, but it's not gonna happen. Just ends up giving up his own life for the cause, and Celery dies too. This is right before Pipe was there, like, oh, jeez.
Got him with the Prowler. Coming through in the back and just grabbing him, and Chrysalis just watching his allies die as he farms to his Aghanim Scepter here. Just like, please, hold on, guys.
It's rough, man. I don't know. This game feels tough right now for MOUZ.
I feel like Tundra's game was, yeah, I feel like their game was a little harder to execute too. Like if you don't make all these plays with the Sunstrikes and stuff, like it's very easy to fall behind in a game like this. And they've done a really good job. And try and catch this Prowler here.
And now getting punished. Mid one, Cataclysm, damage done. Whitemon takes the kill, and now Nightmare up. Boom, running in brazenly to try and catch somebody. I don't think it's gonna work, man. I'll get the creep.
Okay, that's 250 gold. Something.
Oof. Yeah, this is not good. Confirmed not good for MOUZ here.
You're just gonna keep clarifying?
I mean, you know, to be specific. You know, some people, they watch on the second monitor or something. Just make sure everybody can hear what's happening.
I better not be on a second monitor right now. Full attention. What are you doing?
All right, maybe this is the fight. They're gonna have people. They're gonna have Aghanim Scepter on Chrysalis. They're gonna have Pipe. Can they come and contest for this Tormentor? And also, Tundra are starting it early.
They're betting it all.
Oh, they need to get there quicker. They're not getting there quicker. Oh, jeez.
Okay, it's okay. Surely someone will be alone. Oh, look at this. Oh, what a crush. Oh, my God.
The crush. Where's the follow-up? No, he's too far away. No, where's the team? That was it. That was the moment. Now they try and find somebody. Will it work? Pure is the first point of contact. He pops ultimate. Ori in trouble, is going to die. Long duration grip gets broken, but now the turn. Mid one, crush hit onto Bane. Oh, it's starting to come together for MOUZ. They got the reprieve that they needed. BZM backs out, tries the Sunstrike kill, will get it. Double.
Mid one.
Okay, this was looking good, and now mid one dropping low is going to be able to back away. Pure. Photic Shield jumps out. Crush is there. God, mid one is alive on nothing, but then the Radiance comes in for the finish. 33 can't get healed by Pure in time, but a triple kill for BZM. A double for Pure. Oh, they're too strong on Tundra.
I mean, that was the best case scenario, that the Invoker wasn't there when they blink crushed, because that, you know, could have been a pretty quick tornado turnaround or something, but that BZM had to bide his time, get back to the Twin Gate, and it gave them an opening at the beginning, but I think he was hoping to just catch like 2 heroes, you know, maybe not 4.
Oh, yeah. Or like if there was, you know, the rest of the team caught up to him and maybe you like throw all Gyro's stuff right away. It was just a little bit too early.
I think it was the right call though, because like you're desperate.
Oh, yeah.
You need to find a kill. You just kind of hope. You play the odds and hope that you got less heroes than that.
I mean, and this is also showing one of the other problems.
Oh, this could be a big kill.
Oh man, mid one. Is he dying to this?
Sunstrike, he's got the mana.
Almost. The other problem with this is that when you do have Darkseer, it's kind of like a low damage hero if you can't get ion shells all over everybody, and that's what Tornado just like messes up for you too.
Yeah. Oh wow.
And now you're finding them get massive amounts of damage.
No!
Dude, even the Croakers are getting into it.
You can't get up there. Save him from the stun. All right. Easy Tormentor, easy Roche.
Easy life. So Roche claimed by Tundra after dropping that game earlier, looking to reassert themselves as the top of the groups if they can finish off MOUZ here in this game. And well, Chrysalis getting caught. And how many times has Ari been the one to get there? Honestly, so clutch.
Yeah, he's having a great tournament. He's playing very well, very confident.
Oh,
mid one.
Oh,
Too
no.
confident.
No, mid one. No more mana. Then the grip off to the side. Boom, trying to stop it. Vacuum to interrupt, but still he will die. And now they got the Darkseer caught as well. Damage just trying to TP out. Will be able to, but they lost everybody else here. Boom just hoping this creep doesn't die, but it gets found also. Jeez.
Oof. You know, Ari's having a good time, but I gotta say this is one of those Yamich replays where you don't copy this one.
No.
He is not finding his punch plays. It's some tough matchups. There's certainly some high potential. You know, there's like Shadow Shaman, sit still while he channels. Bane, sit still while he channels. You can understand the logic. But even though he was a melee combo with the Darkseer, it did not end up being the end-all be-all hero I think that he had hoped for.
I think like that wet like jump that we saw at the very beginning shows one of the problems if you're playing into ABBA as Darkseer, is that like you really ride the line of almost getting the kill, and a Photic Shield just ends all of that. The lane feels horrific.
Radiant's top tower.
Now, forcing Forged Spirits out and trying to stop the pressure coming in. Mid one, is he gonna get caught another time here? Ari, BZM, they spot him. Dude, over and over. The Sunstrike is there. Can they stop the damage? No, and now they hook him in. And the Tornado still catches. Oh, it was a neutral creep tonight. Okay, that's something. TP out. Nope.
3 damage from a neutral and died.
Every little bit counts.
Man, they're truly MVPing today. Looking real good. 3.
Yeah.
It shows, there it is. Centaur Conqueror attack damage, 3 physical damage. Wow. What a beast. Imagine like a level 13 starter, how scary that guy is. He still went up there and did that.
The creeps have really been MVP today. They've had a good showing. Look at this by Pure too. He's just fainting, the whole team is behind him, and then they're running up to kill freaking Boom. Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. TP out. Hadouken. They got him. But the hook. Pure under tower. Is this their time? Is this their time?
Oh, he didn't blink.
Pure, can you get out? Is he dead? He's got Aegis.
He's dead.
Drop the wall down. We'll have vacuum still. The team is not getting here to help you, buddy. That's a lot of gold taken by Yemich.
Oh, they did it again.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Damn, that was just a raw Atos death, huh?
Yeah. 400 gold away from a BKB.
Something so dishonorable about like the Pudge, Mirana, Invoker, Atos buyer, you know?
Can we look at Yemich real quick?
Like his face or just himself?
Well, he was doing the like alt spinning, clicking thing. He was just going in circles over and over and over again. And that felt like it was very emblematic. Sorry, Observer, that's my bad. Of what was going on for him. He's just like, what am I supposed to do right now? Like, come on, let me get anything. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Well, right now he's got
Ari?
ward.
Yeah. God, they want this kill so badly. And he's not going to give it to him. Oh, no. And now he's dead instead.
What was that hex range?
That range is insane. Oh, poor Yemich. They saw the shaman and just can't get the kill.
Jeez. Netherlands still pretty good.
Meantime, Pure says, you guys let me die. I'm farming. What was that?
let me die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I remember it too, yeah.
Jump crush, not gonna save him there. And Jakiro walking back, Celery not wanting to get sunstruck. 33 is just gonna push with his creep.
It's the Wolf Abba.
Yeah.
Get him in there.
Hook keeps him alive. Rack's starting to fall. Chrysalis, how much do you have left in the tank? He's enfeebled, so all of his damage is mitigated. Flat Cannon doing nothing, and then they got a grip if they need it. But honestly, Chrysalis has not been able to do what they need him to do. Oof. Oof.
Held that BKB though.
He did.
Still ready. All right, Chrysalis, I believe in you getting Rapier there, buddy.
If he had Rapier right now, do you think it would make the difference?
No. I mean, they have Slardar Shard. Yeah, they could win.
Okay.
They could win a fight with Rapier.
Gotta check.
All the stars aligned.
Are on the lobby.
Oh yeah, okay.
Make it happen.
Radiant are scanning.
Do you think any pros have ever just tried it? And if they ever, anyone's ever just typed in like dash gold 400 just to see?
Yeah, see what happens.
Yeah. Just see, you know, maybe.
Speaking of some free gold, there you go. They didn't quite manage to get the melee. Rax did take away the big creep from the Lycan.
Oh, that is good.
How much is he from Rapier? Still a little ways. Okay.
Just a little. Oh, mid one. There's a BKB.
He got his BKB.
If he needs it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they have any answer? They don't, right? We're still good on that? Oh, well, I mean, Grip, obviously, I guess.
Right. Looking for a jump. Oh, good blink away by Yemich, surviving against Pure. Mid one. Thinking, I don't want to be here anymore. Please, God, let me go.
Oh my God. He's
hooked on a creep. Not great. Chrysalis right up front and center. Pure ulti pop. Okay, wall down. And Pure blinks away from it. Reset.
Whitemon got a blink he wants to show off here, but he's not there for the fight on the high ground. Of course, not much of a fight. It's just 3-3 Zoo destroying a building.
Zoo for some gold. Oh man, I just looked at Chrysalis' scoreline. 0, 6, and 5. That one hurts. Well, Invoker, a hell of a last pick for them. 14, 1, and 12. And you know, the panel that asked was saying, why didn't they ban it?
It could have been a Leshrac though. Like, whew, close one.
That's a good point. A minute until Roche is going to respawn. As MOUZ
Maybe the Tormentor? Maybe they can catch him after?
their fortune. They get the Tormentor.
Oh, mid one.
Mid one. Good things happened here earlier, kind of. The bash and a dead Whitemon TP out. They get him. So a little bit of retribution here as Yamich is the one that comes away with the double kill again, and he actually has BKB now just about.
Okay.
Dare to dream?
I mean, might as well. He's bought the Demon Edge.
Dude, I like it. Yeah, just go straight Rapier. Why not?
See, I mean, you could always just buy the Daedalus recipe, and then if you get the gold, you could sell it later, right?
Yeah. Oh, he did it. Yeah.
So,
there you go.
Yeah, this is fine. And then once he has enough gold, he'll disassemble, and we'll get ourselves a Rapier, and howdy doody time.
Well, in the meantime, waiting for somebody to show up to push out the wave, and Boom will oblige. As they find him, he just surged. And
He's
now
really
he's
standing there
very
like
dead.
he's baiting. Like, is that just me? Like, you have spells to not need to do that.
Yep, nope, that's a, yep, okay. And, all right, double kill. Need that Rapier pretty quick here. Here, underneath. Now they catch on to mid one. Oh, no. Oh, God, Ari is doing everything this game. Tornado lift up. Now they find Chrysalis. Chrysalis get away from him. BZM on the triple, and the tier 3 tower is going to fall. None of these heroes have buyback. This is definitely mega creeps at the very least. Although I've said that before and been proven wrong. We'll see what ends up happening. Tundra, very, very strong at this point in the game.
There's a couple of heroes who we see banned every game. And then when they do come out, you really get a real sense of why they're such a nuisance. And I think this was certainly an ABBA game for that. Pure has been just in your face the whole time. Once he had this Radiance, he's been very active through the entire game, and then quickly picked up this Bloodthorn to threaten that as well, as he gets Wolvenized here.
Quick little sidestep of the hook as they jump in from Ari, 4-step away. Tornado lift up, dead on Chrysalis. Buildings are falling. GG is called. As sometimes the last pick Darkseer looks good. That one, not so much.
No,
Unreal.
struggled to make those early game plays you kind of hope for with the combo. Wasn't able to shove anyone out of the lane as well. Kind of a classic Darkseer thing where you kind of you win. They have to go jungle a little bit early. You get a little bit of space to farm. He was retreated back to his own neutrals for a while, and they even came in and tried to make sure that that wasn't going to be much of an option for him, too, limiting the amount that they could stack. So a lot of pressure put on Boom, and he was not able to recover that in this game.
Well, back on track is Tundra as they continue to try and secure that top space at this tournament as we head on back to the panel.
Yeah, Tundra might have tripped over themselves earlier today against Falcons, but they were not going to let it happen twice here. They put up a fantastic fight against MOUZ. In fact, I kind of wonder where the old MOUZ went. Where was the MOUZ of yesterday? Today is a very different sort of story we're singing in a draft that was pretty favored from your point of view, Quinn.
Yeah, I think MOUZ did a lot of good things in the draft. I do think they messed up by giving the Invoker. I think if I have to look at Mr. Faith and what he did this game, I think he did a lot of good things. I think the first 4 heroes, I mean, okay, Pudge a little weird, but I think that's a Yamich thing. But you get to this last phase, and I think not banning the Invoker is a bit disrespectful. Even though I think they still had chances to win the game, I think you see Shadow Shaman and Bane. It's BZM.
Yeah.
You ban Invoker.
I mean, not only that, but when you have, I think, Ari and Whitemon, I like the fact they keep thinking about their lane setups. They're not always just doing the 5 must play with the safe lane, the 4 must go to the off lane, right? Because here you have the Shaman plus the Abba. You saw very early in the game, you have this like clutch little double kill situation where they keep kiting back, doing all this shenanigans. So you bring in aggression through the safe lane. Abba always wants to enable high damage. Shaman brings the damage. So yeah, Tundra, you give them Lycan. You don't really counter the Lycan, and then you lose to Lycan.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. I also think that they blundered a bit with the Invoker. They also gave away Timbersaw and picked DK earlier today. I think maybe there's just a little bit of arrogance in the draft, perhaps disrespecting some of the key heroes of the enemies. that being said, I also think there was a lot of mistakes from MOUZ this game. Like we saw Celery pinging that top tier 2 tower and just walking in and feeding, walking in bottom tier 2, feeding again, you know, like a lot of deaths on MOUZ this game that we normally don't see. Normally they're the ones killing, right? That they're the ones playing patiently, playing with confidence. But this game they felt like they were just on a timer and they were rushing to, you know, try to get an advantage. And yeah, Tundra just did their thing.
And you have to think about it, it's like, yeah, you take down a tier 2 maybe earlier on, but how much of an advantage are you really getting from that, especially if you're sacrificing the life of Jakiro for it? This Darkseid was having a good time. It felt like if you just slowed it down a little bit, took a step back, and then reset for some fights, we could have been singing a different sort of story there.
Yeah, I think, you know, we can talk about draft all day, but I also think Tundra just executed a bit better. I think there were some individual performances and little plays that were really cool from Tundra. Pure had some really great TPs, I think, being, you know, sort of sacrificial in the way he played, understanding that Invoker is very much a focal point for their draft and very important. You can see here, he's getting dove at 7 minutes, and Abaddon says, I don't care that I'm playing carry. I'm TP mid and I'm shielding this guy, and even though Invoker dies, he defends this area, he keeps it safe for a while longer, and allows Invoker to TP top and just farm the safe lane for like 2 or 3 minutes there and finish off his Midas. And then here again, Invoker's getting gone on, and Pure instantly, it's like literally less than 1 second. He's farming looking somewhere else, and he sees it on his minimap, and he insta-ports, and they turn this around to get multiple kills. I think like it's little things like this, like the Jakiro feeding a couple times, like Misery mentioned earlier. It's like Tundra just outplayed them on some bits, being a bit more ready, a bit more sort of cohesive in their team play. I honestly think they got skill diff. Like Tundra just played better, even though I think the draft could go, you know, you could argue either way.
But that's what happened earlier as well to MOUZ against Tidebound, right? When MOUZ was trying to go aggressive, then Echoes and the Koro was TPing in, you had the Timbersaw, like they're reacting. I think teams now are reacting to MOUZ's aggression and not just allowing for mid one to dive or Celery to do extra stuff, right? Like they're just punishing the laning phase. And I don't know if I've seen MOUZ lose a laning phase and play a really competitive game. It's normally just like if the lanes are really, really bad like this, they kind of just slowly fade out of the game. So yeah, I think MOUZ, big laning team, they need the lanes to go well, and teams are understanding how to kind of deal with those laning problems that they've been able to win tournaments with.
The other thing that I like about you pointing out, you know, these rotations from Pure, these TPs, is like we put so much emphasis on this Aphotic Shield when you pick up Abba, just how good it is for him and in team fights. But it's like you're a carry, you normally want to farm, you're not looking to fight, but you could still show up just to dissuade people, just to be able to shield people, to save some of your teammates so you're not set behind, so they're not the ones that are just sitting there AFK in the fountain.
Yeah, he's sort of embodying, I think, that sort of semi-carry, semi-sacrificial role, I think, that Tundra wants from their carry. You see it from, you know, you saw it from Terraccio, you see it from Crystallis when he's on Tundra. You've got BZM, you've got 33. They're more greedy players, just straight up, and you need to be somewhat sacrificial, and I think Pure has sort of embodied that and has, you know, shifted his style playing on Betboom compared to playing on this team, and I think he's come into that role very well. I think Pure in a lot of these games has looked really strong.
Yeah, I agree. I'm also just thinking about maybe that's kind of a little bit of a shift that we see where carries need to be a bit more active early on. They need to be able to TP. They need to help their allies out, right? It doesn't really work as well when you just have a AFK carry for 20 minutes, right? You kind of need that player to also do something in the game, I think. And we saw it earlier with Ame also playing Weaver, going through the gate, you know.
Natsumi
having,
too.
Yeah. Natsumi too, right? Like just having active carries is much more common nowadays.
I mean, you have to. There's 6-minute active runes, there's 7-minute wisdom, there's 8-minute active runes, there's, you know, there's...
Jeez.
Stacks to be taken around 10 minutes, right? Like every minute mark after 6 feels like there's something to be done. So if your carry's just full AFK, you're probably going to have a numbers disadvantage at some point in the game, right? So active carries, good carries.
This best of one was pretty detrimental for MOUZ because right now, looking at our standings, it is Falcons and Tundra that were sitting up there in the 1-2 slot before that best of one. Now, with MOUZ, who are only 1 win away from tying themselves up with Tundra, falls a little bit below them, right? They're 4-3 now, but what has crept up in the way is Yandex 5-2, Falcons 5-1, Tundra 6-1, and it feels like Yandex, they started off okay. Then they had a great day yesterday and now an even better day number 3. So massive praises for them.
Yeah, for sure. And I was just looking at the standing thinking, are we really going to have Falcons and Tundra again go 1-2 in the group?
Not if Yandex can help.
Yeah, can we get some losses on Tundra and Falcons, please? Like, please. Yeah, can we make it a bit more interesting?
Yeah, well, look, MOUZ was trying to make it a little bit more interesting, shaking it up in their draft, in their gameplay there, but they're the teams at the top of the table. Right now, we get to shift the gears, have a look at that mid to bottom part of the table, as we do have OG up against Tearlaments.
Blinks out onto Ari.
They get the Static Storm on him. The Squirrel's been pinned. The damage not coming fast, but it does finish him off while Pure borrowed time heals up through the... As the Centaur's being pummeled by the Slardar now. A snowball sends him forward aggressively, but 33 can still walk it back. Shielded, glimpsed, 70 is in, but the Centaur dies to the glimpse. Now you've finished off Whitemon as well. They were aiming for the Shadow Fiend, but a dive onto Tims, if they can just pick him off on the tower. Oh, the Nightmare save. They've got him out of there. Tims is fine, and now the
Beastmaster
in. Beastmaster,
he's just dying.
Damage comes through quickly. He's dead. The Requiem now arrives. A spear on the DK comes in.
With the buyback
down, but cannot stand his ground. Well, come back in with Tims. A buyback out of the Snapfire. Looking at the mid one Prophet who came in through the back. Nico with another spear. Snowball's here to try and pick up Boom on the way through, maybe, but they're going to die one by one.
OG 3-3, that's their record. They got a win over Xtreme Gaming, over Yakult, and Execration. It feels like there's a little bit of a trend in what region they're doing well against, and unfortunately for Tearlaments, they're from one of those regions.
I mean, OG is weird because I feel like the games they've lost, they've drafted themselves into the weirdest corner ever for no reason. And games like this one against XG, I thought they played really well. And if you replaced XG with a different team, I think OG still would have been cooking.
Yeah.
But they need to stop doing the things they did in those draft losses.
But that's the thing, right? When we saw them in Slam 4 when they were Aureus, this was the exact takeaway that we had for the team. They have the play, they can do it, but the drafts felt weird. Then they get picked up by OG, they move to a tournament that's best of 3 focused, not best of 1 focused. Sure, they had the occasional mishap, but they'd be able to adapt during the series. So I feel like OG probably are better suited for a different format, because in the best of 1s, where you need your best draft every time, they don't have that consistency yet against the top teams in the world. So yeah, I think it's just an uphill battle no matter what for this roster. As the second tournament in a row for best of 1s, they are kind of struggling.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard to pinpoint, but I think they don't really excel at having this kind of structure like a team like Falcons has, like it's Tundra. I feel like they excel when they have these unique strategies, like we saw them last game when they picked Furion, Venomancer, last pick Darkseer, right? I think when they win, they kind of do something that's a bit out there, something that's more unique to their players and their style. And of course, that's hard to sustain because it requires you to be creative every single game. And I think that's why sometimes we can criticize their drafts, but I also think that they are the best when they can actually be a bit more free and play their own stuff.
And the reason why we criticize it is because they pick DK, give away Timber. They could play into Falcons, they give away, you know, the DK and the Pangli and all the specialties of Falcons, right? So I think it's mainly just some recency bias based on how damning some of the drafts were, but then other drafts they've had have looked really, really good, right? So it is just hit or miss. I wouldn't say they're a bad drafting team. They still are very good at drafting. It just, yeah. One game at a time.
Yeah, where would you put Tearlaments though? Where are some of their strengths? Because when you look at the scoreline of 1-5, you sort of question, are there any? And I promise you, there are. This scoreline does not reflect how this team plays.
No, I think a lot of their strengths, I think, rely in the early skirmishing period of the game. I think they have very sacrificial core players, and they're very willing to join fights and bring a lot of numbers. I think they run into problems as the game progresses more to that mid game, and so I think if they can shore some of that up, but keep that solid early game, then they can have good chances.
Strong support duos. I don't want no disruptors and boring heroes. I want damage in the lane. I don't want your cores to have to do it for you. I want the supports to make, put their stamp on the game.
I mean, from the games we've watched, I think there's kind of a trend where they have a lane that's going really well and they're winning one lane, looking really good, but then the other 2 lanes are suffering and somebody else in the team is really suffering and kind of dragging the other guys down. And I feel like they need to make it stable across the board so they get through the laning phase with a good game on every core.
All right, stability of what both of these teams are after, but for me, I just want to see a draft. The earlier parts of this draft are well and truly underway, with OG having concluded their first phase of bans. They've taken out Nagasar and Timbersaw, Slardar, Dragonite. Definitely some good learnings from their series earlier today. And on the side of Tearlaments, Chen and Aber are those 2 heroes that they're not willing to keep in this pool right now.
Yeah, and OG just doesn't care about Centaur. It's like, please, take your Centaur. And I honestly don't mind it. I feel like for OG, they can use this series to maybe learn a little bit more about Centaur. Also, Templar Assassin, if it's not banned out, they are a big TA team, so I kind of want to see that matchup. It keeps getting banned out. We don't see it too often, but you know, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Natsumi is a very capable TA player. We've seen them play it in the past. So that was definitely be something they could respond to it. While Centaur is an amazing hero, I don't know if it's something that's, you know, they do take it, but I don't know if it's particularly good for Tearlaments. We've seen them in the game that they had a great game against Tundra was because they were skirmishing and fighting a lot. And Centaur is a very economy-based hero. He sucks at fighting, to be honest. He just gets really fat and is really strong in lane and then uses items to win the game. And I don't know if economy and items are necessarily Tearlaments' strong suit.
Isn't that something, though, that if they were able to fix other things, his performance in the previous game, right? He was 2, 3, and 8. He had Dom, Crimson, Lotus at around 20 minutes. He had all the items and the timings that you could see on 33, for example. It was the issue of 7E not having the good mid lane or the supports not punching into the game. Yeah. So as long as they can stabilize, I don't mind the Centaur.
The Centaur wasn't the problem last game, but I do kind of agree with Quinn that Centaur is like, it feels better when you have your strategic team that plays around the item timings off the pipe, right? Off the Stampede. It's not really a hero that rushes Blink and runs around and fights the map and stuff like this. I think, for example, I think MOUZ would suit them better, right? Having this Blink Dagger timing and just continuously fight around an arena. And I mean, OG picking it up here, I think it looked really good last game, right? They were even flexing it into mid as well. So maybe this MOUZ hero is a building block for OG now.
Yeah, I mean, they like it on that second pick because they do flex it, which is not something that most teams do, taking a page out of the Dark Magoo book. And it has things that are good against Centaur. You can keep people in the cage, but you do need the damage, right? It's Mars, pretty low damage hero. Centaur, very tanky hero, and he makes his lineups tanky. So, okay, they're just running it back. They were like, we had a good formula cooking. We're doing it again.
I mean, this time I imagine would they just go Fury and Venom again? I don't think it looks as good here into the Centaur.
No, I would imagine they'll probably take some carry. They see Centaur and they're flexing the Mars, so I would be shocked if they didn't pick a carry, but I think Furion is pretty bad against Centaur generally. If anyone has a Coiling Blade, they can just insta press ult and they can run out. And also you can get on top of the Furion really easily and kill him. For Tearlaments, just don't pick Disruptor would be a great start.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I'm thinking. Just don't pick Disruptor. Have some damage, have a little bit of that fight in your support. Make sure you can run towards mid lane and kill stuff.
Holy crap.
I was just thinking.
What were you thinking?
About Pangolier, actually. Because it looks so good against these two heroes. I silenced it.
This is cool.
Yo, this is a change of pace.
I like this.
I wish sometimes I would just speak my mind freely without the repercussions. Because then I would have said Silencer and Pangolier right now.
There's no repercussions. What repercussions?
No, but just like
I
can just spew out random heroes every draft, right?
Guys,
and then be wrong 80% of the time. And look like a moron.
People have done that in the past, though. That is a tactic for some. Anyway, do you want to talk about these hypotheticals?
Awkward.
Yeah, exactly. You know? And then sometimes you get it right and you look like a genius.
Anyway, do you want to explain why you enjoyed the two heroes?
I mean, Class, the Silencer, very good against the save of the Shadow Demon. It's kind of a dead hero, but I think it has some merit sometimes. And then the Pangolier, also very good against these two heroes. I even mentioned that in the previous draft today, where I thought, can't remember which game it was. It was Xtreme Gaming when they picked Shaker. I was like, Pangolier would have been, that's a no-brain Pangolier pick, but they picked Shaker instead and got punished. It was actually against OG as well.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, now OG is back to a building block that's very standard, right? There's no Venomancers, no cheesy picks right now. So
I just don't know if there's enough damage inside of Global at the moment, because OG, they never have to cross the river. They just play their lanes, they push out waves. They're kind of inviting Tearlaments to, come on, please try and dive us. Can you kill us during Global? If you can't, then we're going to put the disruptions and the arenas and the snowball saves into play. So there is, of course, a global window to try and kill. But there's just no heroes to utilize it.
Yeah, this is a pretty good Morph game on paper, at least. Seems very hard to kill Morph right now. I wonder if this is gonna end up being another flex to mid MOUZ.
Yeah, very possible.
Because I feel like putting the MOUZ SD into the Morph is probably not your best bet if you're willing to flex the MOUZ. Maybe you can find another hero that can go up against Morph and actually pressure this lane. There's also silencers, maybe some kind of Sue. Could be interesting here. I don't know if they play Brood Mother. It could be a possibility. You
They
could
do
also
play
look,
Beast. Just put a Beast in the lane.
maybe Beasts.
I want to say Nico does play Brood, I think.
I mean, you could also go like the Lycan route, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
these are all great options.
something like this, I think, because the Silencer has that weakness, right? Of the Zoo and Morphling similarly. So I think there is some weakness there that OG potentially could exploit.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that is one of the big, like, Morphling Silencer, very non-standard safe lane duo right now, and I think for good reason. They're both very squishy, and like you said, they have very similar problems. I think the Broodmother would be super bad for tier limits. Like, that matchup against Morphling is horrendous. It's an unbelievably bad matchup, and Mars will chill against Pangolier mid. It's not some crazy NWBO matchup, and I think 7E is also not like an incredibly proficient laner. I think a lot of his strengths rely on rotations and running around the map and fighting. He's a very sacrificial mid player. He's not someone who's going to stomp a lane, especially a lane that's maybe only 60-40 favored like this.
So just double check, Nico does play Brood, but 9 months ago. He has 26 games, 69% win rate.
Okay.
He obviously plays Beastmaster, and he does dabble with the Lycan. They're not frequent heroes, but a year ago, they've all been
What was the win rate of the...
Oh, which one? Which one do you want?
His Brood win rate, what was it?
69%, Misery.
Okay. I didn't hear you when you said it.
I also couldn't tell if that was meant to be a joke or not.
No, I just genuinely didn't hear it.
Okay, no worries. Again, just for the people at the back, 69%. Okay,
Thank you.
Misery?
I heard it nothing.
No worries.
All right. So...
all right.
Even if the silencer, that lane is a joke. It's so bad.
We need a...
It is the weakest safe lane that I could actually imagine, right? Because you got Silencer who kind of wants to play with someone providing a little bit of damage from the carry. Morph wants to support that can like keep him alive, and Silencer and Morph, don't do that at all. They don't help each other. They just kind of hope to play on the pool camp.
Yeah, they're definitely hoping, please let it be Mars offlane. Please, Mars offlane. Don't pick something else. Don't do it. Be honest.
They need support on Tearlaments, right? What are we looking at here? I think they need some damage follow-up, right? They have nothing right now, apart from like maybe Pangolier spells, but I think a forward that deals some damage into the Centaur or into the roll. Because Silencer does also... He can snowball sometimes and have some damage early on, but I think in general, not the most damage.
But also that damage becomes a problem. There's two safes, both Tusk and SD once again. So if you do go quite volatile with like Skyrafts and Hoodwinks and stuff, it is going to fall flat at some point.
Okay, this is an interesting pick, I think.
Interesting because it's
good,
invoking good thoughts, or interesting because you're being polite and you don't.
You do call for the.
like it.
Whenever we talk about a melee position 4, you're always calling for the bounty hunter.
We didn't call for a melee position 4 though in this
No,
round.
but when he does.
I do like bounty, and I think this hero does deal quite a lot of damage actually. You don't think of this hero as a damage dealer, but it is a lot of damage. The shuriken spam is no joke.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I'm bounty hunter this game, I think it's honestly not that bad. You leave Centaur to the Wolves, whatever. You're not going to beat Gyrocopter Tuscan lane anyway. And I think this bounty hunter needs to camp this Beastmaster bottom. You cannot let him have run free over Morphling Silencer. If he like gets his Dom fast, takes the tier 1, they're going to get run over. Like, they're just going to get Omega Stomp. So you want this bounty hunter to help your Morphling, keep his game intact, give Pangolier enough time that Pangolier can join the show as well. And then, like, if they actually get on the line and they have, 3 points in Silencer Curse, they have Track, they have Pangolier spells, their skirmish can be really powerful, but they need to get to that point and not get obliterated in lane.
The lanes are so important.
Yeah, I think if Bounty Hunter just sits on this Beastmaster and shuts him down early on, it's a very good Morphling game still, right? They didn't actually address Morphling going into mid-late game. So if Beastmaster shut down, I don't really see a good way to deal with Morph this game.
But if he's not shut down, then your map just disappears.
Yeah.
Centaur setting other people up for success. Pangolier only has a diffusal. Silencer Bounty kind of hope the cause to do everything. Like, is Pango really going to like 1v9 the early fights whilst Morphling's farming up a map that's getting constricted and just closed off? Like, Natsumi is an extremely aggressive carry. He's probably going to make some moves. But yeah, Morphling, he's everything for Tearlaments. And then OG, Beastmaster, break the map. Don't get killed in a tri-lane.
All right, seems simple enough with how you guys are describing it. We'll see if OG are going to get that advantage. If Yopaj Mars mid is going to be just as pop-offish as it was earlier against Xtreme Gaming, or if we're going to see Tearlaments and this unanswered Morphling win the best of 1.
we're ready. Last game of the day, Trent, and it is going to be a fantabulous one.
You don't know
OG
that.
versus Tearlaments. How you feeling?
Could be horrible. Could be the
could
worst
be.
game of Dota you've ever seen.
It's like when they pause, and then I say, it's going to be a quick pause. You just say it, and it's going to happen.
That's called manifesting. You're manifesting good things. So,
Perfect.
yes, let us hope you manifest ourselves a good game of Dota 2 here.
Oh, no.
30 seconds.
Offa's dead.
Do you think
He
the
just
board can
doesn't know it yet.
smell him through the smoke?
I think they're just going to kill him. They got him.
Oh, yeah, they
Dead.
smelled him. They smell him good.
Offa,
Sniff
no!
him. Like a stinky hero.
No! This
Possibly
poor
the
guy.
smelliest hero, I think, Centaur. Don't you think?
Punch.
I don't know. I think Centaur is just a man and a horse.
True.
That's just too much.
Fair enough. Get out of there. Force Nico is back, and it's going to be a trade-off of 2 runes apiece, but definitely not the way that you want to start for the poor old Centaur. Stinky as he may be, he still has feelings, Trent.
That's right. He certainly does, and I won't take those away from him. Big, strong, lots of strength per level, and free HP feelings.
All right, well, let's see. Do you agree with... Oh, no. K-Class. Oh, God. He took Janata first. No! There's another one down. Skem takes that kill as Natsumi got the last one. But he's missing some of a wave, you know?
Yeah. That's what we're going to go with here. Not the best setup, as you were saying, but yeah, like they're going to have to try not to do a lot of creep shenanigans. It is versus a Tusk, so he's got some opportunities here, and he's going to steal a little bit of gold from Skem. Now, you can't steal reliable gold, right? So that's always nice.
That is good.
Yeah, so
I don't
he
know if
actually
that's true.
currently, I'm pretty sure he can't actually currently steal gold from Skem as we're missing other kills. Maybe that, yeah, it's stealing some unreliable gold. Yeah, it's only unreliable gold.
Okay.
So,
Well,
for
we did
example,
just see-
he has none
Yeah?
right now on Skem, so he can just punch him. He doesn't care. You're not getting my gold. Nice try, fool. It's called Fool's Gold, also known as Pyrite.
Yeah.
You geologists out there. Yeah.
Natsumi pinging Skem for stealing his last hits. And
That's a
they
poor
don't have
decision.
access to it now.
Because it gives him unreliable gold. So now that can now go to K-Class.
It's an important thing to keep track of. While we're talking about all that gold being stolen,
Yes, sir.
so getting a little bit of pressure onto him from the Morph lane, but you're already starting to see across all of the lanes, actually, things looking pretty good for OG. Yopaj does get ran at a little bit by 7E there, but he's still fine.
Yes, he's back on the Mars. Not quite as a encasing arena this time, as we will have the Pango and the Morphling. So some heroes that can deal with your arena a bit more than the previous game. No more set it and forget it on this arena. But had a great Mars game previously, so we'll see if he can do it again.
Yeah, and I was kind of hoping that we were going to see the swap up and another Darkseer get picked up. I think it could have been a pretty interesting choice to deal with the Morph lane, but this is like the better, we're going to try and play fast type of build in the Beastmaster, which is also really good.
Yeah, it gives them a little bit more, like kind of pairs nicely with the Mars as well as the Tusk and the Shouting. Like that's a very scary group of heroes.
Dude, look at this is old school right here. Oh no, K-Class, go get it. It would have been so good.
Damn, man, he was.
Oh, that would have been the.
Wait, no, he's still gonna get it. He's still gonna get it. Just look at the courier. Look at the courier.
Look at the courier.
Oh! Dude, he
got the bottle delivered. All right, well, that's
great.
fine. Still a good kill.
I guess. I mean, yeah, couriers aren't dead that long to start anyway, so it was fine. All right, good kill, good rotation. This is what they needed. Centaur opens this up for you. This is why you see a lot of Centaurs and Tide Hunters, especially with heroes like Bounty. Natsumi does have Afterburner, so he can catch up a little bit here with that 17 move speed. That's not enough.
Decides to run away. Wise decision. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, free access to pulls is showing some of the problem that you have right here as ISR Erica in trouble. Just getting slowly beaten down and is going to be forced off the lane entirely.
You know?
But yeah, that access means that there's no pull there. Or rather, they have to deal with the fact that they're getting fully pulled in. K-Class. On top. shards came out, trading hits, stealing gold.
Okay, good spear there as they battle for the water rune. Gonna force 70 to go to the bottom one.
And OG trying another pull here, but one of the creeps ended up following behind, so can't get that one. And trying to hold a better area. Another spear to force back the Pangolier, as Yopaj showing off why this is a hero that he is very comfortable on. 25-7 versus the 18-8.
This is just their second game of the day. I see for old OG. Tearlaments as well, second game. They started a little bit earlier. They started like 4 hours ago, so both teams still feeling, I'd say, pretty fresh, right? You know, only second series of the day. We've been here, we've been watching 7 games, but I hope the fatigue, I don't think, should have set in by now.
No.
I think they're still pretty prime.
Trying to get a spear back. Ended up getting punished a little bit there. I think that he's trying to go for a kill if 70 steps a little bit too far forward as Sar getting punched by the Beastmaster and eventually killed. They also are in some trouble now on ZZQ. He throws out an Arcane Curse onto Niku, but it's just going to be both dead on this bottom lane and closer and closer to that Helm of the Dominator and then eventual tower take.
Yeah, K-Class did get the courier at the very least of Natsumi, so that's something, but he's going to now rotate mid as Yopaj gets low. He's got a courier coming in. Oh, it's a real slow one, too. Big, fat, chonky kitty cat courier. Thank you.
Nicely done.
That's no salve, and they're going to chase Yopaj, but he's got friends.
Spear, back out, gets jumped, gets killed. Skem drops down the shards to try and get away. Not really gonna happen. Miss uphill, no. The courier goes down. Skem does manage to survive. So an important kill there to try and help out the Pango and just help the game in general. Instead of been looking all OG.
Yeah, he's gonna come back in and get level 6, so if there was any sort of an assistance, or if he wanted to go to a different lane as well, there would certainly be an opportunity. But Nico is, with all of the support assistance down bottom, not going to be getting 6 anytime soon, obviously.
There is going to be the wisdom picked up by Skem. And honestly, with all of them down here, I wouldn't mind seeing them make another go of at least trying to kill the supports. Natsumi realizes that there are TPs coming and he's going to back out now. Okay. So dodge away from the gank that was coming his way on Natsumi, gets him away back to the tower. Now Morphling, silencer here, disruption comes out.
He's a sitting duck, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean that's just easy for
silencer. Nico just is bunching creeps like, yeah, you guys don't need me. This is kind of solved here as Erica's going to head to the jungle on the Morphling, and they bring 2 mid again here towards Yopaj, but he's sitting here with Arena, so not really a whole lot K-Class can do.
Yeah, Natsumi makes the move over, gonna take down this tier 1 tower down bottom, and Yopaj, will he get found out? K-Class spots him now.
Wow, what a
and yeah, that'll do. Ooh, waveform in. No, he's gone. That's Arena used too, actually.
Yeah. Now, of course, they did trade for bottom tower, so it's not like they got nothing out of that on the side of OG. Nico will take that down. He's going to start moving in, farming the Ancients. This is going to free up the Shadow Demon and the Tusk, but unfortunately, like you just said, there's no Arena. So they could try and make a play somewhere else, but they kind of need Yopaj for that one. And K-Class is going deep, getting some vision with the wards. He's looking for curse. He's going to see this TP back in. It's going to be hard to subtly make a maneuver.
Yeah. Tusk does have Dust, but without knowing where the bounty is. He's going to see him take these 2 bounties, though. Does he decide to try and chase this? No.
Yeah, he knows he can't kill him anyway.
I mean, not really a ton happening, if we're going to be honest. And Alpha about to lose his creep that he summoned.
Radiant's top tower
It's a bit of a weird game. I mean, Beast is just kind of owning, and Gyrocopter's having a great time. At moments, it feels like Tearlaments is getting sort of what they want, but they're not really in a position to make moves, it feels like. I guess it's because they have Centaur Morphling.
Yeah, they're kind of just saying, like, eventually we think we'll win. And OG are saying, well, eventually we think we're going to win. So let's just, neither of us cross the river. Your bounty hunter is going to fall off a little bit because we're not fighting. Maybe he can farm enough couriers to stay relevant. But we're just, we're not going to fight. This is such a risky place to be as K-Class, man. Whew.
Yeah.
He's out, though.
Dire are scanning.
Well, chill time for the moment. Morphling trying to get into Vlad's. We have K-Class 70 spotting Skem in the river, has a snowball, also has dust. Oh, good
that's
global
pretty
though.
good.
That's what they needed. Snowball still ready, but is going to pop upon casting it. Yopaj, big spear, connection disruption, keeping alive the Gyrocopter. Now the roar on to 7E. And it's just not feeling that great for Tearlaments right now. Alpha trying to get away. Do they have any way to get him? No.
For a bit of a chase down maneuver, huh?
Yeah.
Decided that maybe they should get aggressive and try something there with the global silence, but a good turnaround after. And now full pressure into the mid tower, and that's also enough gold for the ultimate orb here if they get this tower or another wave. But no, we're gonna get reinforcements in time. There's a glyph. Chill out, Trent. It's not that time yet, but either way, the dragon's gonna be up here soon for Nico, and that's really gonna help their map pressure.
Yeah. I mean, definitely it is just across the board looking a little bit better for OG in this game. Not necessarily out of it. You've got Diffusal Blade soon on 7E, but like, I can't help but think that every roar, Nico's just gonna get a kill, and I don't see how they easily take him down.
Yeah, and then I just see Natsumi coming and farming up this massive ancient stack that they've got right for him, and that lead is gonna continue to grow.
It's a tough one. Well, the hope definitely for Tearlaments will be around this track. They get level 6 online now for the Bounty Hunter. And if they can force some good fights, find a couple of even trades and kills right now, I'd feel pretty good.
Yeah.
But they're gonna need it.
I'd like some Ob sentry combos as well here to keep an eye on where this Bounty Hunter is moving. Because you know that's what he's going to be doing. He's going to be trying to like run around your side of the map, get some wards up, find couriers, and then set up for kills every time the global silence is back up. I think that could be a nice thing to look for. Alpha fighting the Ancients alongside his Centaur. Let's hope it goes better than some of our earlier.
Okay, class. You went too far, buddy. A haste rune ends up working into their favor now, and the spear back into death.
You know, the rune of invincibility never fails.
It's actually kind of a big problem for him. If Tim's ever gets tracked, he can just like run, pop dust, and the Shadow Demon Demonic Purge might be able to catch him and kill him.
They're moving in here with the Thunderhide.
Bro. OG are doing it right now. They have Global back up again. Is this going to be an attempt for a fight? They have Rolling Thunder ready. Jump in, Global out. How much damage can they get? A track kill here is huge. Disruption. Tim's can't get there in time.
Yeah, he knew. He knew this is not worth it. Get me out of here. Oh, Diffusal was still up.
That's a kill. Now the arena, though. How much damage do they have in the tank? Natsumi finds one, now looks for more, but they won't be able to get anything else. So a good trade. Tearlaments, this is what they needed.
Well, kind of, until they threw their Pango for a Shadow Demon.
Well,
could have just been a Beastmaster.
Oh, no.
Spirit, he sends him to Natsumi.
That was pretty sick.
The alley-oop.
That was pretty cool.
When are we going to evolve to support like planting a tree, though? That's what we really need.
Oh, yeah.
Like, imagine he did that and you're holding a branch. You throw that down.
Gotta say also, shout out to Skem stacking blood grenades on the Tusk.
Oh, yeah.
He's got 3 of them in his inventory. You'll love to see that.
Yeah, that's an underutilized strat for sure. It was big for a while, but it needs to make a bit of a comeback. And speaking of stacking, Tim's, again, He's going for one more. Can he get it with the Shadow Demon? Oh, yeah. Get out of there. Get out. Nah, it's too many. It's one stack too far. Oh, what are we at here, Gyro? 74-80 as he begins this.
74-80.
No. He doesn't have the ulti, though, so he's going to wait for one more round.
Yeah. It's a lot of farm. I appreciate that. Thank you for that.
Yeah. I mean, he has Afterburner, so you have to do the noises.
Oh, and they're going to throw Disseminate on it, too. That's kind of cool.
Big brain right there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Finishes it off. Yeah. He is well on his way to that Aghanim Scepter, having it completed.
So 74-80 to 81-80. That's 700 gold, guys.
Not bad at all.
No, that's pretty wild. Thanks, Shadow Demon.
They're bringing out more dust for the Mars. Yopaj is going to get it. And Natsumi just stays farming. Quick courier kill. Can they get any more? Maybe. Yopaj is over there.
All right, he's going to Shadow Walk on cooldown. Too scared.
Appa out of there.
It's kind of like killing a courier. Hunting a helm creep. Well, K-Class is going to find Natsumi. I don't know what it's going to do for them, but he's going to know where he is. Oh, maybe he won't, actually.
Meanwhile, a smoke up. Tims and Yopaj anticipating this movement. Dude, if they turn this around... All right, Radiant scan. Now they realize people are coming their direction. TP away. Woo! Nicely done by the Centaur to get out of harm's way.
And they're doing a great job.
A Lotus on Appa. Snowball. Gonna try and run out of there. They even popped Stampede for that. Nico jumped. They connect onto the Morphling, but he got the Strength Form off. So that stops any extra aggression that could be coming out from the side of OG for now, but maybe with Tims in play, they can do something. Think about it. Dropping that Demonic Purge. Nico's still very strong, and with the spear through, they managed to find that kill. Looking for more. Tearlaments have to back away.
I think they were making some really good plays in terms of their movement around the map to like limit this lead. In fact, when this fight started, it was actually a 2K lead for OG. So between like whatever gold they were picking up alongside that fight, it wasn't that bad. It's okay. They're dodging. They're not giving in to this advantage they have on the side of OG, and the couriers are slowing down their momentum because Natsumi has enough for the X, but he can't get it.
Save for the moment, trying to keep him alive. Oh, the Croaker hit. Natsumi's still living, seeming to be fine. Jump forward, Yopaj kills off the bounty. This entire fight come out from Tearlaments was without their Morphling. More farming.
Yeah, it's not that big of a lead, you know, and
it's
the
true.
Blink Dagger on this Pango, they don't really have the best ways to deal with that. Throwing out a Roar doesn't feel great. That Lotus is there from Appa there too, so we might see some good protective plays on that. That could also just turn it right back around onto Nico. Yeah, I'd rather be OG, sure, but Tearlaments, they're just like one good fight away. And with Global Silence, of course, you just have to be really cautious of that cooldown.
No, it could swing on its head, absolutely. And particularly when you have a bounty hunter in play, that's even more likely to happen.
True. Oh, 70 goes in. He's low HP.
On to Natsumi. Again, disruption. Now dropping the ultis. Hits, kills the Pango.
That's great.
Oh, no. And now the arena down. Finds themselves one. Global is back up. Don't want to use it as this fight is already over.
Scan also finding the bounty hunter.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so tempting. I mean, I don't blame him at all. Gyrocopter looks like it's a good opportunity. He's trying to go for something, but then the help is there from Tims. Now he's got a blink.
Yeah. The Shadow Demon, very good hero in this meta.
And Skem's going to take this time now, too, to try and farm as many waves as he can. See if he can get himself to the Blink Dagger as well. Then he'll have double save, but that is going to come back to the Silencer. And the value that Global is going to have this game is absolutely ridiculous.
see there, they tried to make a move up top as the Morphling was underneath the tower, but they could not get there in time to try and kill him. So good play by Erica to get out of harm's way. Has the Manta done along with the Vlads and is queuing up the Eagle song. So likely Butterfly on the way. Still have Global at the ready.
Tim's.
Ooh!
Double banish up top here with the Lotus.
Alpha. They force out the Global. Oh, jeez.
Arena's about to be back up here. They want to group up. 70 is just grabbing the wave mid at the moment. It doesn't look like they think they can contest this.
Yeah.
Man, this could just be a straight farm back towards the Tormentor if they desire on the Dire. That rhymed.
I mean, OG getting what they want. Very obvious Tearlaments trying to buy time until their Morphling can come online as they will lose their Pangolier. It's like loss after loss after loss around the map, but it's pretty clear they don't feel like they can fight yet.
Go, Bounty, go. He's too slow.
I get it. He'll get this one, though.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. Who shard is that? Yopage's? Yeah. That's a good one.
Oh. Nico gonna head up to the north and take this one down, as they will be able to claim the Tormentor. And AC being done on Beastmaster is a pretty important time, because now that kind of mitigates some of the problems with Morphling switching into Gyrocopter form. Is Yopaj does have Eul Scepter, gonna use it there. Can he get the blink out? No. Natsumi shows up, wants to try and turn this fight around. Disruption can't get there in time for Tims. So a good play from Tearlaments, slowing down this timing.
And I'm sure this game feels worse than it actually is, too. Like, I think you might think it's going poorly for Radiant, but Tearlaments are not in that bad of a spot.
It's true. Just waiting for the moment when Morphling's ready to battle with them.
Yeah, it's coming eventually. We've seen many a Morphling Butterfly turn the game on its head. What do you think about the S and Y for Natsumi anyway?
It's kind of hype.
It's interesting.
I guess, like, you know, a little status resistance is nice.
Basically saying that he's not concerned about damage, I guess, right? Is what it looks like to me.
Right.
I mean, you have drinking buddies, right? That's the whole point.
It's also like a, you know, a fake BKB in a way.
Yeah, that's true. Or sorry, tag team, I guess. Did not go drinking buddies this game.
Still, a couple of big damage mitigation items coming out from the offlaners, as they already got the Beastmaster. 70 trying to run away. Is going to be able to TP out of there. They already got the AC done on Beastmaster. It's going to be Crimson Guard for Centaur, who did end up going for the Blink Dagger first. So
I like this missile when it runs.
Oh, yeah.
Because it chases after this Mango. Coming across mid lane, making its way there, and boom.
Got him. All right, into the pit they go. Roche will roar. They know what's happening. And eventually, Tearlaments are gonna have to take a fight at some point here. Assuming that they are gonna wait for this Butterfly to be completely finished, and that's gonna be the signal to go. They are close.
Big glasses here. Oh, they missed the dust. He's running.
They're pinging.
He's living. Barely escapes with his life. Oh man, Gyro's actually so vulnerable right now. This would be the moment, but of course they don't know. They know they were all chasing the bounty hunter. This would be such a good time to blow up this Aegis.
Not quite gonna be in position to do it yet, it looks like. A-Class still scouting around. Oh, he accidentally popped smoke. Oh no.
He's outside the range, but he doesn't have infinite.
Oh,
He's got it. Okay,
jeez.
wait. He's okay.
Just out of range.
He's making so much space.
K-Class the greatest.
Is under attack.
I mean, this is what they need, right? You need to keep buying time. Erica's almost at Butterfly.
I feel like Tibbs is just waiting for him to pop back out.
Yeah.
He's gonna let him go through though. He's not gonna cancel any of them. Doesn't want to give away his ward. Oh, he's gonna find Nico. Can they do anything on him? Oh, global. They're
Ooh.
rolling on that Mars.
Okay. Mars in some trouble now. Disruption is there this time though. Natsumi. Oh, the hit, the kill. But have they overcommitted now?
Get out.
Can they get away? 70, run. They are going to be able to find the kill on to Centaur there.
All right.
So Centaur for Mars.
Yeah, barely a net positive, but you'll take it. Okay, Class gonna grab the wave in behind, get a flag bear creep. Nice.
I mean, again, no MKB on Gyro yet. He's going satanic.
Man, he is just so annoying on this bounty too. Like,
Oh yeah.
this is what you need to do. This is the only hope.
And he's just rushing Hex.
Yeah, I like that choice.
I mean, again, you're keeping it pretty close at this stage of the game. For how much OG has basically been able to do whatever the hell they want. Oh, this would be really bad for 70 though. Do they see him? Scab? Oh, Blink! He has 10 seconds until Rolling Thunder. He gets over the shards. The snowball. Oh, he's done. No way out for 70.
No buyback either. He's trying to make his way towards that Aghanims. Find a bit of damage in this one.
Oh no. Are they just gonna walk high ground and Pango doesn't have buyback? I think so.
I mean, there's 2 minutes on an Aegis, so yeah, probably. A swarm of boars and creatures and the wild hunt.
If Morphling checks it, there is an amplified damage rune there. And a TP in. Oh no! Erica, not like this. He's gonna TP out. So no Shadow Demon. No Pango for 10. Natsumi, are you willing to stick around a little bit longer? Smoke up
taking
now.
the amplified damage rune.
This is what they've waited for. This is their moment.
For after.
The jump in, the connection, the spear is there though. Oh no, SR still living, still fine. Flat cannon shots getting thrown out. Natsumi taking literally no damage right now. In fact, healing up. Still has the Aegis.
Yeah, they cannot burn global on this Aegis unless they use it to kill the backline, but that's obviously just so difficult.
Dude, the Sanjin Yasha is like better BKB in this instance. Because he's just as hard to kill down as he would be if he had popped BKB.
Yeah,
right?
and when you add on like the Vlads and stuff too, yeah, it's really nice.
Jump in, Stomp is there. How much they have left in the tank though? Spear off to the side, Global is out, they've already popped it. How much, oh my God, he's gone! 70 didn't get to do anything! The roar was there, they didn't pair it together perfectly, BKB reaction. It's all falling apart, the Morphling, don't let him die now, he's so much more meant to be. Everybody is dead, they take down K-Class to boot, hit the throne. They are ready to end this game. GG is called. Trent, they didn't do a damn thing.
No,
that was brutal.
They did not. OG just coolly made their way. Again, they made some nice plays on Tearlaments, I would say. Like, I think that they did a very good job considering the game state in trying to set up for these opportunities to catch a mistake from OG, but OG played it really clean. They did not offer up those mistakes. They just went through their game plan. They didn't get too tilted by the bounty. They chased them a little bit, but it was fine. And they just slowly progressed it. And yeah, that SMY was a great way to end the game with an Aegis because you don't have this like pressure of on this BKB as the end all be all that you have to pop to stay defensive.
Well, an impressive showing from OG. They end with 2 wins there towards the end of the day. That's what you want to see if you're a fan of this squad. So we head on back to the panel to finish off our day.
Oh yeah, you definitely love to see it because for this game of OG start to end, it was all theirs. Yeah, and there was a misstep from Yopaj individually losing his kill streak, but outside of that, you can't really falter anything that OG did here. I thought it was amazing. The timings they had for objectives, towers, Roche, all of it.
Yeah, I mean, they just got outclassed, to be honest. I think OG is just clearly the better team. They have more time together. More synergy. They're honestly just they're a very solid team right now, and they also massively outdrafted Tearlaments to a ridiculous degree, and they played the draft very well.
It also feels like they still kind of believe that they can win games. They still feel like they can maybe, like the games matter to them. I feel like maybe they're signed out a little bit on Tearlaments. They're 1-6 now, I guess, right? They're probably accepted that they're not gonna be, making it into top 2. So. Yeah, but OG looking fresh again.
I mean, it's always rough to say this, but I think it's good for OG that they win in this fashion against this type of team, right? A team like Tearlaments, where they rocked up to their first LAN for a long time. These players have been locked into Chinese qualifiers for so many tournaments. We're not expecting them to be big contenders. So for OG, who just got, top 6 at the last tournament, they can't be going 40, 50 minutes in a close game against this type of squad. We're talking about a tier 1 contending team versus like a tier 2, tier 3 kind of, hi, we're here. How does international lands operate, right? So for OG, clean game, clean draft, of course, punishing Silence and Morphling in lane was relatively easy by picking Beastmaster, and then everything else, yeah.
Hey, it's unfortunate that we didn't get to see more from the Silencer, at least. We know, yes, it struggled in that lane, and I mean, that is the downside of Silencer, but branching out and picking something new for themselves, it's always easy to say, dang, they really should have picked something more meta when it doesn't work, but I still want to give it props. Good on them for thinking about it and putting it in there, but now you know that it doesn't work.
Yeah, you can try stuff all you want, and I do respect the creativity. Sometimes I wish the top 2 teams are more creative when it comes to sneaking in some picks here and there, a little less formulaic, but I think that's something you can experiment with more whenever you're a more established and, to be honest, just better team. Whenever you're on the lower end of things, you're attending lands, I think, paying attention, a bit more attention to the meta might be to your benefit, to simplify things draft-wise, so you can work on the play aspect of things instead of, making it really hard for yourself right off the bat.
I mean, the game against Tundra Tearlaments, they had this draft which felt like it followed the formula that other teams do. It was really exciting, but then they break away from it, they tried to do their own things, and then they fall apart, right? So, yeah, unfortunately, if you are a team like them, simplify everything, and then you have a better shot.
Yeah, I mean, I think the play is the key, right? Like, I don't think their draft was necessarily that bad, but it required them to put the Bounty Hunter with the Morphling early on, right? Trial in this Beastmaster, make the right rotations, and then suddenly, you might have a game on your hands, but they're just kind of just playing the game. Like, people just doing their own thing. They're not thinking too much about what they need to do to win, I think. And yeah, then picking these silencers and these unorthodox heroes is just not going to cut it.
Yeah. No, worse drafts require better play, and when you don't have that better play to back it up in the draft, looks exceptionally bad. Whereas if maybe a team like, Tundra was playing this Morphling and Bounty Hunter, they would actually get that kill on the Beastmaster, and the Morphling's really farmed, and things look better, So there was method to the madness, I think there was rationale behind all their picks. I didn't see any hero choice and be like, why on earth did they pick that? I think there was rationale to it. It just, the play wasn't there to back up a difficult draft to play. I agree with Misery.
Well, it's still fun to get to end our day on this. It's day number 3 coming to a conclusion. We get to have a look back at all of our results because 7 best of 1s. It might be a little bit tricky to keep track of it all because we started off with Tundra taking their series win against HEROIC. MOUZ getting 2 losses for themselves today. That's a bit of a tough one. Tundra only having 1. So they had their 3 best of 1 day. They went 2-1. A big deal for themselves. On the side of XG, they had a similar sort of showing. They started off on the B stream with a win against Na'Vi, getting another one against Tearlaments, and then that 3rd game was a loss for themselves. In B stream right now, what is happening is Falcons up against Na'Vi. I actually think at this moment that I am speaking, that series has concluded. So
yeah.
You don't want it to be spoiled. I'm about to tell you the result. It was Falcons who won. All right, now you can unmute. And they do still have their
How are
last.
they going to know to unmute?
Yeah, I don't know. That was the fun. That was the... But you're not on camera, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's
But now you need to do it. See, now you're on mute. There we go. So now you can keep. I just thought it'd be rude.
No, of course, of course. They were all the results of what had happened so far, and then there is still one more game to happen. So they're a little bit slower on the B stream. If you guys want to see some more Dota action, you can head on over there, have a look at it. But for now, we're going to see what our standings are looking like with almost all of our 14 best of ones being concluded for day number 3. Every team having it done their 3 best of 1 days, so they should all be on equal terms of games, except for your Colt, who still has to go on their one. But yeah, Falcons 6-1, Tundra 6-1. Unfortunately, not too shocked, but Yandex 5-2. Let's go. We gotta hype up these boys.
I think they're showing great potential. Honestly, I think they're the team I'm the most excited to watch in the coming days because I think they can still contest the top 2, big teams, and I think they're honestly showing a lot of cohesion. I think it's a roster that's been made with a lot of, I think there's thought in it. I think their players make sense together. They have space making 2 and 3. Watson, who's the Giga carry. They have, Soxa, the leader, old school player. I think there's a lot of things that make sense about that roster, and I think it's one that has very high possibility to continue to grow and become a contender. So I'm really excited for that roster.
They're playing Falcons, so that's pretty hype.
Is it a spoiler?
No. It's a public. It's
What I mean,
public.
it's public information.
It's public
It's
information.
out
I meant for tomorrow.
Oh,
Maybe.
Because we're going to have a look at our schedule of what is being played tomorrow. I'm just joking around with you guys. But look, this is what we're going to be looking at on the A stream. Tundra Xtreme, Yandex OG, the boys there that you get to cheer for. MOUZ, Execration, OG, and Navi. I think that one's going to be very interesting. Falcons, MOUZ. Not what we were talking about, not the series at all, but yeah, Falcons, MOUZ quite close. MOUZ may be able to draw the line, get themselves in that potential for a 1-2 slot, and then we end the day with Tidebound.CET.
Yeah, talking about spoilers, the Yandex Falcon series is on the 29th. But if MOUZ beat Falcons, and then Yandex play against Falcons, beat them, Yandex, they're second place. Congratulations.
Holy!
They booked their ticket into semifinals if, of course, they win all the rest of their games,
Right.
But the point is, MOUZ beating Falcons creates this narrative where Yandex coming into the tournament, probably middle pack, 6th maybe, they could be second. So Falcons, they need to make sure they play their A game, no slip-ups, no random losses, and yeah, still, all the games kind of have meaning. Normally, kind of you see the drift happening here, but no, there's still teams clinging on to fighting both Falcons and Tundra.
I mean, Yandex still has the opportunity to win the rest of their games. Beat Falcons.
Yes.
Go into a tiebreaker situation, or how would that work?
No, there's probably some new stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of maths behind the scenes. I'm not doing it, and I'm definitely not doing it live on it. I don't want to do it.
What's numbers?
Yeah, no, there is still so much happening at the top, and then also no one getting eliminated from group stage means there's still a lot happening on the bottom. I know Heroic ended up getting 2 wins for themselves, so that's massive for them. They shift a lot further up in that standings, but we're halfway through our group stage. Well, our group stage and our play-in's last chance part. So there's a lot going on, a lot of best of ones, and there's going to be even more best of ones tomorrow. Make sure you guys get on over to the B stream because they still have a whole nother series of Dota action over there.